got like 45,000 views or something. It's now at like 70,000 views. And then yesterday I streamed, and both the Suicide Squad video and the Avatar video and even the 4090 video had a small dip in their viewers again. So we're just going to see what happens if I don't stream on YouTube today to see if those viewer numbers that I'm bringing in drop again. Because I can see the viewers that I'm getting per hour and per minute too. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, is like per hour, whenever it's like an hour after I go live, things just plummet in viewers. So it's like instead of getting, 600 views per hour, it gets like 300, which is still great, don't get me wrong, but it's less than 600, so it's like it's going down. And you, of course, want more viewers than less viewers, so that's bad. So it's like they go down whenever I go live. So what we're going to try today is just not streaming on YouTube to see if they go down, or to see if they stay the same, or to see if they go up, or what happens. Because if that's the case, if YouTube is redirecting the traffic away from my main videos to my live streams, but doing it like in a way that doesn't actually give me more viewers in the live stream, like I just won't stream on YouTube. So that way my views don't get, or if anything, I'll stream more rarely, like once a week or something, like once a week on YouTube instead of every day. Because if that's the case, I'm just going to be hurting my channel more than helping my channel. So that's the science experiment. That's sort of what the idea is. And I don't have proof, or at least I don't have enough proof to suggest that it's correct, but it seems to be. It could be purely coincidental, which I'm open to the idea of. But as of right now, yeah, the theory would suggest that going live on YouTube actually hurts any videos you have that are currently being pushed out. So we're just gonna see what happens today, because even yesterday, it was like an hour or two after I went live, my Suicide Squad video went from like, it had 86 views in 1 hour and then like 20 the next, and then it went down to like 5, and then held like a 1 to 15 per hour until I ended stream. And then it took like 2 more hours after that before it went up to like a 20 to 30 per hour. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. We're just gonna be on Twitch today and see what happens. So no multi-streaming today, at least as of right now. Because yeah, so again, I don't think anybody actually cares, but I explained it anyway. So yeah. So we got to the new area yesterday, chat. We got to the new area finally. And it's gorgeous. As every area has been. I haven't seen an area in this game that isn't gorgeous. So I do want to... We got to go talk to Alma for story purposes, so I can kind of push that along a little bit further. But I also want to explore, because new area. New area is fun. It makes me wonder if there's any pathway you could take. Like, maybe there is, maybe, because I haven't tried going from the plains back to the jungle on my Ikron yet. I know that when you tried going in the beginning, if you went from the jungle to the plains, you couldn't go up that way. But I wonder if you can now. Like, I wonder if you actually can fly the entire map once you have the next area unlocked. Like, I wonder if I could do that now and get the entire zone unlocked. We will have to try that once I get my Ikron out here. Where was she at again? Oh, she's over here now? Through here? I need sticks? No. I do not need the sticks.
This can't be real.
I apparently needed shotgun shells. I don't know how. I haven't shot my shotgun in a while. But sure. These look comfy. This is actually kind of a comfy little zone here. I like that. You're making it less comfy though. You look in pain. Ew, and wash your feet. You nasty. It's like you don't run through any rivers. You've never washed your feet in a river? Who are you? Oh, you're the trade guy?
You need a new look.
Sure, give me all of your designs. And then what do you have? You got mods. That's cool. Ah, plus 10 meters of Sid hacking range. Dang. And then another plus 10 meters. Honestly, that actually is, well, I suppose having this is where like mods, or not mods, loadouts would be great in this game. So you could have your hacking one and your like hunter one. So if you're like going out hunting, you could swap to the weak spot and wildlife damage. And then if you're doing like a base, you could swap to your hacking one. I do have 413 spare parts. I could buy these. I could. Plus 45% basic ammo from ammo lockers and defeated amps. Increases shotgun ammo or special ammo capacity. I don't even... Oh, and firearms damage. Those actually aren't that bad. I don't use the wait, do shotguns even have special ammo? Never tried that. Yeah, movement speed increased for 10 seconds when an enemy is killed. That actually isn't helpful. Because I don't use... I don't kill. I definitely need some new stuff though. Yeah. You can tell that my shit is bad. My shit is bad. Even that one piece gets me like a huge boost. And this piece again is a ginormous boost. Yeah, my chest plate is terrible. I gotta craft some stuff. But I don't want to buy stuff when I can just craft things that are better. I'm just gonna save my spare parts.
Keep yourself in one piece.
Don't tell me what to do.
They knew exactly when to strike.
You heard him, chat. Keep yourself in one piece. Means no clipping your toenails. Means no cutting your hair. All one piece.
But you're here now.
That hair is definitely kind of fuzzy. Oh. I can just turn the map off for some reason? Is that the whole map of the area? No. No, that's the... Is that the first area? Because that's a little... Yeah, that's the first area we started out at. Yeah. So you would like... Yeah. Yep. That's that first... Why do you have a holo table of the first area? Do you just like miss it? Of where the last HQ was? Hey, look at that. 70%. We're moderately clean now. Yay. Look at that. Look at us go. 70% moderately clean.
We need to get things up and running as soon as possible. But everyone's still reeling.
Okay.
I can't talk now. Sorry.
I wasn't trying to. It's okay, buddy. Man, this whole area.
I'm so glad you're safe. But I need a word.
I'm...
Hey.
Wait. I'm not
We have so
talking to
many
Alma
injured,
now?
it's
My
hard to do
my
this
objective
talk.
just switched to talking to Naylan, whoever you are? Oh, that is Alma. Oh. I was so confused. That's because that is Alma on the frickin' bed. What? Okay. Got it.
Maybe I should have done more.
There's nothing to loot.
Maybe I told Alma about Mrs. Lamb.
There's no loot, chat. Not a piece. Hi. What's up?
Alma, is she?
Dead.
She's stable, I think. That's as good as it gets right now. She was in a lot of pain, so we sedated her.
Will she be okay?
She has to be, but I'm not that experienced with Na'vi physiology. Hajir would know what to do.
I can find him for you.
Hajir is gone.
Oh no. Hajir too. I'm so sorry.
How did this happen? So many lives lost.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't know. There's a lot to take in. These inhalation burns are difficult to treat with our medicines. Everyone's in pain and I don't have the supplies to help them.
What if I check on supplies? We might have something that can help.
Yes, maybe. I think Nora was helping out with that. Saw him skulking out the back somewhere. Anyway, I'd better monitor Alma. Sorry.
Maybe I gotta watch the first movie again to have it re-explained to me, but... Oh, okay. She seems fine to me. She's teleporting around. But like, how is Alma in the
These
group of
inhalation
resistance
burns are
fighters
severe.
while in
I
an
don't want
avatar
people to
mech?
panic, but our medicines
Or
aren't
like in an
enough.
avatar? Like how... Because the RDA are the people that have the... Like, that's who has the tech to do that. The RDA have the avatar... We're gonna call it a capsule. I don't know what the fuck you'd call it in the movies. They have the capsule you go in to be in your avatar. So how is Alma fighting in the resistance in the RDA facilities that have the capsules to be an avatar? Wouldn't they just unplug the fucking thing and she's like, oh no! Like, isn't... How did... I think I gotta watch the first movie again, because now I'm confused how they're not just unplugging her machine. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Did you need something? I'm a bit busy with this.
What are you working on?
It's gonna be a memorial space for those we lost. I just needed to do something, you know? Make anything out of all this sadness.
There's a lot of sadness.
That's a lovely idea. Need any help?
Well, this region has some really nice wood. Solek helped me source some, so I'm making shelves for photos and mementos. I asked Solek, and he says there's a special nectar they use in these parts to make small lanterns. If you could find some.
That figures. Solek's been scouting the clouded forest already.
Yeah, he said it's harvested from ant nests. I hope you can find some.
I still have no idea what's up
Anyway.
with the audio.
I need to get back to my measurements.
Got it. Jin will appreciate this.
This game has some weird audio issues, for sure. Where, like, the voices go from clear to, like, muffled. Just by them standing there. It happens all the time. Alright, cool. Let's head back. I like how you can't even punch in this area. Because they know. Hello.
Choose with care.
Oh, you're him. Okay. Alright, cool. So... What's my quest now? Do I not have a quest? Or is it just not active? Talk with Nora upstairs at the rear entrance of the Resistance hideout. I assume it's up here. Hello.
At least you made it. I heard you were back. I'm truly glad.
Thanks. It was close. I just came to see how you are.
Wish people would stop asking me that. Was there anything else?
Kind of. Alma told Ritnella that the Kamatire can't be trusted. Do you know anything about them?
That's not true. The Kametire are reclusive, but they are expert healers, renowned among Na'vi.
Really? Do you think they would help us heal our injured?
Perhaps. My father used to go to them for healing remedies.
Then I should try and find them.
Their capital, the Hollows, is hidden. But we used to meet an herbalist at the Kametire camp, not too far from here.
Do you remember how to get there?
There was a winding river in the shadow of floating mountains. Oh yes, I'd complain about this long walk. It was all the way to the bottom of the cliff. My father enticed me with stories of the Gentle One, a rare creature from these parts. I don't remember anymore.
That should be enough. I'll radio you when I find it.
I hate those things. But, okay.
I hope they trust me enough to connect to Ewa and learn from the Kametire Ikran riders. I miss my bonded.
There's actually an abandoned place near here. Solek took me there. Said I should try connecting to Ewa again. But it made me feel weird. I don't want to taint Ewa with my human ways and my bad memories.
Maybe in time it will feel right for you.
Yes, maybe. Anyway, exit this way and follow the path round to the left. Watch yourself out there.
Okay. I won't lie, my brain tuned out like 70% of that whole conversation.
Wherever we go, there is death for those around us.
Yeah. So we're going to the next clan. What did you say? What did I say when? Just now? Or is that me talking to them like, huh? What'd you say? Just being okay, I was just making sure. Yeah, like, huh? What'd you say? Also, I'm back. Welcome back. I was beginning to think that I had like internet troubles. This area is pretty though. Oh, just because it was like I didn't know if I was even live, like chat, just everyone just stopped talking. Everyone just apparently went to lurk at the same time. So I was like in my head, I didn't know if I was even live. I didn't want to call anybody out because I figured everybody was just lurking. And it seems I was right. Because yeah, it was like everybody just stopped talking at the same time. So I just opened the game and now we're doing video game stuff. Ooh, look at those floating mountains being all cool. It's been busy here. I was also called Gorita, which is weird since I'm far from that. You're gonna have to. I don't know what that means. What is that? I have to Google that. If it means anything like beautiful, or if it means anything close to that, and you're calling yourself the opposite of that, I'm gonna kiss your face. 'Cause seriously. What does it even mean? It tells me that just means gorita. Is that not Spanish? Now you have me confused. Oh, apparently that's a word that Google Translate doesn't even know. Unless it's not Spanish. Detect language? No, it is detecting Spanish, but it's not coming up as... Man, Google Translate, why you fail me? Because Google Translate, it sucks. So it just means blondie or foreign white woman? I mean, who called you that? That almost sounds like an insult. But maybe I just don't know how it's supposed to be said. So, almost gorgeous, except for the wetness shader kind of blocking the wrong sections. Yeah. Almost. A lady you spoke to on Monday called and said she spoke to a very pretty skinny blonde. I mean, that's in that context sounds like a compliment. A very pretty skinny blondie. Oh my god. You're right, I am gonna hate that. I mean, you're the good kind of thick. You're thick in all the right places. Like, And true, you're not white, though. That is true, though. You are not white. Thicky McGee, exactly. We're fine. Almost lost traction. I know there's easier ways down here, but I'm taking the weird way down because I'm weird. Does this one have? It does. But nothing good on it. No, just greens. Yeah, you a little thicky. In the best way possible. Thick in all the right areas. And, thick, pretty, and blonde, so... Just not white. Whee! I guess I should eat food. There. There's one of those. If I find an exquisite one of those, I gotta kill it. I was wondering who she was talking about, thought about my coworkers and nothing, then checked her account and I was like, me? What? I was like, but me Mexican, how? Yeah, you're a Mexican. So you're a thick blonde Massican. Well, Hello. When you let the intrusive thoughts win. God damn it. These are basically space manta rays. They're literally called kite mantas. And I just punched it out of the air. Because I'm an asshole. Ooh, is that like bad fog? It is bad. Oh god, that's bad. That's really bad. Don't go there. Oh god. Is this whole area just coated in forest? It can't just all be forest. Damn shit, I'm a Massican. You are. Total Massican. I love my little Massican. Well, at least she kind of complimented you and didn't say it like in a bad way. You know? Because I feel like, especially if... I feel like some women, they default to skinny. Because I feel like most women want to be... Like, that's a compliment to most women. Whereas you're the unicorn that takes thick as a compliment. Well, there's other ones that do as well, but... Yeah. I think that's where she was just generalizing to skinny. To... Yeah. How could you? I know. How could I punch those cute little floating alien things? How could I? So mean. Trail moss, You were told it's been too long since you posted something. I swear I posted something last week, which also reminds me to post that car I saw. Sounds like my brain's all over the place. I slow down now. Baby, your boyfriend has ADHD. He can keep up. And also, to respond to both of those, I'm pretty sure you did post something like less than a week ago. Yeah. At least that's what my brain says. And you should also post that cool car you saw. There's little fart clouds in the forest. Okay. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just wandering. It's a new area. I'm just trying to clear the map out so I can find stuff. We're just doing things, doing stuff, having fun. I have no objective in my head. That car, it's a damn dream. Well, you can't get rid of your current car. You know that. I told you no. So you can't get rid of your current car, so how are you gonna get it? Wow, I like being up here because it's less claustrophobic. But also, what kind of car was it? Not that and be very general, because you know, yeah. can't be like, it was an E46. Like, neat. Sounds cool. Definitely better than the E45. I mean, duh, that's just, you know. Dodge Challenger Hellcat 170. Ooh. That reminds me, someone actually, someone had on my 4090 video, I think they had made a comment about the Hellcat as well. Something about like playing or using oh yeah, they had, I think it was about using the 4090 at 1080p was like buying a Hellcat and filling it with vegetable oil. Not a Hellcat. Fuck the Hellcat. Ooh. I don't even know the Hellcat, but it's a demon one. Oh, you got it. Yeah. That sounds way cooler. That sounds way cooler. More aggressive. The more aggressive the name, the yeah, better. Just like the Lamborghini El Diablo is better than the Lamborghini Aventador, because El Diablo sounds cooler. Oh, there's a stash here. You can use the stash before you actually secure the thing. Huh. Didn't know that. So Dodge Challenger Demon 170. That's the new one you like? Oh, it's not a new like? There we go. Oh, there's two of them this time. Like the first sets. With lore. Why did it put my... There we go. We unlocked it! My first little station way out here in this new area. I saw one, sat in it. It's just so damn gorgeous. You should link a picture of it.
Hey, Anka here. Ajir told me how you two were putting down escaped ferals together. I'd like to carry on his work.
That would be great, Anka. This was hugely important to him.
I know. Call me if you need anything. It'll be our own special way of honoring his memory.
It's still... It feels like there was a missed opportunity with those ferals. Right? Like, it feels like there could have been a little bit more to them than just, like... Especially because, so when you first find them, like, you run across a feral, and it's just this crazy thing with, like, a fucking neck collar on it and stuff, and it's all crazy. And you call up that science guy, and he's like, hey, you should come meet me. I gotta tell you about this thing. Like, you just come talk to me about it. And you go talk to him, and he's like, oh, yeah, so about those things you fought, yeah, those are, like, my failed science experiments, okay? Can you, like, there's nothing you can do for him. Just put him down. Like, that couldn't have been, like, an email? You couldn't have said that over the phone? You had to make me walk all this way to talk to you about it. Just tell me there's nothing we can do and just keep killing them. Feels like there could have been a little bit more they could have done with that. You know? Just a little bit. Like, you could have had, like, I don't know, give me the option to, like, stealth up to them and, like, hack the, and hack the collar off or something. I don't know. I have pics of the one I was in, but not done doing the edits. You have pictures of the engine, and oh my, it's that oh, it's that pretty. To know it has 1,025 horsepower. Getting excited. Ooh, like hello, like hello, getting excited. Leaving a puddle. I will believe you that 1,025 is a lot. I will fully believe that's a lot of horsepower. And 0 to 60 in 1.66 seconds. That is fast as hell. Which also means you should never drive that thing. And you know why. Don't ask why. You know why. If you get a chance, you totally would. I would need a safety person there with you. And me in the back seat. Ooh, RDA. Cool, they're being distracted, so I'm just gonna loot this while I'm here. No reason to fight them. Guys didn't want to let me test drive it because it was sold, and the other two they had were stolen. How do they get stolen? Don't they have like LoJack, Ajax, or whatever the fuck it is? Don't they have that on there? On those cars? How do you steal a test drive car? That's just impressive, I guess. That's just impressive. And Evil, hi, how are you? Greetings to you. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, I appreciate you. The other's probably in Mexico by now, probably. In the Mexico. Oh my god. Oh, that stretch felt great. I needed that. I didn't actually stretch this morning, I don't think, very much. So, this area is very claustrophobic and very foggy. Like, super foggy. The Fallen Forge.
I miss the great hunts of old.
You have a little community basket. I don't need those mushrooms, but thanks for the shitty mushrooms. Do you not have a community basket? Is it down over there? Am I just up on the wrong floor?
Listen,
Listening to the trees is part of the process. If you would bend
They don't have a community basket? Oh, there it is. But I can't access it yet. I must have to probably have to meet with the clan
I
first.
just need to talk to her. Say something clever.
Ooh, 2 sulfur pods? I will take it. I actually need those. Those are for the siren pods. During the holidays, people were like, Paquito would love this car, Ming. Let's take it, eh? And now I'm gonna get canceled because of the impression. That was the best. Streamer was canceled for doing an incredibly accurate impression.
We cannot all be good with
People should be proud of that. Damn it, this masochist approved. I'm glad you like it. You might just be the one to help me from getting canceled. Or they just cancel you too. Oh, okay. I went really far away. Back this way. Nope. That, it's fine. Actually, if you want to follow me, you can follow me over here. Ow, stop! Don't hit me, just follow.
Police aren't gonna like it when we start digging here. I know, right? They can kiss
Let's see.
my ass. What the hell?
Ow, I brought friends.
Nothing. It's about to keep looking off.
I brought friends. Shoot him, not me. Shoot him, not me. Are they just going to ignore the thing that I brought over? They are. They're just only looking for me. Well, fine. If you want to go, Holmes, let's go. Ammo! Why did you only have 2 shots loaded? I love that. I haven't used my shotgun in like a week in this game. And the one time I go to use it, it only has 2 shots loaded into it. I don't know why. But it did. That's terrific. And now that whole thing is gone. You'll be canceled in like 10 years for the clip taken during the impression. Right? I'm friggin' 38 years old at that point, and someone's like, I found you when you did this impression. I found you doing yeah. That clip should be named Jay the Masochist. So am I in like an honorary masochist then? C. BRB doing a thing? Alright, sounds good. I'll be here. It's a big ol'... What is this thing? What is these? What, a budding watcher. Oh, I gotta do something to... A network of plants whose main body will open once the smaller connected plants have been stimulated. Do I just, like, shove them up my butt? How do you want me to stimulate the mushrooms? Do I give them 5 gum to, you know, stimulate their senses? Oh, wait, there's a path. Oh, hello. Where do you lead? There be a path. A long-ass path. Jesus. Where do you... Open mushroom. Cool. Now let's go back. Hey, welcome back, Manny. Welcome back, buddy. Baked beans in... Wait, you have baked beans in the oven? Do you literally bake your beans? This area's pretty. I've never actually had like legitimately baked beans before. You have to bake the beans to has baked beans. Yeah, but do you just buy the can of baked beans? With bacon on top? Mm. Oh yeah, we have bean with bacon soup down there. Oh. Freaking love that. So let's open up this last little mushroom thing over here. Or what I think is the last one. Now we'll head back. Are you open? No. One last path here, maybe. Ah. The detail in this game is immaculate. I love it. Oh, Jay the Masochist clip? Oh my god. Alright, so if I get canceled, then I blame evil. Open that mushroom. Oh, you're all... You're all 17s. You did it, not me. Yeah, but you clipped it. So... Mix them with brown sugar, barbecue sauce, and a little bit of spicy mustard. I'd have to try it. My brain is really awful at taking like, you know, have you ever, a skill that I do not possess is like, I can't read a recipe card and imagine how something would taste. I can't do that. My brain no worky that way. I'd have to try it. Oh, potion basket? My inventory's full? Which inventory? Oh, hi. Ah, did you just spit on me? That's what she said. Boop. A whip fang crawler. So these are like half snake looking dudes. Yeah, now you're retreating. Oh, and that stupid freaking thing is getting him. No, 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 no. Damn it. Stupid freaking shroud thing. It's okay. They were only purples, I think. Well, actually, I don't know what you were. You might have been good. Look at the detail in this game, though. Like, it's just... my god. Ugh. Baked beans the real way? Baked beans? Yeah, I've never had that. Our baked beans are like... we get beans in a can. Yeah, our beans always come in a can. We've never made like homemade stuff like that. You're just an innocent little evil here to help make memories. Yeah, like the memory of me getting canceled. Oh wait, before I do that, let me not ADHD my way around. There. Let me go over there. Let me not forget. That's my objective, way over there. Wait, hold on. I didn't even loot the potions in here, did I? My inventory's full. What inventory? Is it food? Drop his shitty meal. Pheromonic remedy. It attracts wildlife for 37 minutes? One of several mysterious remedies that may be found in baskets under the budding watchers of the clouded forest. Neato. Am I right then? Now let me go this way again. Oh, look at that. That cute little heart branches. Reminds me of the picture that I have from Horizon 2. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I want to show you guys the that picture from Horizon 2. Oh yeah, and if you've missed it, by the way, I took this picture in Avatar, and I specifically tried to get it to look like the Windows XP background. So then if we do over here, over here. Yeah, it's like there's this version of it right here. Oh, it's not. Oh god, that's a big image. I forgot it's like 4K or some shit. Fit to screen. Yeah. So if you've never seen Horizon 2, that's like one image of it. Little heart branches for it. Gotta make my way back to the same thing over and over again. Thought I had a closer up one of it though. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, I've got like these ones. Like this one. Reminds me just like that. These cute little heart things. Them be for phone wallpaper? Yeah. Yeah. Or going back to it again. Especially with the Horizon, with Horizon 2 coming to PC, I'm excited to see what it looks like. Because again, if you've never seen Horizon 2 before, I legitimately have like 400 screenshots of that game, where the game looks like this. Like that's Horizon 2. And that's on PS5. Imagine PC. That's not like Photoshop, that's just the game. Or let's see, what's some other ones? Trying to find other good ones. I could show you my favorite one. So I took a picture that I tweeted at the developers because essentially I thought it would be like a good album cover. Like if they ever did like a vinyl for the Horizon 2 soundtrack, I sent them that. I'm being like spit on by stuff. Yeah, I sent them that because I'm like, that's like one of my favorite pictures I've ever taken. Oh, you sent me one of your faves? Let me see. Oh yeah, that one. I gotta show that one too. Yeah, so the one that Nerd just showed off, or showed me in message. Trying to find it real quick. I have no idea where it's at. Again, I have like almost 400 of these things. I'm looking. It's also loading very slowly because I have these on my hard drive. There it is. Yeah, so look at that. So that's that's Horizon 2. And we can even like size it up to the proper size there and just kind of scroll along the image, so like from right to left you can really see all of the detail. And again, this isn't like Photoshop, it's just I did a panoramic of the game. Boop. It's just insanely freaking gorgeous. Oh, and then for Manny specifically, because I know that he's thinking about doing Far Cry. I want to show Manny my favorite Far Cry picture that I ever took. real quick. This one right here. That's Far Cry 6. That is my favorite Far Cry 6 image. One of my favorites ever that I've taken. And also, Nathan, thanks for the follow, buddy. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Avatar, but I'm taking a little picture break for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I have a lot on Far Cry 6 as well. I have a lot. And that's one of my favorites from Far Cry, was that one. Or there's a lot of them. That game was gorgeous. Or one of the cuter ones that I have. Oh, I can't show that. Let's see. I'm trying to find ones that aren't gonna like be spoilery or anything. Ah, that's not a bad one. Like that. That's nice, but look at the recipe is linked. Okay, I guess Manny doesn't care. I'll look at its freaking recipe. Oh, interesting. That's a big old... Yeah, that's a big thing of baked beans, but that looks pretty good. I'd try it. I've never had anything close to that. I would definitely try it. I'm just kidding, Manny. I'm just kidding. It looks pretty good, though. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I've got a lot on Far Cry. I've got a lot, like, the games that... I take a lot of pictures in some games. Like, it's a miracle I didn't take, like, 800 in Starfield. But Starfield would have to look better for me to... Yeah. Or, what's some other ones? Same with this game. This game was lucky as hell that I didn't take, like, 800 pictures in it. Trying to find... I took a lot of panoramics, which are gorgeous. Trying to find, like, a really good one that shows off the detail. Oh, that's just nice. That's a nice one. Yeah, so, like, this one... If we want to talk about games with good clouds, you couldn't fly above them, I don't think. I don't know if... I didn't try, actually, but... That's the Far Cry clouds. They look really nice, too. Yeah. And then... Really, like... That game was really pretty. But there's something about, I mean, look at this, like, something about Horizon 2 that I can't wait to see what it looks like on PC, because I really hope it has, like, crazy high settings compared to what console had. Because I mean, look at the the character detail in Horizon 2. Like that's the main character of Horizon 2, and it's just like, good God. You can see the little like peach fuzz on her cheek. Wonder when it's going to be released. I think the current assumption is like March or not. Oh, maybe March. Sometime in like Q1. I think they say early 2024. Trying to find another one like another really good one that would be cool. Or I guess another like character detail one is like this one. Yeah, it's ridiculously pretty in that game. So that's what she said. Ah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what that game is going to look like on PC as well. I have some peach fuzz on my cheek. Where do I go? Around the mountain. Go this way. Light a fart and burn it off. Oh, that would smell awful for multiple reasons. That would smell just terrible. And Kineza, welcome on in. Hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Long time no see. You popped up on my YouTube recommended. Ooh, which video was it? And Happy New Year to you as well. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully the New Year's treating you good. My New Year's is 2024 is off to a terrific start with YouTube, at least. Ah, the 4091, yeah. That video actually, as of like, I checked today. I don't know when it actually became it, but that video is now my #1 most viewed video. It surpassed the Hogwarts video. It has like 380,000 views, and the Hogwarts one is like 375 or something like that. Yep, that's my new most viewed video.
Ready for another night shift?
Well, if you watched it, I hope you enjoyed. If you didn't watch it, that's okay. You just hate me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the YouTube stuff has been going really well. But hopefully your new year is going all right for you as well. Hopefully 2024 hasn't been a bully. Oh, I'm on the wrong pillar. It's up on that one.
Now you're gonna get wiped out.
I'm one more comment away from feeding you to a thanatos.
Yeah. And the Suicide Squad video that I uploaded yesterday is doing pretty good too, actually. For only being up for one day, doing pretty darn good there too. Hopefully that one continues to take off, because I worked really hard on that one. So it'd be nice to have that one do really well. I love these trees like being knocked over. Is it that? There's a basket up there. It must be like an Ecron basket. But I wonder if I can get up there without my Ecron, though. Not a good use of my time, but we're doing it. Because I want to see. Hey, look at that. Got up here without the Ecron. That one was actually kind of easy. Neither of you are going to be good. You don't have... Oop, you have stuff. But none of those are good. Yeah, they're all just greens. Dang. Dude, of course I watched it. I enjoyed it from start to very end. Very well made video with awesome commentary. Don't see that often on YouTube. Oh, well, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I try really hard to make my YouTube stuff awesome. I really do. So thank you for that. Not only just for watching, but also just liking it too. Yeah, the people like to watch. So YouTube loves watch time, as well as engagement. So like if you watch the videos and like you like them or comment on them or whatever, if you engage with the video and you watch a good chunk of it, like YouTube considers that good. The next, the how do you want to word it? The like checklist that like YouTube goes over is like they check how long you watched, they check if you've engaged with the video, and then they check how many of my videos you've watched in a row. So like if you watch like a couple of my videos that they recommend to you or whatever, then they really, not only do they promote more of my videos to you, but they promote those videos that you watched to others. So it's like super helpful when you guys go ahead and support those videos. You guys have been like the whole year of 2023 was just fucking crazy. And I don't plan on stopping for 2024, so we're just going to see what 2024 has in store. New Year started off pretty good, especially on benchmarks. People usually just show graphs with no commentary. Oh, well, yeah. First of all, I'm glad that your New Year started off pretty good as well. It's fantastic. Glad that it's not been a bully of a year so far. Double checking these. Nope. And yeah, I always try to make my benchmark videos more interesting, especially if you watch the Avatar video that I uploaded like 2 weeks ago. I try to, I don't know, I don't want to just be like, hey, today we're going to be benchmarking the 4090 on fucking butt shit video game and taking a look at the performance. Here's a graph. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I want to have people actually watch and be entertained. You know, I try to get the music to fit and be cool and try to have, like, engagement. I want people to actually engage with the video and like it. Especially if it's like a 20-minute long video. Dear Lord. Trying to make people engage with it for, like, 20 minutes is kind of difficult. I gotta get up there. Can I get a vine? Game, can I get a vine? Not the shitty mobile app. Can I get like a vine? Eh. That's when someone's like, shitty mobile app. I loved Vine. Let me. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, most of the benchmarks that I do, I try to make them interesting. Even, you know, the Arc Ascended benchmark or like Avatar, any of the ones that I try to do, I try to make them interesting and engaging and just, yeah. The only hard part about doing benchmark videos is dealing with all the actually in the comments. There's a lot of chronically online people that seem to think they always know better than the guy who's making the frickin' videos. They're like, your CPU was only at like 20% usage. How are you CPU bottleneck? I got a lot of those. A lot of them. And Dreadwing, what's up, buddy? Welcome on in. How are you? How are you? Some of these valleys are ones where you would want to be able to just glide across them. I know, right? Get up somewhere really high and just fly all the way. You do have an Ecron, so you can technically fly. 2020 the 3rd. Yeah, 2020 the 3rd and 2020 the 4th. How long did it take you to prepare the video? Just gonna casually change my goddamn pants. That scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. How long did it take you to prepare the video? Must be several hours just to prepare the commentary. Well, it depends on the video, because sometimes it is all off the top of my head. Like, usually for benchmark videos, they're all off the top of my head. And the hard part is having the games downloaded and editing the videos. It's more like, if you watch the Suicide Squad video that I just uploaded the other day, if you watch that one, that video is the one where it's like, it was doing a couple hours of research and then preparing the script, and then like the next day, recording the script, editing the audio, and then putting it all into the editor for the footage that I had recorded, and just putting it all together and spending like 18 hours editing it. Like, those videos are way more effort than some of the benchmark ones. The benchmarks are just like, I open the game and I talk about how it's running and I give my thoughts and I see how it's actually going to perform and stuff like that. You read the comment? Yeah, the comments are, the comments are definitely... I just ignore most of them, for the most part. Like, or if anything, I might respond, but in my own little way. Like, on my Avatar video, someone was like, you know... Or I think the way they had worded it was something like, every YouTuber that I've watched has talked badly about this game, and they're like, it is a bad game. Like, I don't know how, like, they're like, I don't know what blue pill you swallowed, but you need to have your head shaken and, you know, and realize the game is bad. Like, it's the same, like, 4 fetch quests and repeated Far Cry template. It's like, they just went on, like, this huge paragraph about how my opinion of liking Avatar is bad, and it's bad because of XYZ reasons. And then my response was like, you wrote all of that to tell me that my opinion was wrong? That's the great thing about opinions. They can be different and the world still continues like normal. Like, okay. I disagree with everything you said, but alright. Thanks for the comment. Thanks. You're awesome. Or whatever I said. Like, there we go. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Oh, yeah. I'm inside the search area. Search area for what? What am I looking for? It's over here. Somewhere. I don't know what I'm looking for. The Ancestor Rest. Is it this up here? Was I up there? DBZ style flying would be good for some of these areas. Yeah. That'd be, or even like the Far Cry hang gliders and stuff, or squirrel suits from like Far Cry 4 would be awesome. I miss that. I don't know why they took out the squirrel suit in Far Cry. Like, having the Far Cry 4 squirrel suit after a while was just, it was awesome. That insect offended me. Zap. That, yeah, right. Like God just struck down some random insect. Like, fuck you in particular. What am I doing? Am I above it? I might be above it. Oh, hey, look at that. I was above it.
There's no one here.
I don't think anyone has been there for a long time.
Do you think they are gone? The Kamatira?
They can't be. Not them too. They must be out there. Somewhere.
What could have happened to make them leave this place? I'd wait for them if I could. But the others need help. I can't find it on foot. I need my Ikram.
Ah, so now we get the... Now we connect with Iwa. Yeah, okay. Is it here? Did we connect? Hey, look at that. It didn't take me 20 minutes to find the little string this time. I didn't have to, like, lick every tendril to find the one that I gotta interact with on this one. Yay! In Stonecloud Valley near... Oh, find the camp from Nora's memories. Gotcha. I can now fly? Can I? Are you lying to me, game? Hi, Ikran. Oh, hi. Now comes the fun part. That's amazing, dude. You're clearly talented and it shows through the video. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I try my hardest. That's all I can really say. I don't know about this whole talent thing or anything like that. I just try my hardest. I know the kind of videos that I want to make, and I know the videos I like to watch, and so I kind of just merge those together and I just make content. And if you guys enjoy the content, that's awesome. Yeah. So thank you. You definitely put the effort in. I do try my hardest. Yeah. I really do. And sometimes it's not easy because, I mean, yeah, sometimes it's really difficult. Like, being a perfectionist and trying to make content is a really difficult combination. You end up spending, like, so much more time on videos than you should. But it's okay, though, because my videos stand out over other people's. Ah! No, you don't. Oh, is it a helicopter? Oh, it is. Did you just, like, juke me in a helicopter, you little shit? Oh, what level are you? What the hell? Oh, did I make a mistake? I think I did. I'm hitting their weak spot, and I'm still not doing damage to them. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe I was just, like, distance-wise too far away. Oh, it's because okay, hold on. There you go. We'll do this. We'll just shotgun them. There you go. How did those miss? Ow, you hurt so bad. There you go. Stupid. Oh my god, you can track me so well. There, shoot your friggin' rotors. Holy Jesus. Ow. I don't even know what level they were. That hurt. I think I might have... I'm very underleveled for this area, by the way, chat. Like, this... You can see now, like, I need a new short bow. I need a new longbow and I need a new chest guard, but even then, all of my other stuff is really low too. Like, yeah, I need new stuff. I don't think this is happening. Oh god, yeah. The helicopters aren't the meanest things to take down. They're just not fun to take down. Because sometimes they just beam you. Like when I fly, like I try to strafe to the side and they still just track me like perfectly. Fires 4 shots, misses 1. The one you missed was the target died on shot 3. So there's a base over there. I kind of want to land there and discover that. Can I land on top of these? Like, is there something up here? Maybe?
Yeah.
No, doesn't seem like there's anything actually up here. Pretty sure your PC would die trying to run this game. What specs do you have again? I know we've probably talked about it, but I honestly forget. My 4th shot missed for the best reason. Exactly. I think so if you watch the, I do a benchmark of this game on the YouTube, so if you watch that, that might kind of give you the best idea of how this game performs. 2700X, 2070, 16 gigs of RAM, pretty old system. That's... I think you could run the game, just maybe not on like ultra. It's worth a shot though. Because basically, like when I'm not streaming, like right here I'm getting 120 FPS and I'm on the secret, like, oh my god, max settings. So I'll show you here, just like in the video. In the settings, you have 2 different max settings. You have Ultra is the normal maximum, and then there's a secret launch code you can put into the Ubisoft launcher, and it unlocks unobtainium settings that allows you to go even higher. And unobtainium is what I'm running on now, and I'm getting like 120-ish FPS here, but some areas drop to like 40 because they're CPU limited. I'm getting like 110, 115-ish in some of these areas, are dropping to like 90. And I'm on the like, oh my god, max settings at 1080p. But if I go down to ultra, I'll get even more. These are the default ultra settings. And now I'm getting like 165 FPS in the same area. So I went up like 50 something frames from just turning off. If not more, I'm now at like 180. Yeah, so I went up like a lot of frames by just turning off unobtainium settings and just going to the regular ultra settings of the game. So in 1080p on the 4090 with a good CPU, you can get like almost 200 FPS in the game in certain areas, right? So if you run like a 2070 with like an older CPU and you ran like high settings, you probably could get like 60 FPS, I would say. So maybe not like ultra, but you could probably still play it, I would say. Doing decent aside from the 2070 with 0 out of 2 functional fans and no one... Wait. Your 2070 has no fans running? So do you just not play games on it anymore? Wow, that was lame as hell. It was literally 2 things. 6 spare parts from these now? Damn. I was right, though. I called it with the 6. Damn. But no functional fans, Red Wing. That's unfortunate. You bought the 1440p monitor, so you're in the process of updating your system. I will have to go to Germany because PC parts are 50% cheaper there. Damn. 50% cheaper PC parts by going to... See, to me that sounds crazy. As an American, that sounds crazy. Ah, a Steam email. Oh, more Steam wishlist thingies. Cool. More Steam sales. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, as an American, that sounds crazy to go to a whole different country just to get PC parts. But I understand across the pond or different parts of like Europe and stuff, or different parts of the world have a much easier time going to different countries, because because basically to Americanize that, I guess it would be more like going to a different state to get computer parts, which people have definitely done before. They've driven like 3 or 4 hours to go to a different state, to go to a micro center to get PC parts. For sure. People have done that. Yeah. And your 2070 is a blower style GPU. Those aren't terrible. They definitely run hotter though. If you get a 40 series, you're gonna love it though. Like my 4090 while gaming, like right now, if I go to Task Manager and check what my... Let's see. So my room, by the way, is like 26 or 27 Celsius, okay? And while gaming, so like just standing here doing what I'm doing, my 4090's at 55 Celsius. Like the 4090 is the most powerful GPU in the world, and it also runs extremely cool. And mind you, my room's almost freaking 28 Celsius or 80-ish Fahrenheit. So in a not like sub-zero room, it's still holding like 55 Celsius. It barely reaches 60 Celsius. So yeah, if that's the main benefit too, is it can be this powerful and run this cool. Although to be fair though, I do have 14 fans in my computer with an excellent push-pull configuration. Yo. But like my 3080 though, dude, that was reaching like 85 Celsius during games when my room was like... So yeah, it was like... So my room would hit 35 Celsius in the summer. It's a fact of my room. My room gets really hot. So I'm sitting there in like a 35 Celsius room, and my freaking 3080 would be like 85 Celsius, and it would just boil. Even my CPU would be like 75 to 80 Celsius because... And that's with an AIO. That would be like a... That's with a 240 AIO. Like that's... It was so hot. Side panel fan of your Roswell Thor V2 case is keeping things usable. Jeez. That's crazy, dude. I would be on the corner trying to get some money. More sales, you say? BRB, need to buy more. You dork. You were thinking 4080, which is around 1,700 US dollars. Damn, that is expensive over there. Over here, a 4080 is like $1,200, I think. Man, tech is expensive over there for you. And you said the 4090 costs over $2,600 there. Holy shit. Yeah, I bought mine for $1,800. Yep. So, if that shows you the difference, I bought mine brand new, not used or anything, brand new for $1,800. And over there, it's $2,600. That's ridiculous. Yeah, the 4080 honestly is a really good one to go for. Or actually, you know what you could do? I don't know if they're going to have them over there for you right away, but they just announced like yesterday the 4080 Super, which is over here in Murica Land, is like $200 less than the 4080 regular. So you could get a more powerful version of the 4080 for like $200 less. So the 4080 is like $1,200 and the 4080 Super is like $1,000 over here. So I'd keep an eye out for that if you're looking 4080. Going from Germany to France is more like going between the Carolinas than it is going from Detroit to Ontario. Huh. Yeah, I could see that. It'd be like it's like if I drove across state lines. That'd be like a 3 to 4 hour drive across state lines. Which, by the way, I would have to do if I wanted to try In-N-Out. We don't have In-N-Out here. I'd have to go to a whole other state to try food. I'd have to go to a whole other state to try Whataburger as well. We barely got 5 guys. Or I think if we do have an In-N-Out, there's none near me, I should say. Given the power draw limits of the 4090 and the engineering of its power connector, be very careful using a 4090. That's a good rule, but let me put your mind at ease. I even had people on I've had people on the YouTube side commenting about, oh my god, you have like the one 4090 who's never melted and stuff. I have a 4090, Manny has a 4090, Mistborn has a 4090, Mish has a 4090, Tiny has a 4090. Like, we know a lot of people who've got 4090s. None of them have melted. And we've all had ours for months now. And the common factor is like 2 or 3 things. The common factor is you buy the 4090 and you take care of it. Then, even if you use that shitty NVIDIA adapter, the common factor of all of us not having ours melt is having more than 10 IQ when you plug it in. And then the third one is having more than 10 IQ when you put your side panel on. So you see a lot of these people doing these extreme 90-degree bends, breaking the solder joints in the connector, and that's what's causing them to melt. So if you just, like, I have a very generous, like, circular bend of my cable going from the connector around my GPU. I have a very generous bend because my case is big enough. If you're, like, slamming your side panel on there like you could do with the 8-pin plugs, you can't do that. You can't slam your fucking thing up against the glass because that's going to break the connectors inside, which, of course, will cause power issues. And that's where they melt and catch fire. So if you do all of the stuff right, you ain't got nothing to worry about. You get a good enough power supply, those new power supplies with a big enough wattage, and those new ATX power cables, like, they have the good power cables with it. Like, you're golden. You're good. You have to go from Croatia to Germany. Is a 6-hour drive? Damn, yeah, that would be like... Yeah. That basically would be going to a whole other state for me. Yeah. I could get about halfway through the next state over in a 6-hour drive. Because I believe it's like, from where I am to the edge of my state's like 3 hours. So another 3, I'd get like halfway through the next one. Because I think going from me to Nerd is like a 12-hour drive. So you're like halfway between us two. Which would still save you money whenever you consider going there with your own car. Right? Just gas money is the other thing to consider, yeah. You have very little need for an actual 4090, so unless my budget goes from no to yes, I'm more likely to switch to a 4070. 4070s are good. Nothing wrong with a 4070. And there's also nothing wrong with knowing that you don't need a 4090, you know? I'm not gonna judge anybody for being like, yeah, actually, I'm gonna go less. Like, that's fine. I've said it before. It's the same thing with people who cannot see the difference in frame rate. Like, my eyeballs, I can see the difference between 90 FPS and 140 FPS, like, clear as day. Or the difference between, you know, an unstable 100 FPS and a stable 140 is night and day. Feels so much better to me. But some people can't see the difference between, like, 30 and 60, or 60 and 120. They're like, man, 60 FPS is fine for me. And I'm kind of envious of those people, because if I could have my computer with, like, I would just play in 4K with, like, a mid-tier PC at 60 FPS. You know? Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy? Dun. Mark, thank you very much for the 25-month resub, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. How are you? Keeping that sub love alive? You're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Probably should eat some food before my character dies. Yeah, like, I'm envious of those people that they don't see differences in frame rate. Ooh. Let's get this. Boom. There we go. Because, yeah, if I didn't see the differences in frame rate, man, oh.
Thank you for these gifts.
It'd be so much cheaper. You buy, like, a mid-tier PC for, like, $1,500. You can play at 4K and get, like, 60 FPS on, like, medium settings. Oof. Like, if I didn't care about graphics and frame rate, Do I have it vertically mounted or standard? I have it standard mounted. But my case does have support and room for vertically mounted as well. So if I just get the bracket for it, I can do it vertically as well. Which I might actually do, because that would look a little cleaner. And I specifically bought, if you want to know the 4090 that I have, actually, can someone confirm that I did that on my page? If you scroll down to the panel section, I believe I think I have a couple of my parts linked. Including, I think one of them is my GPU. I think I included the 4090 in there, so you can see which one I bought. It's the Arrow, the Gigabyte Arrow one. I believe it's in my bio. Uh, 30 FPS would definitely give you a headache. Yeah, I can't do 30 FPS, and I honestly prefer to not even have 60. Yeah, it's in the bio. Found it. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, so that's the one that I have. I specifically bought the white 4090 from Gigabyte because it matches of course, my white and black theme that I have going on. It matches that, so I specifically bought that. So I might actually at some point buy the vertical GPU bracket so I can show it off. Because it's a sexy fucking card. You feel consistent frame pacing is more important than raw frame rate numbers? Yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah, very smooth frame pacing. Like that's what when I first tested out Watch Dogs Legion, which if you've never played Watch Dogs Legion, the whole Watch Dog franchise, whoever runs the engine support or whoever's optimizing the Watch Dogs series needs to not work in optimization, because when Watch Dogs 1 first came out, it was very badly optimized, and only after like 5 or so years could you actually play it with good frame rate because the hardware was so overpowered. But even with like a 4090 and the CPU that I have, I only get like 80 FPS in Watch Dogs 2, and I barely get 60 FPS in Legion. The only upside, the only silver lining to Watch Dogs Legion is it's a smooth 60, but I also dropped to 45. So like it's fucking dog water optimization, but at least it's a smooth frame rate. You know? turn-based games would be fine for 30 FPS. I want high frame rate regardless of the type of game. Like, yeah. I want to hit my monitor's refresh rate in every game that I play. To me, there's not a single game that I wouldn't want high frame rate on. Like, people... damn, this game is... the detail in it. Like, some people think that you don't need more than 60 FPS if you're playing, like, a single-player game, which I understand that mentality, but I'm not like that. They're like, you only want high frame rate in multiplayer games for the competitive advantage, and I respond to their comment politely. I'm like, I don't play at high frame rate for the competitive advantage. I play it because it's smooth and immersive. Like, I want that immersion. You know, like 60 FPS is fine, but then going to 120, oh, immediately more immersive.
Yeah.
And Mark, working hard to one day hardly work, dude. I feel that. Boy, do I fucking feel that. Living the dream though. Pretty excited to get a CPU for the new rig. What are you looking at? What CPU for the new computer? Or do you have an idea at all? Would you want like recommendations? You can has a house a sag on it. So the GP, most of the 4090s that I can, or well, most of the 4090s that I know of, they come with a sag bracket, but my case also did, so there's no sag. Yeah, if you buy a 4090, they're more than likely going to give you some kind of support bracket or some kind of like butt plug looking like support pole thing that holds the GPU up on the far end or on the corner of it. But actually some of the more modern big cases will come with a bracket for GPU support anyway. Like that's what mine did. So there is no sag at all. Without the bracket? Oh god, yeah. It would be pulling that fucking PCI slot down heavy. Because that card is like a 5-pound card. Or it might not be 5 pounds. It'll show on the Amazon page. But yeah, it's a heavy-ass card. It's a stupidly heavy, ridiculous, beefy card. I have pictures of it in my Discord actually too. If you would like to see my actual computer, I can pull those up on stream, or you guys can join Discord and look at them there. Ooh, is that a thing? That is one of those things. Got it. Cool. So I can actually do that real quick so I can show you guys what my compooper looks like. And then we'll also, just for anybody who's not already in the Discord, if you guys want to join Discord, there's the link for that too. Extra lane is going to make much difference. Oh shit. Alright, cool. I'll take that exquisite mud crawler. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. Is I know I need a new CPU, but as of right now, there doesn't seem to be a best of both worlds solution. They both have pros and cons.
Ready to ride?
And the biggest, like, for example, if the 7950X3D, if I didn't have to, like, disable the entire CCD, the second CCD to get the better performance in gaming, like, because if you don't know how that works, by the way, those X3D chips, they have stacked cache. So it's the V cache. It literally stack it literally vertically on top of each other. And what it does is, even though you have a shitload more cache for your CPU to use, right? It only works with like one of the CCDs for some reason. Only one of the only one pack of 8 cores can use it. So if you have a second pack of 8 cores on your CPU, if you have a 16-core CPU, you have 2 little packages of 8 cores. Only one of them actually utilizes the full V cache. So if both packages of cores used the V-Cache, and you could have all 16 cores using V-Cache, I would just buy the 7950X 3D. Because it's got the gaming performance, and it's a high core count, and it's got the extra lanes. That would be the best of both worlds, but alas, we're not living in that perfect fantasy world. We're living in reality. Oh, just over there on the next island. It's not a lot, but it's enough to add a decent capture card and use S8 SSDs in some sort of pool raid layout for games. Well, I won't be doing that. I don't do raid stuff. So I don't gotta worry about that. Yeah, I've never done raid setups for any of my storage. I don't plan on doing that ever. That's not something that is my plan. So I think like that's where I've never run into lane issues before. You know, I only have my GPU, like my capture card. I have two SSDs. Like I don't do anything else crazy. The only thing that I need to make sure of is that the priority is my GPU and the capture card. So, oh, look at the sun coming up over those clouds. Baby, look at this. Look at those. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Oh. So gorgeous. Ew, no. Nope. None of those ones are good. And yeah, Knez, I think that's where like this new CPU or this new case feels a lot more just professional. It's a good case. You have occasionally had lane issues when you stopped when you switched to using 40 lane CPUs basically exclusively. I would go to those like extreme CPUs, like those. I would go to those because of the lanes, but they have terrible gaming performance. And there's no fixing that right now. Like there's not a single middle ground option that's like, oh, you can get like decent, but like no. They're not gaming CPUs, and that's sort of the problem. Did I already get this one? No. Where's it at? Like, they're great for, like, servers and workstations and stuff like that. Like, they're great for that stuff, but they are terrible for games.
Whoa!
They are just... they're bad for games, yeah. So, that's sort of the issue there. Unless I want to build a second PC, which I don't, because that's, like, $4 grand I don't want to drop on a PC that I don't need. That's also more heat that I can't dissipate out of my room, so no thank you. So, the second PC life, that's like future me stuff. That's like if I have the ability to move out and like get an air condition for my room, then I'd get a second PC, and I'd have like an office with like the 2 PCs and stuff, and I would definitely make sure my second PC's more workstation-y, you know? That's like my streaming, recording, computer. Where the hell is this one? It's gotta be up on those things. Oh, it's just a gear basket. Where's the... It's just a gear basket, but where is it? Intel's i9 Extreme line were definitely better for gaming compared to anything else from their respective generation. Yeah. I don't even see... What am I... Like, where... It's not even, like, showing up. Is it... Oh, is it over there? I think I finally see it. Yeah, it's over here. I found it. Yeah, that's where like that's why I bought my 5950X, because when I bought this CPU, it was not only the best gaming CPU on the market, but like in the consumer realm, again, I don't ever really consider those extreme like server workstation PCs CPUs. It's like I never consider Threadripper when I'm talking about the best of the best. That's never really where I go with that, because most of those are like $2,000 for one CPU, and fuck that noise. So in terms of the more prosumer line of like high core count, great gaming, you know, a little bit more expensive, and it's all that stuff, that was my CPU. It was the best gaming CPU on the market when I bought it, and it had the highest core count of the consumer line when I bought it as well. So I literally had the best of both worlds when I bought this CPU, and it was easy. Like, my choice was made for me because they put out the best fucking thing. But now, even though I'm not exactly happy about like the temperature that the 14900K can reach, you know, it uses a lot of power. Like, even though I'm not happy about that, it has the highest core count, and it gets extremely close to the best gaming performance. Like, yeah, it depends on the game, but some games are only like, you know, 2% different. Some of them are like 10 to 15, sure, but most of the games that I'd be playing are not very different. So I might end up going there. Plus, one thing I have noticed, and I don't even know what is causing it, so like, I don't know how much else to say about how, like, my brain is overriding its own sentences, I'm sorry, but a problem I've had with AMD CPUs, like, they're great. I'm not going to talk shit about AMD CPUs at all. I'm not going to be like Intel fanboy, but one of the long-lasting bugs that I've had with my CPU that I did not have with my Intel CPU was my USBs cutting out. Not like a long time, not like it's like minutes without USBs working, but it's like, it literally is like a flicker. It's like off on. Enough for like my audio interface, where like my mic goes into, or like my headphones or whatever, that like flickers. And like I've had it happen so much, even for anybody who was here during my, like, I know Nerd was here for my Need for Speed Unbound playthrough. It did it so much that what would end up happening, even in Hogwarts, for Hogwarts Legacy, it was a weird bug I've never seen before, where if my frame rate dropped too low in a game, this is where I'm not speaking in indefinites here, I'm not speaking like I know exactly the problem, but it seemed like when my frame rate dropped too low in a game, it made my USBs disconnect. But not just like fully drop off, like losing connection. It was like they'd go on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, like thousands of times a second, so much my computer as a whole would lag. So not only would I, like in Need for Speed and Hogwarts, I'd drop to like 20 FPS and my game would lag, but that would cause my whole computer to then like shit itself, because the USBs would just go and just like turn off and on like rapidly, and my entire computer would just die. It basically was a bug that like ruined the last like 2 days of my Need for Speed playthrough because of that. My frames would drop so hard, and I don't know if the frames would drop because of the USB disconnects. It seemed like it would in Need for Speed, but then in Hogwarts, it seemed like the frame drops were causing the USB dropouts. So I don't know if it was a chicken or the egg scenario, I don't know which, but yeah, that's like the one big issue that I've had with AMD stuff, is the USB issues that I've had. So going back to Intel sounds kind of nice, because I wouldn't have to worry about those issues anymore. But yeah. I can already see I'll end up overspending for the CPU. You have big FOMO. Oh, me too, though. Me too. I try not to. I only spend on what I need, though, which just so happens to align with the top end shit. Like, I don't just buy because ooh shiny and like and for status. I literally I bought the 4090 because I need the 4090. Like, I don't. A 4070 won't cut it, you know. A 4090 is what I need, and my CPU that I have now has 16 cores, 32 threads, and it was this big monstrosity of a CPU that I invested in because I need it. Especially at that time. Nowadays, not so much because the CPU load is on the GPU, or the encoding for OBS, like for streams, is mostly on the GPU now. There's a whole side topic we could go into about multi-streaming and how you would end up using CPU for that, but we'll leave that there for now. So yeah, for the most part, most CPU loads are now on the GPU. And thankfully I have the 4090 so I can do that stuff. But there's still a few things like video editing that require high-end CPUs with lots of cores. And games still require high-end CPUs with strong cores. So usually what I need just aligns with the top end shit. That's where, like, earlier we were I was, you know, saying, like, I'm almost envious of those people who don't need the high end shit because they don't do stuff like that. Like, I'm almost jealous of that because I would just, it's so much cheaper. Like an i9 9820X was better for gaming than any Xeon. Yeah, dude, the Xeons were... Yikes. And most of the higher end Ki7 and Ki7s and i9s, yeah. The last Intel CPU that I had was the 6700K. So it's been a while. It's been a bit. I had the 6700K and I had the 1080 Ti for like 4 years. And then I went from that to the 5950X and a 3080 for like 3 years. And now I'm on the 4090 and I might go Intel again. I don't know. There's no happy middle ground for me right now. So I don't know what CPU to use. It's not super easy decision making right now for me on that one. Because if I didn't stream or video edit, I would have already probably bought the 7800X 3D. Like, if I didn't do content creation and I was just gaming, or if I didn't need, even if I just streamed, I feel like even if you did content creation but you were just a streamer, like, you can totally get away with that. But the second you go for like video editing, you need more cores to handle those higher resolutions. Especially if you, like, in terms of, it depends on the editor that you use as well. Because I'm using DaVinci Resolve, but I'm not using the paid version. So I can't render off of my GPU. Or no, I think I can with H.265 for the HEVC stuff. I think I can with that. But even then, scrubbing the timeline is still CPU dependent. Trying to, like, watch your own video that you're editing in 4K in the timeline, dude, yeah, my CPU is, like, I was using like 75% of my CPU and I have 16 cores. And Redwing, you'd go with Threadripper for a video processing rig, but gaming, you'd still go mainstream models. Yeah, for sure. And that's where my CPU back in the day 3 years ago was the best of both worlds. It had the high core count of like a baby Threadripper, and then it had the best gaming performance you could get as well. So, and that's where I think that's why the 14900K stands out to me, is it has the core count and decent gaming performance. Like, it gets close to the 7800X 3D in a lot of games. Like, yeah. That, I think, is the closest I'm going to get to the best of both worlds. Only downsides, again, are, like, in some games it might be, like, 15% off in frame rate compared to it, and less PCIe lanes than it, but only like a little bit less. So yeah. Manny, you're waiting for the KS. You had linked me that earlier before I went live, and I wasn't able to look at it much. What's so special about the KS? AMD's USB controllers have been a thing, and that USB thing is another reason to go with more PCIe lanes, so you can add a dedicated USB controller. That would also require me having room to insert another PCIe drive, because I don't have an E motherboard. I don't have a large motherboard. And the 4090 is sort of kind of like 3.5, 4 slots. So, yeah. Like, I think I might have one more slot, I think. I don't. It depends on how bulky those USB controllers are. And Nexar, what's up, buddy? That's gotta hurt. Yeah, only a little. Only a, only a little bit. But welcome on in, buddy. How are you? Welcome back to you. Hopefully you're doing good. You have an old refurbished desktop you use for video editing that's done some dumb thing, or that you've done some dumb things with? What are some dumb things? $16 lanes for the GPU, 20 lanes worth of NVMe. Oh, that's the... Okay. Yeah, 16 lanes for the GPU, 20 lanes worth of NVMe, and a 10 gig network adapter. Jesus Christmas. Yeah, I don't run any of that stuff. Well, actually, how many lanes can the... Oh, that's not a solid vine. Ah! We're fine. We're good. We're fine. Can I live? If I... Right before I land, if I just... Oh, I did! Oh my god. That perk is awesome. It reduces your fall damage by 50%. So whatever would kill you no longer kills you. Oh, that's great. This area is pretty. I like it. Gonna be an upgraded 14900K. Upgraded how? Like more cores or like more gigahertz, just upgradable for... Is it gonna be like 6 gigahertz or something? That's the other thing I gotta upgrade too, is getting a better RAM kit. Now, so here's what the confusing part about DDR5 for RAM kits is that from what I've been hearing, and I've only heard this a few times, but there's apparently a sweet spot for RAM. Like, they have RAM at like 7,000, 8,000 megahertz for RAM, but the sweet spot for... I think it's AM5's sweet spot is like 6,200, I think some people were saying. Or 6,000 megahertz. Like, you can go overkill and get the new AM5 CPUs, like the, 7,000 AMD stuff. And you can use them with, like 7,000 megahertz RAM. You can do that. But it might cause issues with some stuff. It might cause instability. Which actually, baby, wait. I know you've been having your own set of PC issues. What, I know... What specs is your stuff again? I know you have that 7900X. But how fast is your RAM? Because what if it's that? What if you just... Oh, shit. Like, what if you just got really, really fast stuff and it's actually too fast? I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, but what if? So yeah, with RAM, it's like... I guess I'm going to aim at like 6,200 megahertz or 6,000 megahertz somewhere in there, because I guess that's like the sweet spot for it. That's where it gives like the best stability or something. The higher you go, the more instability you introduce into the computer, I guess. USB controllers are either one slot or half slot most of the time. Okay, so they're tiny, good. Whee! Oh, fuck, you didn't make that jump. It didn't make the jump, and I'm sad. Where am I going? I'm just wandering. That's fine, right? I can just wander around. I could do story, but I just don't feel like it. I just want to wander around, maybe do some bases in the game. You know how PCIe 3 and NVMe drives are like 3 to 4 gigabytes per second? Yeah, and like the new ones are like 6 to 7 gigabytes a second. Yeah. Like the ones that Crucial sent me, they sent me their T500 ones, and these ones are 7,400 megabytes a second. Those things are stupid fast. And technically, I think they're only Gen 4 drives. Like, they're pushing Gen 4 hard as hell. I can only imagine how fast like a top-end Gen 5 is. Speed, but they have not released the details yet. Ah, okay. Well, I guess I'll look into that and see what the difference actually turns out to be. Because I don't believe I've ever gone for one of those off-skew... Like, I've always gone for the K CPUs. Or the X ones, you know? Because typically, as far as I knew, at least with the old ones, I don't know if the new ones are going to be like that, but with the old ones, it was like if you didn't go for a K, if you got a non-K, you couldn't overclock. And then a KS or a K, whatever other things they would add to it, would mean that it was like, I don't know, it was always different, but in a way that I didn't really need. So I just went for the K ones usually. Which I don't really need a K CPU though. I don't think. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I never overclock my stuff anyway. Like, the amount of people in the YouTube comments that are like, bro, your 4090 is only running 2700 megahertz, like not even 28. Like, imagine, what the fuck is wrong with your 4090? I'm like, I don't overclock? And the base, like the boost clock says it's supposed to go to 25, so going to 27 is kind of great. Unoverclocked? Like, what? I've never been that overclock person before. Yeah, like that's what I tell people when they wonder why I haven't overclocked my stuff. Like, I don't overclock because I don't want to take 4 years of lifespan off of my hardware just to get 5% more frames. Like, I'm good. I just don't have the time for that, to sit there in the BIOS and like, oh, it crashed, time to drop it down, 0.2. Oh, crashed again, time to drop it down. Like, oh, it's finally stable. Yay. Oh, it crashed again. Let me drop it down like another like 0.1. All right, there we go. There's the sweet spot. Like, I don't have time for that. For like 5% more frames. Like, eh. If they came like, you know, I would pay for that, which they kind of do that already, to be fair. I know they do. But if they sold me like a CPU, like if they're like, hey, we're going to have a professional overclocker in Intel or in AMD sit there for like a day and figure out the best overclock for your CPU personally before sending it to you, I'd pay for that. I would. Do the hard work for me. I'd give you $20 extra for it. Sure. Or 100. Sure. Like, fuck it. Do that. Take all the hard work off of my hands. The only big USB controller cards are single slot, but have a dedicated controller chip per port. Wow. Gen 3 to Gen 4 is about 2 times the speed per lane. Yeah, I'm excited to use the... So Crucial had sent me 2 of their SSDs. They sent me a 2 terabyte T500 with the heatsink on it for the PS5. And they sent me another one without the heatsink on it for the PC. And I only have 2 NVMe slots, or 2 M.2 slots on my motherboard anyway, so I can't even use the other one they sent me. So when I get the new motherboard, I'm gonna look for one that has at least 3 or 4, or at least 3 M.2 slots, so I can use this other one as a third one. So I'll have like a 500 gigabyte M.2 for my OS. I'll have a 1 terabyte for, let's say, games, and then I'll have 2 terabyte for like video stuff, and then I'll have my hard drive, which is 2 terabytes for like bulk stuff. So yeah, because I'm not the person who needs, I despise platter drives anymore. I want to replace my hard drive so bad with like, I just want to get a motherboard with like 4 M.2 slots and just replace my hard drive with another M.2 that's like 2 terabytes or 4. Because my work does not need platter drives. I don't need 27 fucking terabytes of storage. I'm okay with less storage that's way faster. Ooh. They're having a little war down there. Yeah, the K and X ones are performance tier ones and even not overclocked. A K or X series Intel chips is beefy. Yeah, it is. Hell, honestly, without, like, I have PBO on. For AMD, I have that Precision Boost Overdrive with the auto overclock. So technically, I think I'm auto-magically overclocking my CPU a little bit. And most times with my 16-core CPU, it's going for an all-core boost to like 4.7 or 4.9. Like, what is it right now? I still have my... Let me check. Like, what is it now? Yeah, like right now it's like 4.5 gigahertz on all-core. And I've seen it go up to like 4.9 with like certain workloads. I think it's actually lower because of but also, wow, look at this. I'll show you this. I'll show you. If you guys want to see what a true freaking GPU bottleneck looks like. So I'll show you this. I'll tab into the game real quick and let it run for a couple of seconds, then I'll show you. So open this up, and then we'll swap over to here. Look at this. My CPU only uses, like, now that I'm tabbed out of the game, it's going to use less, so we're going to use, like, the peak there and the peak over there. I'm using, like, 40% of my CPU when I'm playing this game. Some cores are maxing out way over here. This is, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, some of them are using the same amount, but it's these 4 cores, I'm sure, here that are the gaming cores for the game, right? But overall, I use like 40% of my CPU on this game, but only like 40% of my GPU as well. Like, I am completely CPU limited in this game. Like, it cannot run faster because my CPU is not doing anything. It's only letting it use 4 cores. So some of my cores are just dead. Like, some of them just have no usage on them. And some of them are just like blah, 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 blah. Like, those are the 4 of the game, I'm sure. Like, it's just nuts. And that's where I gotta do a thing with that. It's possible to get 8 terabyte SSDs that will fit in a PS4 and have them work. Yeah. They also have 8 terabyte M.2s now too. That fit in a PS5. Because the PS5 has an M.2 slot expansion. That's how you expand the storage on there. It's not a SATA drive, it's a M.2. So, like for me, my PS5 has the Crucial one they sent me. I have a 2 terabyte Gen 4 drive. Technically, so here's the only bad part about upgrading your storage in the PS5 is the only bad part about storage in the PS5 when you upgrade it is that you sometimes have to install the M.2 into your computer first to update the firmware on it and then put it into the PS5. Otherwise, like what happened with mine is I just put it right in the PS5, and instead of giving me the true 7,400 megabytes a second it's supposed to get, it only gave me like it was like 5,400. So I lost like 2 gigabytes of transfer rate by not updating the firmware to be compatible with what the PS5 expects it to be. Or to not, whatever, like do that process of it. Like, yeah. That's the only bad part about doing the PS5 one, is you have to have a computer with that slot open to do it if you want the max speed possible. Ow. Crunch. Just check, definitely PCI 4. Yeah. Yeah, the PS5 is definitely Gen 4. Surprisingly modern hardware, given it's a console. Like, surprisingly modern hardware. I even said that back in the day, too, when they were first announcing the hardware for the new consoles and stuff. At the time when they first announced the hardware for like the PS5 and the Series X and stuff, at that time, the PS5 and the Series X were equal to my computer. Because mind you, that was like 3 years ago before I got my big upgrade. So I had like a 6700K and I had a 1080 Ti. So at that time, it was like, they were like, oh shit. They actually had really crazy high-end specs considering my computer was in desperate need of an upgrade, sure, but yeah, it was pretty high. Now we just need the PS6 to come out with frickin' with more than fucking what, 8 cores? Best quality in rain. I'm gonna wait for rain. Actually, I probably should mark this too. That's all I'm waiting for now, is the consoles to have more than 8 cores in them. Because once they do, oh boy, the games we're gonna get, dude. Because right now they only have 8, and it's 2 for the kernel, or the OS, it's 2 for background apps, and then 4 for the game. So a lot of games right now only use 4 cores on any CPU, and it's sad. Considering the PS4 shipped with a laptop grade platter hard drive. I know, dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. I remember one of the guys I played Destiny with, he threw an extra, it was just some like, I don't know, some old Samsung, like 850 Evo or something like that, some old spare SATA drive into his PS4 when we were playing Destiny, and he immediately loaded in like 15 seconds before I did. It was like a 15-second difference between a SATA 3 or what? Yeah, SATA 3 drive and the basic hard drive just on Destiny, which would also be limited by the CPU because, of course, it's an online game. But, like, imagine what other games did, the difference in those back on the PS4. Because that hard drive was doo-doo. This makes me feel like I'm in Skyrim. Like when I look away from this and look back towards the waterfall, I feel like I'm in Skyrim. Same kind of like pine trees and everything too. Yeah, they top out at like 100 to 120 and then that's like 500-ish, yeah. Yeah, I remember I did a benchmark of my hard drive and my my first SSD, which my first SSD I think was it was the 970 Pro. It was like a 500 terabyte 970 Pro. And comparing the 970 Pro to my hard drive was like, Jesus Christ. And that was for the time, right? That 970 Pro was Gen 3, I think. And then my 980 Pro is Gen 4. And then I think by now they have to have a 990 Pro that's Gen 5. I think. Which I'd love to see how that one performs. And say the SSD have better random seek speeds by order of magnitude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like even this that Crucial Drive that I was just mentioning. Even those have for Gen 4 drives they're just nuts. Because my 980 Pro I think has like 3,500 megabytes a second read and write. I think that's the range it's in. And then these new ones are like 7,400, or like the write speeds are like 7,200, like just a little bit less. Ah, oh, just give me the rain. I just need rain. Let it be rain. Not fog, let it be rain. Oh yeah, I probably also could turn that. There we go. Go back to the game cap. I'm just gonna wait until it turns rainy and pick this up. You're part gamer, part data hoarder, so you still buy platter drives because for the price of an 8 terabyte SSD, you can get a 22. Yeah, that's true. You can't get massive platter drives for the same price for sure. I think eventually, if we're talking future plans, right? That's where I kind of went into the whole, I kind of alluded to the fact that if you want to do multi-streaming, you might need 2 PCs and you would probably use CPU encoding, like the CPU would be useful again there. And it's the same thing with like, I've gone down the mental rabbit hole of preparing for the future. Like if I become a big fancy YouTuber, there will be that time where I need like a 12 terabyte external hard drive just to store video stuff on, so if I ever need to call back a video, I can just do that. Like, there will be that time. 100%. All of the big YouTubers do. I mean, we watched, well, if you watch Linus, he's done that for like, what, 5, 6 fucking YouTubers now, where he builds them like a server rack looking thing of hard drives, and it's like a petabyte, because they just store everything. They never delete videos. Like, yeah. If I become that level of YouTuber, I'm going to have that. It's raining. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's where, like, I already know that's going to be in my future if I become the big, or I should say when I become the big fancy YouTuber. It's like, that's my future. Getting the, or like, in a perfect world, here's where it would be like super cool, is Did it just stop raining in the time it took me to run over here? You fuck. All right, now we wait over here for rain. God damn it. So in a perfect world, by the time I hit that point of needing massive bulk storage, I'll just buy one of those, like, I'll buy a rack that has like 10 different M.2 slots on it, and I'll just buy a bunch of like 8 terabyte drives or whatever is at that time. Like, I'll just buy a bunch of M.2s so I can get both speed and all that, and put them into a giant RAID setup. Because I think that's what Linus did. I think with his stuff, or with some people, he's done that before, where he's done like, he's had like, you know, 20 different M.2s added into like a little rack, and it gets them like some petabyte, whatever. It's something crazy for storage, and that's what he did for his own storage solution. Is they basically updated everything into M.2s, so now, and they have a giant server storage as well with like, I think what is it, like 10 gig or like 100 gig internet or whatever he did. So now, if any of the video editors need a piece of video, they can download that piece of video at like, it's like 8K footage they're downloading in like 5 minutes to their computer. Like, it's crazy. So again, if I ever get to that point, I already know that's the future of where it's going to go. Is just, or at least for me, again, it's going to be like, there's going to be that evolution where I get 2 PCs. There's the evolution where I have 2 PCs and like a storage rack of M.2s or possibly hard drives for bulk storage. Then there's the evolution of hiring someone else to do my editing for me. Because as of right now, I do everything. So there's that stage of like hiring someone who edits for me, so I don't gotta do it. I just have to record the footage and send it. You know, which at that point, if I'm doing that, I just have to sign up for like, I don't know, Dropbox or something, and just have a constant subscription to Dropbox or some shit, or Google Drive. So when you get to that big video scale, then you'll start looking into RAID pool drives. Exactly. Yeah. It's at that point I'll need it. There are storage-centric options that are very high capacity. Yeah. Yep. You have a friend that has 100 gig networking in his house. Drives on his storage computer are associated or are accessed from the main gaming machines with benchmarks that match the internal storage of a gaming machine. That's ridiculous. With sub 5 millisecond difference in access latency. Jesus. Can I... Like, can your friend just section me off like 1 gig and he can have 99 and I'll just live in like the Harry Potter room? Like, I'll just be in like I'll downgrade my entire setup where just one monitor and my computer. I'll hotbox myself in the little Harry Potter room for 1 gig internet. That's all I want. He can have 99. I just want the 1. Like, yeah. Fucking new indeed. Meow. Meow. Oh, look at those clouds. So pretty. Come on, game. Let it rain. Is there something I could, like... Didn't I set a custom marker here? Did I not do that? I thought I did. Oh, I must have hit the wrong button when I was doing it and not hit save. So we're way up here. I might just go to, like, the nearest... Oh, there's one, like, right up there. Okay, we can just go up this way. Yeah, there's that camp, like, right up there. How doth... Actually, you know what? I know how doth get up there. Where did you land? Did you land up on the vine? You fuck. Sometimes your Ekron is like a paid professional, just annoyancer. Annoyancer. Lands just outside of reach. Now we'll just fly like an eagle. Right over here. And just along this section. I wish these were harder too. I wish there was like way more wires and way more like things involved with them. Cool. Nope, no beep. We are moderately clean at 70%. Go us. If I jackpot out a lottery and build the video processing business, each video processing office would actually have 2 computers with 40 gig or higher networking between them. One would be a crazy large storage system that's likely a 90 bay top loader, and the other machine would be a high powered video processing rig. See, that'd be super cool. That'd be super cool. Yeah, because I mean, my plan is essentially to make a business, right? So if my business ever gets to a point, or possibly when it gets to that point, it's gonna be fun. I won't be the Linus of the world because I'm not nearly as smart as he is. He's got like 25 years of tech experience I don't have. On a whole, like he's fucking Rain Man on some of those topics I have no idea about. But yeah, since I'm essentially making a business, I hope that one day my business will get there. It'd be super cool if like one day I could like open up to investors, you know, and be like, hey, not that I could make like a publicly traded company, I don't think. I don't know if I don't think that would work for... You'd make like an LLC, but I don't think you could be publicly traded. You'd have to have like private investors and stuff. But I don't know how you would... Your private investors would be people like, again, like Asus or Gigabyte or Corsair. Like those, I guess they could private invest into your... into like a YouTuber. Technically, they could be like, hey, we would invest like $1 million into your company. In exchange, we'll send you some parts for you to review all the time. And that's like the mutual benefit, I guess. Because it wouldn't work like you're a normal company. You wouldn't have like stocks and shit. It would just be a deal, like a contract of we give you X amount of monies and product, and then you review said product and make X amount of videos on it or whatever. Even at 40 gig, you're still into the range where access times are acceptable. 90 bays of 20 terabyte and up hard drives. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like the porn star sponsored by Magnum condoms. Oh my god. Yeah. 100% like that. 100%. Yep. Yeah, I think that's more of what it would be. You wouldn't, because I don't think like, I don't know how you would do that unless you're making a product, right? Like with the example being Linus, if he made a separate company that produced his screwdrivers and made it a publicly traded company, right, with like stocks, would that even be legal? Or would that count as like insider trading because he makes videos about that stuff? he'd have to not announce it until it's done. Like, he'd have to not announce that they're separating the company, because if he made, like, imagine if Linus made a video saying, hey, we're taking the manufacturing process of our screwdriver and separating it out into a separate company. Even just that announcement would then disqualify them from being publicly traded, wouldn't it? Because that's insider trading. Because now everybody who watches his stuff knows they're going to make a new company. And everybody would just invest into that company. Like, so if you were a YouTuber that was trying to make a product, you would have to keep it secret until it's already public. Like, you'd have to launch public. And then make a video saying, hey, we made this new company that's doing this thing here. And then you couldn't, I don't even think you could, I don't know what the limits of insider trading, but I don't even think you could be like, hey, we made a new company that's publicly traded. Like, you can't, I don't even know if you can announce that. But assuming that you can't, you would have to just make a video talking about, hey, so the process of making this, over the last, like, 2 years, we've been separating it out into a whole separate company, and now you have this company over here making this product, and then you have my company over here making the videos. Like, you'd have to separate that out super secretively and launch public to do that, I think. Pretty sure he wouldn't be allowed to have controlling ownership of that screwdriver company when it went public, if he was allowed to have that much. So he wouldn't be allowed to own it. He could invest into it, but not own it. Otherwise, that would be, you're right. That'd be bad too. Yeah. Because yeah, I guess if he makes a company and owns that, would that be though? Because that's like, I mean, there are some CEOs that have multiple companies, but I guess they may not be publicly traded companies though. That might be the difference. I don't know how all that works. I actually don't know how the limitations of being a publicly traded company goes. Like how many can someone own? Can someone only own like one? Can you be involved with multiple publicly traded companies? Would that be considered insider trading? If you used your one successful business to open another successful business and then publicly traded that one where you own, like, you know, 51% or whatever, would that be insider trading? Because you technically work for a whole other company and you know about a new company's business, and, like, even though it's yours? Now my brain's going into a whole loop-de-loop. He would have to de-invest in all assets pertaining to the product. I think so. That would make sense. Like, he couldn't... Yeah. He probably couldn't be very much involved with it. He might be able to be a shareholder, but he'd have to probably wait until it went public like everybody else. I would assume as well. He wouldn't be allowed to do transactions on his holdings within certain windows of announcements from the company. Right. I guess that would make sense too. Yeah, having to limit him on, because at that point, yeah, that's where it could be a very slippery slope of he makes a new company and he's not allowed to sell for like 10 years or whatever. Or whatever the time limit is, but he's not allowed to sell for a while. But with him, he could make interest from a shareholder asset. That's true too. He could do that. Yeah, I would wonder what the limitations of that would be. And I'm assuming they've thought of that too. I'm sure they've had some financial guy telling them what they can and cannot do. Because as of right now, like, their screwdriver stuff, that whole manufacturing process is within the Linus Media Group LLC. And I don't think his other channels are LLCs yet. I don't think he has like a... He has like 6 or 7 channels, right? And I don't think any of those are LLCs yet. I don't think he has other technical businesses just yet. I think he's only got the one main one. Or his other ones are under the umbrella of Linus Media Group, and then they do everything under that. So if he tried to make... If he used his Linus Media Group funds to make a product, and then the business that was making that product was went public, that's where it'd be... What would they count as insider trading, I guess? Like, would it be insider trading because he owns one company and technically a new company sprouted up and he already knew the insider parts of that? Like, is that... I feel like that might be not allowed. Like, yeah. I don't know. So take 40 million and 20% per year minus 15% taxes. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That's the part where future me is either going to get really, really smart on it or is going to hire someone. Because it gets like, I would love to learn more about it, but I would also just, I would totally be fine to just pay someone to figure all that out for me when I have like, when I'm at that stage of life where it's like, hey, I've got these 2 YouTube channels bringing in like 2 million a year, and I want to diversify my assets and I want to build a company to make a product. So, you know, what do? I would just hire someone like a financial advisor, like a professional guy to be like, listen, invest your money here, invest your money there, take this money and put it into a startup, and then we'll just like, yeah, I would pay someone to do that, to like give me advice or do it for me. Because that's, I mean, I'm running a business. That's the, I think a lot of people, when they get into content creation, their entire scope and field of view of creating content is just like, I'm just gonna stream. I'm gonna be a streamer. That's all, you know, that's they have a very small view of what is possible. They don't view it as like a, and not that it's, I'm not saying this is like a bad thing or whatever, but they don't view it as like a business opportunity. Even if they're trying to make it their living, they just want to make a living off of streaming. And that's all they're thinking of. Whereas for me, for the last couple of years, I've already been thinking about like turning this into an actual business and setting up the whole chain of operations to invest into things as a business, and to put things to like make, I forget, I'm not an expert, but like you make a business that's not in your name, and then that business can then make a whole new business. So like you basically put up layers of protection so people can't sue your ass, but you build up the holdings group or whatever it's called, and then you build up the fucking the business attached to that. Like, I've already been kind of like, that's at least been thoughts in my head of that's where it's going to be going. And depending on how successful this stuff is, or if we get investors, if we do Kickstarter campaigns, whatever it is, if I ever get enough money to invest into stuff like that, yeah, absolutely, I'm going to be building out products and doing different things like that, or really investing heavily into the whole video production line like we talked about earlier. Like, yeah, it's a business. Like, I love it. I love what I do. It's very fun, but it's a fun business. Like, but it's still a business. This is going to be my platform for future me. Like, I feel like, yeah, like I said earlier, I think some people haven't quite grasped the extent of what you can use this for. I mean, look at all the big-ass streamers. Like, a lot of them, the most recent one is Pokimane. Granted, she had a meme about her right now, but Pokimane, she is, like, the #1 female streamer on, like, any platform, really. She's just fucking top dog with, like, XQC and shit. And she just recently launched her own cookies. She has a cookie brand. Like, she's diversifying her assets. She has a cookie brand. And some of the streamers from Twitch, when they left Twitch, they invested into Kick. Like, that's them diversifying their assets. They're investing into Kick. That's their product. Some of them are either investing into current ones or making new ones. That's what you do. Like, when you bring in, you know, $5 million a year, or, you know, your OnlyFans brings in $40 million over 4 years or whatever it is, like, yeah, you take that money and you invest it. That's what you do. I mean, you save it and then you invest it. Like, that's, yeah, so. You can, as a person, be traded as a name. So if Mr. J wanted to be the product, you can. You can. I didn't know I could be the product. That's interesting. Never thought of it like that, like me being the product. I always thought of it as like my content is the product and people would invest in the business making that product, content, stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's raining. Let's go. Ah, don't end. Don't stop the rain. Don't stop the rain. I needs it. Am I going the right way? No. This way. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun for future me. Because in that same sort of aspect, future me is also going to have to learn real quick about stocks and also IRAs in the next few years. That's my plan. Said it before that my goal is that by 30, right? So I'm 27. In May, I'll be 28. So I'm almost 30, but by 30, I want to have a Roth IRA set up with like a couple of years funded. Ow. I didn't mean to kick. Ow. And then on top of that, I want to do those like investing portfolios and stuff. So the next few years, life is gonna be a bit crazy for me. I think it's over. I think it's that. I think it's over here. Don't stop the rain. I'm like right here. It. Just a little further. Are you still? No, you're green now. Are you? Ah, you are. Yes. Is it raining though? It is. Yay, pristine and in rain. There we go. Okay, that was a long wait to get those two things. But look at that. Now they're 83 each with 5% stealth on them. Nice. Or I think I had heard on the, I know it's, we'll stop the boring life conversations if you guys aren't into it, but on the topic of like financial stuff and investing and everything, I had heard there's these fucking people talking about one of the rappers, I think his name is like Waka Flocka or whatever. One of these rappers was talking about his new investing strategy, right? Where, and I've never heard of people doing this, so if you have, like, bravo, but basically he was like, he had talked about a new strategy that his financial advisor told him about, where he puts all of his money into life insurance. and then down the road can just borrow against his own life insurance policies. Because there's like a large number of benefits you get by putting all of your money there. Like, of course, it's life insurance, which is great. But then it also is like you can get major interest per year. There's like no taxes when you borrow from it or whatever, or like when you put money into it. Like, it's like apparently that's what they're doing, and you can use that money as like you can use that to like start businesses with it and shit. Like, it's basically like a weird version of like a investing bank account type of bullshit to it. Which I've never heard of people doing that. Of putting all of their money into a life insurance policy and just kind of stacking that up and using that as like an investing interest gaining thing. But apparently that's what people are doing. He had mentioned that, I want to say, like, I don't know, it was some viral video that went super crazy because of what he had mentioned, and then people were making like TikToks about it and stuff, like, oh my god, I can't believe he talked about that. That's been like a well-known secret for a long time. That I guess a lot of the rich people had already known that you could do that. I don't know. Need to get that skill point that gives me 2 for 1. I thought I had that. There's been times where I do get 2. I have all the maker stuff, is it not maker? Yeah, it's double the amount of cooking ingredients. Is there... From hunting. I think it's only cooking ingredients. Or unless there's one I'm not seeing. A lot of damage stuff in here. That's the health one. I don't think it'd be in here. Yeah, I think I may have it. It's worth checking. Because I may have overlooked it. That's all the Ecron stuff. Yeah, make it more likely to gather pristine conditions. Yeah, I think it's this one. For a double amount of cooking ingredients from gathering. Sadly, it's only cooking stuff. It's not crafting materials. Yeah, there's the second cooking one for free. Cooking. I still gotta get my Apex challenge, so I gotta get the bow stuff. I gotta make some bow stuff. I really just gotta go just crazy hard with crafting now, because I'm in what looks to be, unless there's an area over here, which this might... Maybe? It actually might wrap all the way around, I think. It might. Like, this whole area might just be the clouded forest. But I believe I'm in the last area of the game, I think. It probably is like, that's a big area. Are you... Really? It's a big area. So there's 3 areas, and they're each just a giant chunk. You've got like this whole area wrapping all the way up and around and down. Like, that's the whole zone. That's a big zone. Then again, this whole zone is all the way around over here. And this one's all the way around over here. So like, they're both kind of beefy, or they're all 3 kind of beefy chunks. But yeah, I was glad to look again though, Manny, because I didn't know if I had missed it. Because I sometimes get 2, but not all the time. And I guess I just looked, and I think it's the... I think you only get it from cooking ingredients, which is kind of lame. Okay, I need the grandpa nap. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Take that nap. It is like, what, like 7-ish? Is there a plan for a Manny stream tonight? Well, I guess if the nap doesn't turn into a sleep. Okay, so I've already done... There's one of those. I haven't done any of the Bladewing trials since that first one. Cool. So let me just get my Ecron real quick. Let me go up here. You land on top of this stuff? Or are you gonna land over there? You do land on the vine. Yay!
Ready to ride?
Hey, welcome back, Rabbit. Got distracted. Ooh. By what? More blindly peeking? Picked up some items from school. We couldn't find any snacks, so you made oh, you made cookies? What kind? What kind of cookies? I just realized I never ate anything with my meds. I probably should eat something. At some point. Soon. Otherwise, yeah. Chocolate chip and almond. The almond was just because you saw a bag laying on the microwave. Not sure how old that was. I'll take some chocolate chip. I'm not actually a huge fan of nuts in my cookies. Or really nuts in my food in general. In both, I guess, the double entendre ways. Yeah, I prefer my food nutless. Like drumsticks, I like the ice cream, the drumsticks ice cream. Like I don't typically enjoy those. But I'm also the weird person, though. I've accepted that. The last couple of years, especially, I've learned that I am the weird person when it comes to food texture. Apparently, it's normal to love multi-textured foods. Like, love it. So if you're the kind of person who loves, like, the chunks of fruit in your yogurt with, like, the fucking peanuts on top of it, that is... I hate that. I do not like multi-textured food. Like, the multi-texture that I'm okay with is like a chili. You give me, like, meat and beans and some sauce, and I'm good. I'm good. But if you throw, like, meat, beans, like, minced garlic and onions and, like, bell peppers and, like, corn into that, and you just have, like, this fucking amalgamation of textures and what? No. Nope. Or like the reason I don't like the bean burritos from Taco Bell is for that reason, because it's like soft tortilla, it's soft beans, soft cheese of course, but then crunchy ass onions. I've learned I'm the weird person who doesn't like multi-textured foods. They've all got to be similar. The only time I'm okay with like a multi-textured food, I don't know, it's like like a burger. Like if I get a burger with like pickle, I'm okay with that. I don't know why. That I'm okay with. Cottage cheese with pineapple in it, just lumpy milk texture. Ugh. Ugh. Like salads are good. I like me a salad. Those are kind of, but those are like similar-y textures, you know. The lettuce might be kind of crunchy. The tomato might have a little pop to it, you know. Lumpy milk. You must also love blue cheese then too, don't you? Like my mom loves blue cheese. Not a single food you don't enjoy. You're like my dad in that way. My dad's that guy. Growing up, his motto was he'll eat anything twice, because he'll even if he doesn't like it the first time, he will have it again because maybe they just didn't make it right the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiny is kind of right. Depending on the area that you're in, you can't fly above the clouds. You can in the plains and you can in the jungle, but not here. I guess it's just too high up. You say it's sauerkraut, but then you cooked with it and figured it out. See, I love sauerkraut and sausage. That's my German heritage coming through. I actually really like sauerkraut and sausage. Yours was you'll eat anything that doesn't eat you first. That's fair. You're great with most pork. See, when it comes to like the meat stuff, me and Nerd actually agree on it, where we just want a nice clean cut, nice lean meat, where I don't want like any tendons or cartilage or fatty stuff. Like I just want it to be like, yeah. That's why chicken nuggets are far superior than bone-in wings. Like, if I'm getting wings, I'm doing boneless because I get way more meat that way. And yeah, so like with meats, if I'm getting like a steak or like pork chops, they always have like that trimming of fat around the edge, and I just cut that off. Just because for me, it's like if I bite into like a steak and it has like a giant fucking piece of cartilage, it's like chewy as hell, or like that piece of fat on like a pork chop that you just never stop chewing, it makes me want to gag whenever I do that. My parents love that stuff though. Like my mom always talks about, like my dad too, he talks about the pork chops with like chewing the fat on like a pork chop, and just kind of, they say it's like a flavor that you just kind of nibble on for a while, and it has all that good flavor in there, and I'm like, that just sounds, that sounds kind of gross. Strongly disagree, but you do love nuggies. See, that's totally fair, because I've accepted that I am the weird one. Yep. That in my world, boneless is better than bone-in, because yeah. But I do love nuggies though. So good. Then you try to swallow it and almost vomit in the process because it's still chewed. I know, right? Exactly. So it's like whenever we order, there's an Indian place that we get, and it's actually pretty good. I do like it. It's my first real experience with like actual Indian food. I get butter chicken with some like cheesy naan bread. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It's so good. But the only slight downside to it, like sometimes it depends on the cut of meat, is sometimes they do have like a bit of like a fatty section, or like a bit of like tendons or whatever, you know, stuff that's on there. It depends on the cut of meat though. So sometimes there's like a couple of bites that are just ew, but other times it's like perfectly lean and nice and, you know, fantastic. Boom. Who next? You? You next? Oh, Jesus, Christmas. Yeah. Whoa. Suck it. Stupid. Boneless and bone-in are both amazing. You just enjoy the mess of the bone-in wings, honestly. I respect that. I respect that. Nerd and I both love messy foods. Yeah. like extra saucy things. Oh my god, just messiness is the best. Like in any form, even if it's, you know, if I go get a Whopper from Burger King or something and they put like a ton of mayonnaise and like a ton of mustard or whatever, you know, condiments they put on there, and it's like dripping down my hand. Oh, it's so good. Love it. It's not possible for you to eat wings neatly. I had my first experience with ribs for Father's Day last year. I think it was Father's Day.
Yeah.
I think. Had my first experience with ribs. At least I think it was Father's Day. I'm pretty sure it was. And good God, it is impossible to eat ribs cleanly. And these were like full size, not like riblets. These were like full size ribs, smothered and smeared in barbecue sauce. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. It's all in your mustache and your beard, and you're a mess, dude. I have a trimmed beard, and I still get that. I could only imagine. Just a whole ass side of the cow or pig. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm part clean freak, part OCD. Like I just, there are some times where I can accept the mess, but sometimes where I absolutely cannot accept the mess. So it's an experience for me trying to eat ribs. One of my favorite burgers near me is this place that has like a breakfast burger on it, on their menu. Oh. So it's a, I believe the biggest patty they offer is a 1/3 pound. So it's a 1/3 pound patty that I get medium rare, and it has, I believe it is lettuce, tomato, pickle, and then it has a slice of cheddar cheese on top, like a thick-ass slice of cheddar cheese on top, all melted. And then, on top of that, you have hash browns, bacon, and a sunny-side-up fried egg. Oh. And they're magicians, too, because every time we've ordered it, every single time, the egg has never popped. Until I put the top bun on. Oh. And then it just like goos down the side. Oh my god. There is no neat way to eat that. Zero possible way. You are like, I'm taking my freaking headphones off with my elbows and like using my forearms to open up my door and trying to turn on the freaking sink or whatever with my forearms, and just, yeah. Like there's no clean way to handle that. And just like egg yolk all over my fucking cheeks and everything. Oh my god. Like, no clean way at all to handle that. And you just gotta accept it sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta accept that. That you're gonna be a mess when you're done eating it. And that's what he said, winky face. Whatever you do, do not, under any circumstances, try to eat ribs with a fork. It would work, but just don't do it. So about that. About that, there may have been a fork on my plate. I don't want to hear it. Lurk. Lurk. I didn't say it was used. It was just on my plate. I won't tell you if I used it. I'll leave that unknown. Okay. But enjoy your lurk. I'll be here. Let's go over here and get this thing. I should... Well, no, I have like 3 weeks. I was gonna say, I should focus on the story of this game, but I've got like 3 weeks to finish this game before Suicide Squad. Unless I want to play something else in between. I guess. I don't know if I do, though, but if I do, I've got that choice of just like running through the fucking story and switching to a new game before Suicide Squad, but that's if I want to play something before that game comes out.
Whoa!
Ta-da! Cool. Look at that. So I'm getting all the fog removed. Or at least most of it removed. Maybe. Is you der? Are you just lurking and working? Oh my god. I'm so happy I remembered. Okay. Downside of ADHD, I grabbed a water, a sparkling ice, and a Capri Sun before I went live. I put the Capri Sun in my mini fridge, forgot it existed because it was out of sight. I drank my ice, but now it's too late for the water because I've been live like 4.5 hours, so the water's probably not cold. Probably has a lot of dust in there and shit, so that's kind of gross. But thankfully, I remembered my Capri Sun. Yay! Hashtag attention span brain things, pretty much. That's the downside of ADHD. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. If it's out of sight, it's out of mind.
Let's fly.
Like, did you guys... So, or not did you. I have...
Yeah.
I have pizza rolls in my freezer on the fridge, and then the deep freezer, like the actual like big freezer compartment that we have separately, we have Hot Pockets, and I think we still have those like Jimmy Dean like breakfast sandwiches that you'd like microwave for like a little bit. We have all of those, and because I never see them, I forget they exist. So when I'm like looking for food, I go to like the pantry, I might go to like the fridge, the actual like fridgy section. I go to a lot of places to look for food, but I always forget about those. That's one of the biggest downsides of ADHD, is out of sight, out of mind. I literally, like, doesn't even care what it is. It sounds rude, but I forget certain people exist because I don't see them. Or I don't hear from them, you know? Like, especially when the hyperfocus kicks in, ooh. I'm lucky that if I remember my own fucking name when I'm hyperfocusing. That out of sight, out of mind thing is very real. It's why I have to put my medication bottle is literally on the monitor stand directly in front of me. It is never on a shelf in a closet. It's never in the bathroom in a medicine cabinet. It's never like to my side by my computer. No, it is directly in my eyeball line of sight at all times. And even then I still forget about it because it's out of my I have to look down for it. So even then there's certain people where you get like 45 steps down a chain and suddenly their name comes up in your brain. Yeah. Yep. So like, and that's where I come across like a bad friend because I just won't message people for a while because I literally forget. Yeah. So if you ever DM me and I don't respond, it's because I forgot. Or like, the worst case scenario is I don't have the mental capacity to respond to your message right then and there. And I planned on just like leaving it until a little bit later. But I forgot. You know, sort of like, ooh, I should respond to this person about this thing. And then fucking 2 days later, I'm like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, no sensible reason behind it, just suddenly name. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And it doesn't matter what it is or who it is. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. It literally could be the most important task you've ever had in your life, and you could forget about it. Or it could be the most nonsensical, stupid thing that you did like 10 years ago, and you suddenly recall it. Like clear as day. You're just like, oh yeah, about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Are you... Did you land over here? You did... Wait. Oh, there you are. Hi. Let me go for this.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah, fuck your rotors. Boom. Other helicooper. Haha, nailed it. Meow. Ah. I really wish they would give you more control over where this thing landed, because it almost shoved me right off the edge. I really wish I had more control over that. Instead of flinging me almost right off. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, damn it. I shouldn't have... I thought I had time. Ah, yeah, fuck. Hold on. Damn it. I keep mistiming these because I'm stupid. We'll wait for this one. There. Wait for this one. I had time, but I didn't want to risk it. There. Finally. So now, there's two ways to do this, apparently. I didn't know this until watching Manny go through this the other day, that I was just shooting these right here, running and jumping onto my my Ekron and just flying away as it exploded. But apparently the smart way to do it is to skip the step of doing that until you're in the air. You fly away a little bit, and then you shoot it. And you just can do it safely. I was making mine like a Michael Bay action movie every time, where I was like, oh my god, we only have 5 seconds, run! And then like I was just like having to sprint off the thing to my Ekron and have him fly up and fly away, and then it was exploding behind me. Let's go this way. Probably up here, right? I'd imagine. Or watch, it's in some cave down below. Yeah. Underneath those vines. And how do I saw it into ground? Wait, is it over here? Pretty sure it's in the ground. Little basket, yeah. But I don't see it. It must be down below. Let me... There is a cliff over here. Is it like... This one's gonna be difficult to find. It's so foggy. Aha. Wait, can I go through this? Oh. I can. He can't. Fine. Lady, you're fine. My chick is screaming bloody murder. You only fell like 20 feet onto a rock surface. You're fine. Oh, that's the entrance. Oh. There was a little split in the side. Uh-huh. Yeah, here's the... This game is ridiculously pretty. Eh. Avoid those vines. Those are painful. There's that material basket with the hidden fruit. Ooh. I'll take that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm just going to annoy her now. Is there nothing down here? Just a little trench for like nothing? Yep. Dodge's foray into electric vehicles are building on a 120-year-old concept. In what way? Ow. Frickin' vines. Yeah, it's amazing how I only go from like 40% CPU usage and like 40% GPU. I gotta see if that's if like it's a CPU bottleneck. I'll have to run MSI Afterburner one of these times and see what they say the limitation is. The RAM charger is what's called a series hybrid, where your drive is all electric, but you bring a battery charger with you in the form of a gas or diesel engine that just exists to feed power into the battery. So, okay. So you're basically using the battery or the engine to charge the battery. With that, yeah. With all them kinetic energies and stuff. Engine charges battery when it's low. Huh. And that's how that's the new thing they're doing. Ta-da! Free fast travel. Ooh. Cool. Honestly, I don't know why that exists. I do, but I don't. Like, I've never had a problem fast traveling. Like, yeah, you use your energy to do it, but... So? You still get the battery electric drivetrain efficiency, like, regenerative braking. Huh. So that's their new, like, concept, I guess, is to just do a hybrid in a fancy way. I wonder how big the engine would need to be I don't know. Okay, now we got that. There's a bell sprig right up here. A little further up. Not exactly a new idea either. I was just gonna say that. I'm not I don't know much about cars, but that doesn't sound like a brand new idea. I thought this is just how hybrids worked.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm not a car guy, so I just assumed I didn't know what I was talking about.
Yeah. Whoa!
No, go around the rock. Thank you. Hi, Bellsprig. Give me the health. Thanks. How many skill points do I have again? I have 17 skill points. And that's after I spent like, what, 2 or 3 yesterday? Earliest examples of a series hybrid dates back to 1901. Just complicated as fuck to get working right. The Prius style hybrid does its gas to electric switch in the transmission rather than the battery. Okay. Huh. So it's just like a slight change to the process. I mean, that sounds kind of interesting. We were just talking about Dodge earlier. Because Nerd has a new obsession with a new car. Not electric, though. I don't think. But it's a... I didn't see a picture of it either. She didn't show me a picture, but it sounds really fancy. I think it was the Dodge Charger Demon 170? I think. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, she found one at some dealership recently, I guess, and they wouldn't let her drive it because they didn't want it to get stolen, but she was very excited nonetheless. I don't even know what they look like. Oh, that's why it highlights the whole thing. There we go, let's get to this one. Here you go. Most electric vehicles are in that performance bracket. Oh shit, hi guys. Oops, wrong thing. Are any of you worth killing? Ah, you know what, let me just kill you. You're all spitters. So you're all quitters. Let me just harvest you regardless.
Thank you for these gifts.
Before the stupid spore gets them. Where'd the other one go? There was a third. That's a young one. So which one is it? I'm assuming it's still mature for those guys. These dudes. Yeah. I would still need the mature ones. They got bone and meat. And I just picked up 2 sets of them. 148 and 148. Nice. Nice. An electric sport class cars will just make the demon look like it's stuck in park. I'd be curious to see what that would look like. You know, an electric car. Not that I think electric cars are weak, but yeah, I'd be curious to see what that would look like. You know, a speed-focused electric car. Because I think, didn't they... What brand was it that just... I saw some video about it a while ago. Yeah, they're all... You're not worth killing. There was some, like, supercar manufacturer just made, like, an electric car that was, like, stupidly crazy. But... Can't think of the name. Can't think of the name anymore. But it was like, wow. And of course it was really expensive. Because, duh. They did Tesla Model S performance. Give me the price range of the S. I don't know the models like that. Versus Dodge Demon, and without the full upgrade kit for the Demon, Tesla would smoke it every time. Damn. That's crazy. My potion basket's full. Oh no. Oh my god. Ow. You fuck. What, you want to go, Mr. Man? I didn't think so. So, my potion is... My things are still full. Do those potions count as food? They have to. They do. Ugh. I'll just eat one of these shitty meals. There. And then I'll make sure to put these potions away in my storage for now. Also, chat, by the way, I haven't really mentioned it much today, actually. If you guys have not yet already gone to look at it, you'll notice that there's a pinned message at the top of chat there today, as well as yesterday. Yesterday put up a new video on the new game, The Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. If you've never heard of it, I go over what the game is supposed to be. It's made by Rocksteady, which if you've never heard of Rocksteady before, I go over who they are and kind of what they've done and why they're important. And I think it's a really great video, and people are really liking it. I also worked really, really hard on it, which is kind of why I keep mentioning it, because I worked really, really hard on that video this weekend. It was like a lot of late nights and a lot of sleep deprivation, trying to make sure I got the video done. So if you guys want to go watch that video, go give it a like and a comment, I would greatly appreciate that. Kind of help as the kids would say, help the video bang. You know, hopefully it can be a banger of a video and do really well and get lots of views and be super successful and awesome. Because that would be super great. And as I always kind of say, just to remind people that YouTube's favorite metrics are watch time, engagement, and continued support, sort of, I guess, is how you'd qualify it. So watch time is how long you watched that one video for, and then engagement is if you liked or commented, and then continued support is more like, if you watch one of my videos, do you watch others of my videos? Like, if you watch 2 videos or 3 videos of mine in a row and you're watching good chunks of them and you're engaging with them, they're going to not only recommend you my videos more, but they're going to recommend to other people my videos more as well. So again, just kind of, I'm just, you know. Did I not get all the stuff over there? I did not, apparently. Oh, I didn't even go up there. Duh. That was not the, I did the other one. You landed over here, really? There you go. So yeah, that's all I was gonna say is just, if you guys wouldn't mind giving that a watch, like and a comment, all that fun stuff, that would mean a lot to me. I worked really hard on that video, and I think people will enjoy it, and a lot of people already have, and that support does mean a ton. Like, it actually does, more than you would ever think. For every one person that goes to that video and gives it a like, and watches, you know, a couple minutes of it, or if you watch the whole thing, like, that's just crazy helpful. The full upgrade kit for the demon, called the Demon Crate, would just bring the demon's power enough, or up enough, to make it close. Huh. Are we talking about the same one? Because Nerd's talking about the one that has like 1,000 horsepower. Like, many zooms. And I can't imagine a Tesla getting close to it, but then again, I'm probably not imagining the right Tesla. Maybe? Cool, so we're up here. This area is gorgeous. Oh, hey, there's one of those things. Cool. Get you. Look at this game, though, dude. Ugh. Like, the trees could look better. I will give them that. The pine trees don't look amazing, but these are, like, the worst looking trees in the game. And I don't mean that to, like, be overreacting. Like, these are still gorgeous looking trees, but these aren't even the best looking ones in the game. So it's like, if this is their low quality, that's still insane. Electric drive motors are nuts for power, and their response time is much faster. Interesting. Because no, she was just talking about that earlier, that the car she was looking at, that like demon-y one. Oh shit. Gotta get this while it's here. Oh, but it's not dry. Damn it. Fuck. Well, at least we got one. I should have waited or checked the condition. What's that way over there? Oh, a pine cone. There's a basket over there. Is that grass? No, it's a fog bloom. Ooh. Yeah, so she was talking about that demon one has like 1,025 horsepower, and it goes from like 0 to 60 in like 1.66 seconds or something crazy. Like it's quite literally a speed demon. It does go from pink to blue, or am I having a stroke? Oh, that's so cool. They do. Oh, that's awesome. Baby, are you there? Is you there? I don't know if she's still here, but if she is, I want her to see. Yeah, that demon sounded pretty nuts. Oh man, why am I only getting tired at like not even 6? I'm gonna blame my medication and the fact that I didn't eat. Oh, work is being needy. Hi, I just wanted to show you real quick. It might just be pixels, but I found some grass, like some brush here, that when you walk through it, you like stimulate it, and it turns, even that stuff is like kind of blue. And then you walk in it, and it turns more blue. That's more blue. And same with this. And over here, it's like, it goes from like pink to blue just by walking near it. How cool is that? And then whenever you stop going in, you can see the side over here is already pink again. And it's... I mean, look at this beautiful lake area. I'm not sure if you like the jungle more, but this is like a pine forest. All this game is missing is a nice log cabin in the forest. And I would never leave that log cabin because it would remind me of SAO. I have to do the whole Windows thing in my PC and need to play this. I don't know if you heard me earlier as well. But recently I had heard about... I forget what exact specs you have for like RAM and stuff. I know that you have the 7900 XT or the 7900X for your CPU. I know you have the 7000 CPU, right? But channel go member. I updated. Wait. Channel go member. I updated. My spec. Oh yeah. Well, I need to know like the specifics of your RAM, like the speed. Oh, you did put that there. Oh, you're on, okay. 5200 RAM. Okay, cool. You did put that. Good, 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 girl. There you go. Awesome. Okay, never mind then. I was gonna suggest a thing, but it's no longer valid. Because I had heard some people talking about the, although it might be if you go under. I don't know. So they were talking about, these people were saying how when you go to the new gen DDR5 RAM and you go to the new CPUs, there's like a sweet spot where it's more stable. I don't know if it works for going under the sweet spot or if it's just about going over. I'm not sure, but apparently the sweet spot is like 6200 megahertz for RAM. So you have 5200, so I'm assuming you're fine. Like it's not, I think it's a stability issue with going too fast for RAM. But I had just heard about that the other day, that people were talking about a sweet spot in terms of RAM speeds. And if you're not on that, like, if you go too fast, the RAM can cause instability. And I was like, huh. I wonder. Because I knew that you had new for both of those, like, you're on the new stuff, but I didn't know how fast your RAM was. And it still could technically be a problem if it's too slow. I'm not sure if that introduces more instability, but I don't think so. Usually it's only about how fast you go. If you go too fast, it can't keep up or can't handle it or whatever. But yeah, so long story short, my point was rendered moot because, yeah. So at this point, I wouldn't know what else to... I wouldn't know what else to suggest for that. The symptoms aren't consistent enough to really make an educated guess of what it could be. So unless it's just rebuilding the entire computer with very precise intent and not half-assing anything, and then reinstalling Windows without half-assing it and just like wiping the drive, like downloading all of your personal stuff to like a USB, wiping the drive, and then just redoing everything yourself and locking the computer down so, you know, your family can't accidentally oopsie the computer. Other than doing that, I wouldn't know what else to do. Because you don't have like You wouldn't have driver problems. I mean, yes, you've updated your graphics card a couple of times, but... Or at least once, but... I've never had to reinstall driver. Like, I've had to update drivers, sure. But never, like, do a driver wipe. That's only if you go from, like, AMD GPUs to, like, NVIDIA GPUs and all that stuff. You didn't change CPUs. You didn't go from Intel to AMD CPUs. Like, you're fine there. And then your RAM, in theory, is fast enough to be good without being too fast or potentially too slow to cause issues. I don't know why it'd be too slow. That's not really a thing I'm thinking of. And you have a 3090 Ti, so it's not like VRAM limited. Because even though this game uses a lot of VRAM, I never have crashes with VRAM. Like, so that's like you also have 24 gigabytes of VRAM, so it's not like a VRAM issue. I think you said you have... I'm checking again now. For the amount. Yeah, you have 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like, that's not a... It ain't a RAM issue. It's gotta be some, like, really, really random thing, or just a Windows bug. Oh, you have a 7950X 3D? I didn't know you had the 50X. Jesus, okay. Fucking fancy pants. Okay. Yeah, so really, like, unless something wasn't unless, it could also just be like a Windows update didn't install correctly. That's happened before too with people where like their Windows updates don't install properly and it like corrupts one of the files, and so they just have to reinstall Windows. So that's why I think just reinstalling Windows would be like a good, it might be like a nuclear step, I guess, but it would also be a good step, especially if you just save all of your personal stuff to like a USB before you do it. Any files you need for like your meetings or whatever, any pictures or anything like that you want to save. Or if you really, so if you want to be 200 IQ about it, here's what you do: is you get like a, I don't know how much USBs you have in your house, but you get like a decently sized USB, not like 8 gigs, not like 16. You get like more than, you get like 32, 50, you get like 100, whatever. You can get like a decent sized USB, okay? And what you do is you go on, actually you get 2. So you get 1 to install the OS, which I'm sure you already have that. But for the personal stuff, you get one that has, let's say like 75 gigabytes on it or 100 gigabytes on it, right? And you transfer all of your personal stuff to it. But what you also do is you pre-download like the Steam installer or the Epic installer, and you pre-download the Google Chrome installer. Like, you download the installers now onto the USB, so that way when you fresh wipe Windows, you plug in that USB and you just start running all of those installers, and you have everything that you would ever want. That's what I do. And then you don't remove the installers from that USB, because if you need to wipe it again, you at least have the installer, and then when you're installing it, it might be like, hey, guess what? Your version's out of date. Update now. And then it'll just update you automatically anyway. So it's like you just put the installer onto a USB, and then every time you wipe Windows, you have the installers you need without having to go search for 2 hours to go find them all. So that's what I would do to save you time, is I would just have, yeah, like a USB with a bunch of installers on it, and that same USB having all of your personal stuff on it. So you can just copy all that over and then run all the installers and stuff. And then, yeah, I guess just wiping Windows and just making sure that it's done. Which, installing Windows isn't even difficult. The hardest thing is clicking the next button or not making a, like, if you want to make partitions, that's kind of weird if you've never made partitions before. So I guess just redoing Windows, because I'm assuming it's less about it not being installed properly, or being, like, it could be that, it could be rushed, it could be that, sure, but I'm more willing to bet that a Windows update just got stupid and didn't update properly, or like, maybe in one of those times where, you know, maybe someone hastily turned off the computer when it was doing an update or whatever, like maybe an oopsie happened. Could be just something random. Because at this point, you have problems with Borderlands on Steam, you have problems with Avatar on Uplay, and I think you had problems with Diablo on Blizzard. But yet Overwatch runs fine on Steam. So it's like, it's not even consistent. Like, it seems like random. And I think you've tried uninstalling all the games and reinstalling them too, so it's like, I don't know what... It's gotta be, like... Yeah. Because of that, I'm pretty sure it's something that it's something that's on your computer, like a Windows thing, or like a software bugging out somewhere, or... Yeah. Because your SSDs are too new to be, like, corrupting themselves already. That'd be weird. Yeah, get a 1 terabyte USB. I mean, I've got a 256 one. Yeah, I have a 256 gigabyte USB. I think it was like $70. Like, yeah. You don't have much on your PC but gaming stuff, so I'll be good. And it being cleaned with the Clorox, make it all go with the Clorox. Yeah, I don't think it's any of your components either. Unless something wasn't plugged in right. But even then, that... If something wasn't plugged in right, you would have known by now. Like, you would have known that, like, your SSD... But didn't you have a problem where one of them wasn't showing up for a while? So, like, I would say when you go and do the Windows reinstall, I would also reseat the SSDs. Just like take them out and then plug them back in, make sure they're all firm, make sure they click nice and well or whatever, make sure they're screwed down properly with the screw standoffs too, because you don't want to just screw them into the motherboard, because then you want them to be flat, not at an angle. But yeah, other than doing stuff like that, like just random whatevers to see if what fixes it, I guess Windows would be the only one I could think of. I'll take care of it and give you an update. It's not being read on the PC, but if you look in the BIOS, it's there. It's just so weird. That makes me think Windows. I don't know if any other PC nerds are in here, but as far as I'm aware, if your BIOS is reading the SSD, but Windows isn't, that makes me think Windows needs to be done again. Really not worried. I got this. I had a good teach. Yeah, I'm not. I know you got this. I have faith. Yeah. I'm not worried either. My only worry is with busy schedules of everyone involved. I do worry about the busy schedule of trying to get it done in less than, like, you know, sometimes those things can take a few hours, and sometimes the people doing them may not have a few hours. You know? So I do worry about maybe a rushed schedule, making the whole process kind of rushed. But other than that, I mean, you got this. If I come back to you like this, that means new components. Yeah, I'd be very shocked if you needed new components, honestly. Although, I won't rule that out, though. I won't rule that out, because random stupid stuff can happen all the time. Like, and not even the fault of the person assembling it, but just the fault of, like, you get a motherboard that wasn't soldered correctly, or one of the capacitors isn't, you know, on there fully, or it was damaged in shipping, or, you know, in my case, that first motherboard that I got had one pin. One pin was like 5 or 10 degrees fucking off tilt. And it made the entire computer dead as fuck. Like, no sign of life, no nothing, from one pin being like 10 degrees off of the rest. And like, it took me years to get the courage to even try to fix that, and I just used tweezers to like move the pin back like 10 degrees left, and my whole thing turned on. Like, I saved a motherboard and a CPU. I would never trust it fully, but it turned on. I got to the BIOS of it. So, just because of that, I've learned that random stupid stuff can totally happen. So, if it is your components, I believe it'd be more of that at fault, not like you or anyone else. Maybe Friday night. I think that's good. I think that's a good idea to do it in a time where you have a couple hours you can invest into it, because like you gotta, first of all, you gotta do the process of like well, I guess however you want to do it, I guess just like turning off the computer, reseating the SSDs if you want to do that. If you don't want to do that, if you just want to do Windows, then you know, then yeah, turn off the computer, go into BIOS, and then do the whole Windows install thing from the USB. And oh, but make sure that, just to really be thorough, make sure that the version of Windows that you are installing is a new version. So if you already have your USB installer for Windows, I would wipe that off of there and re-download Windows again. Because it also could be just a bad copy of Windows you downloaded, like a bad update version. So I would do that too. But I'd wipe the OS installer off of the USB, re-download it, and then do it all again. Just do a new one all the time? Okay, good. Because I've known some people that keep the Windows installer for like years, and every time they reinstall it's the same version, and then when they log into Windows, they just do a bunch of updates when they log into Windows. But yeah, I agree. Just refreshing the installer to a new version is better, I think. Can you believe that? You got a new motherboard and had to return it, so that's when you upgrade it again? Yeah. Yeah. It just sucks that your game time will be wasted on all this. Or, the other way to look at it, future you is going to have so much more game time because you're not going to be spent there crashing your game every 10 minutes. I'm just saying, glass half full mentality, baby. So, Suicide Squad, here I come. Oh my god, I can't wait for that game. I can't wait for that freaking game. I haven't even played it, and I'm getting way too hyped. Like, dangerously hyped. I need to Hakuna my own tatas on the hype for that game, because the last thing I would want is for, yeah, the saying hype makes you stupid. I don't want to be stupid. I want to be smart. I don't want the game to come out and then just, yeah. I don't want the game to come out and then riding outwardly in sadness. Am stupid. Happy stupid. I'm trying, like, I am hyped. So I am also of the stupids. But I'm trying to, like, contain it. I think the part that excites me the most is, from what I've seen of the gameplay, it really does just look like it just looks like a Justice League version or a Suicide Squad version of Borderlands. It really does. And the other exciting part is we're gonna have the crew back. Like, Rabbit said he was getting it just later. Mistborn already bought it. Manny, I believe, has already bought it. Like, and I think a couple of Manny's people, like Mish, I believe, is already doing beta testing for it. That lucky son of a bitch. So we're gonna have like it's gonna be basically like how it was with Diablo, just having my community and like Manny's community kind of merging into one. So we're gonna have lots of people with different options to play. Yeah. And then so if you get it, it's gonna be like with Diablo, where if you get it, I will totally make time to play with you and level up your character as well. Just like we did with Diablo. And with the Voldemort game. Need to find some days to take off and be able to play it. You need to... Yes. And you need to find... You need to put like a fucking padlock on your door so no one can disturb you. Or get like 20 rolls of duct tape and duct tape everybody to the wall. So they can't disturb you. Like, have you, like that meme I sent you a while ago when you were working from home? And it's like how to prepare when you work from home, and it's like the person taped their cat to the wall behind their laptop. Like that. Just duct tape everybody to the wall. I'm assuming you have not seen the games I purchased yesterday? No. Because I don't stock your Steam account like you do mine, apparently. Just kidding. No, I haven't seen... I heard you bought games. I know that you bought... I think you bought Talos Principle. And I don't know what else you bought. I wanted to assume you were going to buy Suicide Squad, but I also didn't want to assume because I didn't want to make an ass out of you and me. Get it? Teehee. I stalk you. You're totally a stalker. Like, oh my god. Also, that's the wrong stalk. You can stalk me, but you can put me on a shelf. You could do that stalk. Ed Mistborn, what's up, buddy? How's the gaming going? It's going good. We've been talking a lot and just kind of wandering around a lot. We haven't been super productive in the game, but it's been a good day. It's been good. Yeah. We were just discussing the hype that we have for Suicide Squad, and I was saying how I have almost too much hype for it. Like, it's like dangerous hype levels already, and we're still like 3 weeks out, and I haven't played the game. I'm basing it all off of like gameplay and like trailers and stuff. So, oh damn, I did not think you were gonna grab that ledge. And I was saying how the two parts that have me the most excited for the game are the fact that it's basically gonna be a Suicide Squad like DC version of Borderlands, and the other part is that the crew's gonna be back together. Like, it's gonna be me, you, Manny, Rabbit, apparently Nerd as well. I'm assuming she bought it, and then Mish, I believe, is getting it as well. And like, I'm assuming, I just assume that Witchy would also be getting it too, because yeah, because she played Diablo as well, and she's playing Avatar, so I have a feeling that her and Manny are gonna want to play Suicide Squad together as well. Same with like pretty much all of Manny's people, like Ava and Liquid as well, probably would get it. So we're gonna basically be able to Diablo it with a huge ass amount of people. Mr. I know in what stream shells. Wait, I'm blind. I know in what stream she is. Oh, man, I had to... Mr. I know what, or yeah, Mr. I know in what stream she is. Listen, okay? Mr. Sneaky Ninja, I have cameras in your... Okay, listen, alright. You are pretty, and I love you. You bought the Quarry, Talos Principle 1 and 2, Avatar, and so Jesus! How's that tax bracket treating you? I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Wow. That's a lot of games. Monies were definitely spent. And got 2 other games for your biggest fan. Ooh, what games? You and your damn tax bracket. You love me. The only trailer you should be hyped for is the one that powers your setup with a prolonged power outage. So, like, the 5090? Why would a prolonged power outage be hype worthy? Because it was just so much hype, it just crashes everything? Gotham Knights and another because they be kind of sus. Oh, is that okay? I think I'm getting what you're putting down. I think that's what I was told is the reason to buy. Oh, because they because they be kind of sus. Well, I hope they enjoy Gotham Knights. I need to play that game. That was one of the games I was also looking at. It was like I wanted to wait for a sale on Gotham Knights and the Uncharted stuff. Oh, damn it. I need to double check something, chat. Has the Epic sale ended? It was ending today. It was ending literally today. And the Epic sale had... Yeah, it did. Motherfuck. Epic had a sale on the Uncharted bundle where it was like... I could have gotten the Uncharted games, that bundle on PC for like $16 or $17 with that 33% off coupon. And I fucking ADHD'd my stupid face away from it like every time. Like, nah. I'm good. I'll wait till later because I can't afford that right now. Like, I'll just see if I can... Like, I'll see what happens. I'll just... And then I just... God, fuck it. I'm a little sad about that one. Because I've been waiting for that game to go on a good sale, and $17 is actually a pretty good sale. It's under 20. Damn it. And I missed it. Well, time to remove that from my cart, because I'm not going to spend 50 on it. Yeah. Damn it. Although I did claim Guardians of the Galaxy. So there's that. I did get that one claimed, if you guys haven't gotten that yet. Guardians of the Galaxy is free on Epic until tomorrow. So, damn it, but I'm still sad I missed that stupid sale. That's like the third summer and winter sale that I've missed. Well, not... Okay. This year I missed it because... Dumb. But, the last couple of years, it wasn't necessarily missed. It was more avoided because I didn't need games. But this year they actually had some good sales that I wanted to partake in. And I fucking forgot. Nah. That's gonna... Oh, that's just gonna eat my soul. Game trailers with pre-rendered cinematics or precisely 4 frames of actual gameplay should not be trusted. And that's... So, I fully agree. Those don't generate hype for me usually. But the Suicide Squad ones were actual gameplay and stuff, yeah. So, while I do agree... That's why these ones actually were hyping me up, because, yeah, and we have, again, I'm just gonna, sorry, words, you can tell my brain is switching mental tracks and interrupting my own thought process, but all I'm gonna say, because, you know, I totally may or may not have a video about the game out, you should go watch that, that totally goes over the trailers. So, like, if you want to know why I'm so hyped about it, there may be a video about that. About why. Yeah. Teehee. Yeah, it's on the YouTube. It's the most recent video. I just uploaded it yesterday, so if you guys do want to go watch that, I would highly recommend it. And also highly appreciate that too, because, I mean, it's supporting a friend. It's supporting... It's a me, a Mario. I mean, it's a me, a Jay. Didn't drop the size of Texas. Are you running a FIFA? Games are needed. Okay, even if not played in right... I mean... Are they, though? Oh, wait, these are Danshin branches? Are any of you... worth my time? All green. Yep, all green. Fuck. Well, you see, some of us already have a large collection, okay? I'm just kidding. I think your list is growing larger than mine soon. But now the last couple of years I've bought more new games than I have bought games from my backlog. Like, I mean, I bought, you know, like Horizon and God of War and like this game and like Diablo and Call of Duty. Like, I've bought more new games than I have bought games from my backlog on sale. Typically, I spend so much money on new games that I don't have a lot of extra money for on-sale games. But then there's every now and then there's those deals where it's like, ooh, $15 for that game. Ooh, $10 for that game. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. And that's why that's gonna hurt my soul that I miss out on the Uncharted sale. I don't have the words to express how sad I actually am about that. That was such a good sale, and I fucking missed it. Me. Click. Loud noises. D. Let the collection grow. Let the collection grow. Grow. Okay, gotta go. Some of us need to catch up. You're catching up just fine. Okay, you're catching up just fine. You will buy like 6 or 7 games to my like 1 or 2 games. Okay, you're catching up fucking fast. Ain't no rush. Oh shit, that's a... Get that. How do you get up on top of that? Petals growing at different heights to support a Navi. Like this thing? Is this what we're doing? Oh my god, I made that. I don't know. I don't. Yep. There we go. Oh, but it's not dry. Son of a bitch. Well, that's fine. We got 2 of them. What's the max you could roll? Oh, you're just cooking. That's why I got 2 of them. Okay, never mind then. I didn't know you were cooking. Oh. Evil West is $20. Okay, $19.99. Yeah, that was part of the email I got earlier. Was about Evil West. Do I still have that email up? No, I'm pretty sure I swiped it away. Yeah, so that was part of the email that I got earlier. So I have so many games on my wish list that whenever a Steam sale happens, or like randomly during the week, I'll just get an email about like 5 of your games are on sale. Or like when a big sale happens, like the summer sale, it's like 25 of your games are on sale. 45 of your games are on sale. Yeah. Oh. Exquisite food. Oh, only 6 minutes though. Cook with this ingredient to reveal the effects. Man. Can I just eat it? Like here, let's real quick. Let's eat that. And then we'll take this one. There we go. Not on Steam, not on Steam searching for games, you dork. Isn't it time for you to leave though? It's almost 20 after, by the way. He only has 122 games. Yeah, but I mean like a year ago you had like 30. So just want to put that in perspective that like a year ago you had like 30 or 40. Whereas a year ago I had like 245 and I'm now at like 250. Because yeah, in the last couple of years, like I think the number of PlayStation games and the number of PC games that I've bought in the last couple of years are like equal. Because I bought the first 3 Uncharted games as one bundle. That's 3. Then Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us 2, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon 2, Shadow of the Colossus. That's already 6 games on PlayStation already. And I'm probably missing one. Oh yeah, and Ratchet and Clank, but that was a Christmas gift, so that's not really purchasing. So I'm already like 6 PlayStation games. And then on PC, depends on how far back we go. Could be like Far Cry 6. I didn't buy this game, so I can't really say that, but I did pay money for it. No, I'm only counting my PlayStation games because I have to even compete with your numbers. Your numbers go double digits, almost triple digits, just on PC. I have to count every platform I have before I get to double digits. That's how it goes. Yeah. So just in terms of how many games I bought, I have to count all my platforms. I have a problemo. Like I say to Manny about my hoarding, it's only a problem if you can't control it. And I just choose not to control it. So it's not a problem. Like, I'm fine. It's only a problem if you can't control it. I just choose not to. And Rabbit, welcome back, buddy. What'd you have for food? How many games does Jay have? I think on Steam alone I'm at like 250. And then that's not including like the 20 something I have on Uplay and like the 10 that I have on Origin and like the 15 that I have on Epic. So I'm close to like 300-ish. We're just gonna round about 300-ish. And that's not including PlayStation either. But yeah, I think I'm at like 300-ish on PC. Something like that. And like I said, I've been skipping the sales last few years because I just really... I fell into a spiral of just not needing games on sale. I have so many games in my backlog that I haven't played. That unless a really good sale pops up, like I'm not going to drop like $100 on games on sale when I could spend $100 to get Suicide Squad. Type of thing, you know? But that's because my money's limited. I don't have, you know, I don't have a big game budget. My game budget is yeah, that's why I didn't buy this game. If I had bought this game, it'd be even worse. It'd be $70 for this one. No, that's still a problem. Nuh-uh. It's only a problem if you can't control it. You know? That's like... if I get addicted to drugs, it's only a problem if I can't control my drugs. But it's not a problem if you just choose not to control your drugs. At that point, it's everybody else's problem. Like, yeah, that sounds like a you issue, bro. Oh my god. Don't you love my logic sometimes? If that's what you need to tell yourself to feel better. Yeah, it's like with my hoarding. I don't have a problem spending 30 minutes looking at my stash to organize it. Everybody else around me has a problem with that. Yeah. See, it's not just me. It was $99. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's not 100. It's 99. Yeah. My apologies. It's like forgetting the TI in there. That's the difference between an alcoholic and a binge drinker. He's not wrong. I've been to meetings and shit. Yeah. See. Yeah. Rabbit knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. I've got the logic. How do we know he can actually control it? Well, you'll have to trust me. Because the only way to prove that I can control is to not do it. But like, that would, but I don't want to not do it. So, it's that saying of I can stop whenever I want to. I'm fully in control. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Just as much you love my logic. Yeah, wait, bitch. I do love your logic. I do. Baby, are you in your car already? Or are you just like at your desk still? Like, what's the situation? What's the happy haps? He's smart enough to swindle us with his logic. But if the only way he can come up or he can back it up is trust me, that's kind of sus. I can control it. I just don't want it. Exactly. So it's not a problem. Because I can control it. I'm just choosing not to. Yeah. At that point, it isn't a problem for me. it's a problem for everybody around me. You missed it twice? I missed your gotta go twice. No. I'm sorry. Okay. I will take a small break and I will come call you. Ote? Ote. That sounds good. Nah, just the only... I'll think of that while I'm gone. The only, like, a way that you can know that I have it under control... but I just haven't wanted to stop it. I'll think of something. And Nerd's gonna help me. Because we're both addicted to buying video games. Except she's got a much more stronger addiction to it right now. I went through my strong addiction years ago. I sometimes relapse my game addiction. But also, addictions are nothing to laugh at. I apologize if I offended anybody. I wish you all the best of luck. You're all great and awesome. And I'll be right back. Okay? Okay, and break. Just a wee bit more. Because I want to explore. Oh yeah, and grab this while we're up here too. One of these. The last one of these, I believe. I think. I think so. Tarsi network. When you interact with a Tarsi sapling, the location of other sapling or of another sapling is revealed. Oh, that's okay. It's kind of like a buy one get one. Huh. It makes me wonder how many of those things are actually in the game then. No, where are you? Okay, fine. You could have landed up there, but no, go in the water. That works too. Yeah. Fly through these. Fly through the bugs. Oh, that does give you energy. Huh. Does it take out more if I fly up? I don't even know. Flying for a bit. I just want to see what that does. So I'm just gonna keep using my energy. We're about halfway. Let's fly into these guys. Oh, they do. They do give you more energy when you fly through them. Huh. You still gotta feed your guys, but... yeah, apparently like your stamina. That's what it is. They give you more stamina. Cool. Is it this thing? Oh, there's a gear basket up here? Where at? Where is it at? Ah, back here. Cool. And now we go down to this one. Where did my dude land? He didn't land. Here you are, buddy.
Let's go, Katir.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So just down like over in this section.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's some stuff over here. Yeah, I think that one's up top. But what's up here? Damn it. Blue cloud moss, not still just purple. I will find some exquisite moss. I will. I know that I will. I believe it. I just have no idea where it can spawn. We're getting close with the purple, but what does the hunter's guide thing say? Near Singer's Falls in the west of the Clouded Forest. Okay. So somewhere over here. One of these areas. I don't actually have it unlocked yet. I'm probably not going to find any exquisite ones until we go over there. There you are, little bell sprig. I got you. Huzzah! And then there's the one way over there. And the one way down there. We could do a little bit of collectible hunting, I guess, just to get these out of the way. For now. Did you land down there? Ugh. And you don't have feet, do you? No. You're technically would it be a wyvern? I think wyverns are the ones that don't have hands, right? Like their wings are their hands. Cause you're kind of dragony. You're like a dragon bird pterodactyl. Just a space pterodactyl. Are any of you good? Oh, you have that glow. Oh, you're purple. And you're green? Yep, you're green, but you're a purple. Yeah, I don't know where... I guess let me just... Rare Dawnsheen trees are found often at the top of the stone mountain, or of the stone sentinels in the south of the Clouded Forest. So like over here? Somewhere. Somewhere. We'll find them. 'Cause I need one of those to make that bow. There's more here, but... Yeah, you're just a purple. Pretty sure you only have one. And you're none of them. Alright. That's not a thing. Yeah, there's nothing really up here for those materials. We could go grab this guy way down there. Just cause, fuck it. Let's fly out left, and then fly in. Wee!
Yeah, yeah.
This is a deep little valley thing here. So it's just over here. Is it in this? Is there a little cave here? A little cavey dude? Little cavey dude. Yep, so there it is right there. Are there any like cave roots in here? Any fun stuff that I can get? And just no. Oh, I'm dying in here. Ow. Or at that just that one spot, I guess. There's a dense bone. Just the bone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, that hurts so bad. Hurts bad. That hurts bad. That hurts a lot. Holy crap. Ow. That smoke stuff is no joke. Ooh. 4 root. Best quality day. Is it day? It's dusk. Let's wait. Let's wait. Cause I could use a spore root. Yeah, I could use some of that. I think honestly, just roots in general are so rare. I'll take it. I just gotta wait out the nighttime. Nothing up here? Well, other than that, but... Mushrooms are so hard to find in, like, a rare form. It's kind of insane how hard they are to find. Is it that that's causing the smoke thing? No, it's just, there's just smoke. Oh, controller? You were charging for like 2 days. You ain't dead. Wake up. Bro, controller, you just... The fuck you doing? I had you plugged in for so long, you are not dead. No, controller, what are you doing? You stupid. Quit being stupid, stupid. What, is your, like, battery dying or something on the inside, even though... like, fully charged? It, like, keeps wanting to, like, disconnect. Like, stop it. You're fine. You were just plugged in. It's still dusk. Man, that's gonna take forever. Let me wait outside. So it's heavy rain in dusk. Yeah, so we... unless I want to risk it waiting at a camp. Oh, that's weird. That's not right. The sound should fade away, not just cut off. Huh. Well, I got that right. You won't hear the raindrops until you walk out from under here, but I did not get that right. Alright, so now we're probably... yeah, now it's nighttime. Now we just gotta wait the night. We gotta wait the night away. Hi, buddy. Yeah, see, you're just a giant space pterodactyl is all you are. Hey, Manny, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How was the nap? Oh, you didn't get any sleep? Ooh. That sucks. Just laid there. Is your head feeling better at least then? Too excited for this monitor. Aw, dude, it's like Christmas. You're so excited. We were talking earlier about Suicide Squad, and I was saying that, like, suddenly I just, in the last, like, I don't know, day or two, my hype for that game has reached, like, dangerous levels. I'm gonna have to, like, unhype myself just a wee bit, otherwise it might end badly. But we were talking about how it was like... I had said that, like, my two main things about why I'm so excited, though, is just the fact that it's basically a DC version of Borderlands. Like, it has maybe some Destiny in there, too, with the live service aspect, but it's just DC Borderlands, which is awesome. And the other thing is that we're getting the whole gang back together. You know, it's gonna be me, you, Mistborn, Rabbit, I know Mish is getting it. I assume like Aza and Liquid are gonna get it, and I assume like Witchy might get it too. So those are all like possibilities. You know? And so no matter like what kind of endgame they have, I know that we're gonna play it. So barring any like unforeseen crazy shit about the game, you know, like, oh my god, the game runs at like 10 FPS, like barring some unforeseen shit, it should be fun. It will sell out in a few minutes, dude. Get it. Good luck. I believe in you. You're more excited to play with you guys. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it for me too. Like, I'd be excited if it was just a solo game, but the fact that it's like, we haven't had a, I mean, like, Diablo was part of that. We had a slight similarity with Diablo, but it wasn't the whole gang, because Mistborn wasn't there. But we haven't had a game like that since Diablo. So it's been a few months. It's been like half a year since we had a game like Diablo. Or, you know. Hopefully, my hope is like, in a perfect world, it'd be amazing if Suicide Squad came out with like lots of endgame content, lots of cool guns, and like, you know, lots of plans for the future. Like actual updates for like balance patches, and like just give us content, you know, and then we can all play together. We can all complete you know, missions and do challenges and make our builds. Like, just I want to go fully into that. I do. We've played a couple of games that have like given us like this game, or like Hogwarts, where it has loot in it, but it's not really a looter shooter. It just has loot in it. At least I think, at least in my brain, there's a distinction there. But Suicide Squad is like an actual looter shooter. And from the look of it too, the rewards, like how you get the rewards, reminds me of Anthem. I haven't watched a ton of videos, but like, it seems like I never saw loot dropping and like looking at it right then and there. So like, it's not like Destiny or Borderlands where someone's gonna drop you like the best gun in the game and you're gonna stare at it right there. You basically go through and you might get like, you might get drops from some people, but you won't be able to see them until the end. Like, when you end the mission is when you go through your loot screen and it shows you all the cool shit you got. That's what Anthem did. Anthem was a blend of the two. Like, Anthem, you would open a chest and it would drop like an orange and a blue. Or like, you know, drop like 4 or 5 purples and like an orange. And it was like, you would pick them all up, but you couldn't see them until the end of the mission, when you beat the thing or left your free roam or whatever you were doing, to go back to the main hub. And then in between ending the mission and going back to the hub was like your loot screen, where it would show you everything that you got and do like a fancy animation of like opening the loot or whatever. Like, that's kind of what it reminds me of, which is super cool. So it's like they took from everybody, which in a good way. That's exactly what you should be doing. Because I believe it was, I think it was Anthem. I think it was Anthem that was part of what killed it, was the executives higher up in Anthem's decision tree. They basically told developers, do not look at other games. Do not compare yourself to the competitors. Do not look at them. They, like, we are not them or something. Like, they were forced into not taking notes from anybody else. So they had to try to be, like, different. And it just fucked them all up. Because they made some of the same mistakes as other companies have in the past. So hopefully with Suicide Squad, from what I've been able to see, the vibe that I get from that game is, even if there's not a lot of endgame, which I'm hoping there is, but even if there isn't, there is going to be enough there to kind of carry them until they can add stuff. And even the stuff they do add, from what I've seen, like with the loadouts and the gear sets that they've announced or whatever, like the features they have in the game that they've announced, it makes me think that's exactly what they did. They looked at all of the looter shooters available, like Borderlands, Destiny, Anthem, Voldemort games, and just all the ones you can, like Division and stuff, like even Diablo. They took inspiration from all of those in different ways. So like, I can't think of another game that at launch had loadouts other than like Anthem, because Anthem had it at launch. You could have like 5 loadouts per class. So Anthem had it at launch. Borderlands still doesn't. Division, I believe, does have it, but it took them like till their second fucking game to add it. Destiny, I don't think does yet. Voldemort game didn't ever have it. Won't ever have it. Like, yeah, so that's like with the loadout, with some of the gear, with some of the set pieces, like some of those games never even added set pieces. So it seems like they're really trying to pack in a good way, no negative connotations added to this statement. They're going for the checklist of looter shooter tropes, and they're just making sure they have all of it, which I am 100% here for. You know? Can add new characters, that would be cool. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is they're actually going to add new characters as well. Yep. They have a plan for post-launch content, which I am totally here for. So, like, yeah, it sounds like what they're going to do is they're going to basically make their own version of Borderlands Destiny, which I am fucking here for, with inspiration from, like, Anthem and Diablo and a couple other games. Like, yeah, I'm here for it. I'm not expecting the game to be perfect. I don't think I'm not expecting it to be without some sort of issue. Of course, I feel like that's just unfair for modern games today. But it seems like they have huge promise or potential, because, like you said, they're gonna add new characters. They've already announced their plan for new areas outside of that, and I don't want to like spoil too much of the game, but I think I heard at one point that they were at least considering adding in a horde mode, like a true horde mode, not like one of those shitty ones where it's like, oh, you get 5 waves. Like, apparently it's like that was one thing that they had at least considered adding in. I don't know if it's actually going to be in the game, but like a fucking horde mode. Like, how much did we beg for that in other games? To be like, just please, let me just endlessly murder shit over and over and over again. The great thing about a looter shooter is you can't be spoiled. Not technically, because that's how I am. I am the person, I don't want to know about guns or armor or like cool items and stuff. Like, it's not just about story either for me. Like, the fun part for me as well is finding those new things. Like, I don't want to know every name of the gun in everything and find out what it does before launch. I want to have a surprise when I get a new drop and it's like, oh, what the fuck are you? And then it's like, awesome. So, kind of, yeah, but also kind of no. Because that's one thing I dealt with Destiny, was like whenever there was a new expansion, like there was always people on YouTube posting up like thumbnails and talking about it and shit, like, this is the best gun ever. And it's like, just, yeah. Oh yeah, like if you're playing the game and someone around you gets a cool drop, yeah, that's way better than, yeah, finding it out through like YouTube and stuff, for sure. 100%. That's like with Diablo and stuff. When me and you were playing through on the Necros and whatever, and like you'd get some piece I've never seen before, and it's like, oh motherfuck, that's awesome. Yeah, I love that feeling. But the feeling I do not love is the people that try to put out like articles talking about every armor set or every weapon or, I don't know, every special effect, every skill. Like, I didn't look at all the skill trees or anything either. I might have like glanced over some of the, like, what they do, like, I don't know, couple of points here and there. I was like, okay, so it's like grenade damage or whatever. That's kind of cool. And I was like, all right, that's neat. And then I would go watch like more gameplay of someone just like being Harley Quinn flipping around the city. Like, trying to just get a feel for the game overall without getting too majorly specific. Because a lot of that, I still want to have that experience of seeing that for the first time in the game. Yeah. Because that's my fun, is experiencing that, especially with my buddies. Like, Manny, if me, you, Manny, and, or if me, you, Mistborn, and Rabbit are all playing together, you know, and we're just doing random shit, and one of us gets, like, a super unique, awesome drop, like, oh, that's gonna be great to feel. It seems the shark guy is the fastest. King Shark being... He does look fast. He does look fast. I've heard some people say that when you get good at Harley Quinn's movement, she can be the fastest. She just has a high skill ceiling where her movement takes a long time to get used to, but when you get used to it, she can just blaze the entire map, I guess. It's gonna be a fun thing to see who's actually the fastest. As long... I just fucking hope that... I just really hope that that Boomerang isn't the slowest. I don't need to, like, 80-year-old man crawl my way around the arena like I did on the Necro. I don't need to feel like the Necro again. That's an experience that I do not want again. As long as Captain Boomerang isn't the trickster getting nerfed day one, and as long as he's not Necromancer slow, I'm Gucci. I'm good. I was thinking about that, though. Like, Mike, can you stop crackling? You're fine. That's what I fucking thought. I was thinking about that, though. I was thinking about who's going to be my plan B. Who is going to be the second character that I make. Because obviously I'm going to main Boomerang. But then who's after that? I think Deadshot is my least favorite so far. Not for he's just, I don't know, floaty McShoot guy. I'll have them all, but I'm only gonna make them all just to have them all. I think the ones I'm actually going to like and enjoy and play the most is gonna be like... I have a feeling it's either gonna be like Boomerang, assuming his stuff all goes well together and there's like a lot of synergy and I liked how he plays. Assuming everything goes according to plan, Boomerang is gonna be my main, and I'm still trying to figure out who my second main character is gonna be. And then, of course, third and fourth. But I'm pretty sure my fourth favorite is Deadshot. So it's pretty much between Harley and King Shark. What am I doing on the ledge? I'm waiting until daytime so I can grab an exquisite mushroom or exquisite root in this cave. Because I don't have that food to make everything fancy. So I'm doing it the old-fashioned way of just waiting till daytime. Yeah. If it's even still there, I hope it is. It would suck if it's just gone, but... or changed quality. You can go to campfire. Well, I don't want it to despawn. I don't want it to despawn is the fear. Because I had that earlier. I waited at a campfire. No, excuse me. I waited at a campfire and then I came back and the thing was gone. Like it changed quality, I guess. Otherwise, I totally would. Yeah. So now I have a fear of waiting at campfires to pass day. We're almost there. Hard to tell though, because it's fucking raining the whole time. I'm honestly gonna laugh though if like King Shark is the tankiest and the fastest. Because then you just end up with a fucking Titan from Destiny where like they are technically the tankiest and they can just skate around the map being all fucking crazy. So that's why I kind of hope Harley's the fastest. Like, King Shark can be, like, moderately fast, but being the fastest and the tankiest? He should be able to keep up, but I don't know if about being the fastest. Like, I don't know if that's what I would consider right, you know? Because I know you didn't really play much Destiny, but basically the Titan was their tank in that game. And the Titan was, for a long time, the fastest character in the game due to a certain movement style called Titan skating, where, just imagine ice skating. That's pretty much what they did. And so it was like, the fastest in the game should have been the Hunter. They were like the skinny guys, running around being all, you know, kind of like the Na'vi. Just imagine the Na'vi. So the Hunter was supposed to be the fastest. But the Titan was the fastest, and they had the most amount of, like, armor. So they were tanky and they could zoop around the map all fast, and yeah. They ended up having to they ended up nerfing the movement for the Titan because it was just, yeah. They were just too good. They were too fucking good. Too fast, too tanky. Can't have both. That food in the plains, or that food is plains good, or wait. That's good. Wait, that food is plains food early, so it works good. Ah. I had to fully read that. My brain was having a stroke. So the battery in my ear nose trimmer took a shit and got stuck. Oh! No! Oh, it's daytime. Yeah, run. Oh, that sucks, dude. It got stuck, huh? Avoid the ouch. Oh my god. Okay, that stuff hurts. But it's also the, oh, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Cool. Wait, are you still exquisite? You are. Good. Gaming. There we go. Pristine and daytime. Totally worth. Yeah. That's only like the second exquisite root that I've ever found. So I made sure to wait. Wasn't gonna waste it. I have gotten a few exquisite materials though. Like there's another exquisite, or there's this spore root I just found. I got some manta egg. Technically 2 of them. I did get a clouded lily bass though. And then I've got 2 of those blue cloud moss earlier. But I don't know if those are the same or if the best quality. They are, the 83, okay. And then I got the mere deer horns too. I got that whole thing. Like, I've gotten some exquisite stuff. I do just need to craft that bow though. I need that Dawn Sheen branch and the other thingy, the thingy. For the Apex quest over here to make that bow. So I already have the horn it needs. I need the Dawn Sheen branch, and I need to go visit that merchant lady in the circle and go buy her exquisite bast thing. That Plains food can be lower quality stuff and still work. Yeah. Yep. I've explored a little bit of this area. Not a ton of it. I still have the top and bottoms, but I've explored a little bit, and I did a little bit of collectible hunting, so I got... I still have, like, 1 there and, like, 1 over there, but I got the stuff on top of this mountain over here. And I've done some of the collectible hunting for, like, the bell sprigs and tarsu saplings and stuff, so gotten some of them. Yeah, I've picked up all of the recipes from that Solek guy and the other dude. Yeah. I've picked up all of that. They basically gave me enough recipes to remake my entire fucking gear set. Yeah. This area has showed me that my entire gear is trash. Like, especially my chest plate. It's still like a 56 health superior. And even my exquisites, like my gloves, are like... Well, you can just see, I mean... Like, that's bad. That's bad. Those are okay. Those are eh. But, like, my short bow needs to be redone. And my long bow needs to be redone. Yeah. Like, it's at the point now where my my heavy bow is actually ineffective at killing, like, helicopters and stuff in this area, and I've just been using my shotgun. Like, I've just been shooting them the whole time, because my bow, like, it can kill them, but it takes a few arrows to do it, whereas my shotgun can, like, 2-shot them, especially if I hit the rotor. Hey, Freddy, what's up, buddy? How are you? How did I get my flying mount? It's part of the story. You just kind of progress the story far enough and you'll get one. Yeah.
I think we got away.
We got away from what? We weren't even in combat.
Yeah.
But yeah, Freddy, how are you, buddy? Hopefully you're doing good. Happy... The fuck is it? Wednesday? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday! Wee! Nailed it. Stone Cloud Perch. I'm not actually far enough in any of these, or in the clan stuff in this area, I guess, to unlock their community baskets. Because I've unlocked a lot of these places, but their basket doesn't show up for me. So. I'm not far in enough story-wise to... Wow. Flooring looks great.
The rainbow in a dewdrop. Such inspiration.
I think the most important thing is the food gather dish, and make that bow to complete the tree. Best thing for you is a short bow, as it's easy to get a good one. Yeah, that's... I know that the dude in the base in this area, he has a couple of good items for sale, but a part of me just wants to skip buying... I only want to buy the mods. And I want to just go craft everything else type of thing. Because he has some things I could buy. I have like 400 frickin' spare parts. Yeah, I've got like 434 spare parts and like 16 of the duty rosters and stuff. Like, I could totally go buy those. But I only want to save them for mods. And then craft the rest. You're on vacation, of course you're fine. Ooh! Are you on a little staycation, just kind of chilling at your house? Or, did you go somewhere fun? You're like, my house is fun. And I agree, my house is fun too. Alright, so... for... the thingy, where is the thingy? You. In the stone sentinels south of the clouded forest. I don't know where that would be, but we're just gonna fly straight down. Because fuck it. Make a new bow. Buy mods, only don't buy gear. Yeah, that's what I was... That's pretty much been my plan since the beginning. Because that's what other loot games have taught me, is vendors offer crappy stuff. Vendors offer stuff for the interim. Like, they don't offer, like, the best of the best. It's like, basically, if the vendor stuff is better than your stuff, it's because you have crappy stuff. Like, yeah, you don't want to waste your money or materials or whatever on vendor stuff. Did your mount try to kill you just like in the movie? Kinda? Not. It wasn't really the mount. You do have to, like, earn the trust. You have to, like, go near it, it'll, like, fly away. And then you go near it again, it'll fly away. And then by the third time, technically it wasn't you. Some guy, like, pushes you off the cliff, makes you do a trust fall with your Ikron. So, like, kinda. Like, if I get off here, and I just fall, I can summon my Ikron whenever I want to, as I'm falling. So kinda, you do like a little trust fall with your dude. If it says south, then it's south, as those things actually tell you pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Hunter's Guide is actually pretty accurate. I like it. So I'm just gonna head south. As far as I can south. Wish I could label stuff I find. I know, dude. Oh, I feel the same way. I have a couple of labels on the map, which apparently I now realize disappear if you're zoomed out too far. Yeah, I have a couple labels on the map whenever I find good exquisite stuff. But I have no fucking clue what any of them are anymore, but they're exquisite. I know that. Like, I think there was one, yeah, over here. And there's one over there. Like, when I find exquisite stuff, I place a marker on it. But you can't name them. So now I have no idea what I've marked. That's a small oversight from the developers there. Not being able to see what you've marked. Okay, so... Shrewd River, Whisper Pond. Yeah, let's go discover like this thing. Because it's not in the polluted zone, so like screw it. We can get a fast travel spot from there.
Whoa! Something's got you spooked.
Head this way. I love the music. My poor Ikron needs to be fed, but I ain't gonna.
Whoa!
Cool. These labs, I wish were harder. I really do. Especially some of them. Like, I had one earlier where it was just 2 things. Like, I just scanned a thing over there and scanned a thing in the floor, and then it was done. Kind of wish they were a little bit more difficult. Cool. Yeah, so like if we go over here, so like the chest plate, this one goes to 104 with just the materials it can have. So if I get stuff that's better, it could go even higher. And with that, if I complete the Apex challenge, I can go even higher than that. So my current chest plate is doo-doo compared to what I can craft with this one. Even the low end of this is better than my current chest plate. Hell, honestly, even some of these would be better. My head guard isn't terrible, actually. 168's like about middle of the road for this. Not bad. My gloves, though, are just awful. They need to be redone. Yeah, my waistcloth is about middle of the road-ish. Kind of. Well, actually, it's more lower end, honestly. Middle of the road would be like 150 or 170. My feet. My feet are fucking trash. Oh boy. My longbow is just awful. Energizing longbow. Yeah, I have the hammerhead horn. I don't have the shaded waterweed bast and exquisite. I have another bast. That's exquisite. Crafting is all RNG, so it's hard to get, or it's hard as hell to get the best roll. That's interesting, because from what I've observed of the crafting so far, it takes the values from each item you put in and adds them all up, and that's the total. So like, and that's why like the one, where'd it go? What item was it? Was it heavy bow? There was some item I was looking at, where the max was capped super low. I think it was this. Yeah. Like, because they only want an exquisite viper tooth and not a higher tiered tooth, the max is only 104. Well, on the stat thing, I'm sure you can get higher than that, but the way that what I've observed is like they take all of the stats from each item and they add them all up, and that's the total that you're gonna get plus bonuses. So like if you took the 93 damage there, right, and then like let's say it was like it wanted a root and the bone, you would take like 148 plus 93, and that's like the two numbers that would add up together plus bonuses, and that's what you would get. Yes, I have the Clouded Lily Bast with 10% stealth damage. I don't even know what that's for, but I have it. You have no clue what max is. It's different every time for you. With that last skill, it makes you a super crafter, so you throw the stats. Yeah, the stats just don't mean anything, essentially. Yeah. I still gotta give all of my... Like, I don't need any of that gear anymore. I've been holding on to it, so it's not in my stash. But I keep forgetting to, like, put it away. Which, speaking of my stash, where... Stash. Okay. There. Perfect. Yay. Yeah, I gotta go buy that one material from that chick. Yeah, I have a Dusk Leaf branch, but no Dawnsheen branch. I do have the Hammerhead horn here, though. Is that the highest it can be? It is, a 28. Good. Good. And then I've got a hollow bone at 148 there. I have other I have other stuff I could use, but they're not like moonwood branches. Did my camera glitch? Am I seeing the inside of my character's head? That was weird. Yeah, most of these items just aren't even used anymore. It's like now that I'm in the third area, there might only be like a few things that require some of these weird materials, but most of them are just... Yeah, like that. 93 versus 88. Hell yeah. Skyrock moss. Sound blast. Yeah, see, I have this one for the spear thrower. I could get that. That's good. Or I could use that, I mean. See, the best I have is a purple shaded waterweed bass. I only have a purple. I don't have exquisite. But I do believe, if I remember correctly... Oh, too far. Over here, there was a merchant that sold them. Or sold one, I guess. Which I'll just go buy it. So then all I need is the dusk. Or the dawn. Yeah, the dawn sheen one. Good God, this area is so CPU limited.
No need looking to gain an edge.
Yeah, see? I knew you sold it. Cool. Thanks. Honestly, for clan favor, like, fuck it. I do need those mods. I need any mod. I don't have any mods for my heavy bow yet, so... Screw it. Yay, level 16 now. I'm less plebby. This game is beautiful. Okay, so... Let's go back over here. I love how fast the load screens are going all the way across the world. So where is... Let's see. I'm gonna pin that. Stone Sentinel is in the south of the Clouded Forest. So I am in the south of the Clouded Forest, but where? I don't know where the Stone Sentinels would be. And other than just flying on my Ecron until I find whatever an area called Stone Sentinels. I mean, I guess we... Fuck it. Yeah.
Let's go, Katir.
Still no regrets on the Ecron name, which is good.
Yeah.
Still no regrets on that. You know, it's worse than trying to troubleshoot a new computer and TV at the same time. What's that? What's worse than that?
Whoa!
Doing it drunk? I'd imagine that'd be bad. Trying to troubleshoot the TV, the computer, and the Valve Index together to find what's causing the random stutters playing Beat Saber. Oof. Also, hi, Tiny. What's up, buddy? Random stutters playing Beat Saber, huh? Well, it could just be... I don't... Is Beat Saber optimized for, like, AMD stuff? Yeah, just fly around. Yeah, pretty much. Just gonna fly around at the speed of sound. This one had a few things I had to do. I like that. More than the ones with only like fucking 2 of them. Cool. More stuff. Like typical usage playing is less than 20% GPU and CPU. It's barely there. Usually 120 FPS. Damn, less than 20% on both CPU and GPU is, those are scary numbers, but as long as you're getting good FPS.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing, I suppose, right? But that doesn't explain the random stutter, so I get the confusion for sure. Oh jeez, did that guy just blow himself up? I'm also underleveled. I'm super underleveled for these guys, I'm sure. Stand still, fucker. Ow! Holy shit, you're fast. Sit still. Jesus Christ. That guy was... I've never seen a chopper be that fast in this game. I've never seen them do moves like that. He was literally like fucking dogfighting me in the sky. Normally, they're little bitches. That was nuts. Oh, this whole forest is ouchies. Okay, do not stand on the forest floor. Ow. What is that? Oh, hey, a sulfur pod. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, there's a couple around here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Unless I hardcore parkour. There we go. We pressed F5 about 300 times, dude. When did they launch? Do you know, like, the specific time? Because, like, when I was doing my 3080 at launch, I knew that they launched at a specific time. And so I opened up, like, NVIDIA, Best Buy, Newegg, fucking Micro Center, pretty much everybody that I could go through. And I was like, I just was refreshing their pages. And that's how that was the entire reason that I got so high up on the wait list for the 3080s was through EVGA. Because they... Like, I was fast, right? I was a fast, person on there. Yeah. Like, mind you, they sold out in minutes because of the bot scammers, stupid assholes. They sold out in minutes, but, I clicked, you know, email me later within the first 5 minutes of them selling out. And it still took them 1 month to get back to me. That's how many people had clicked the email me later button. Yeah, even though I was super fucking quick about it, it still took them a month to get through the first 5 minutes of emails. Where the hell is that bellsprig? It's gotta be like in a cave or something beneath me. Oh, oops, didn't mean to shoot. Might be the new 4K resolution HDR and G-Sync TV that Beat Saber is also playing on, since anything in VR has a window playing on the monitor. It might be. It could be. Yeah. That's very odd. I don't really know how to troubleshoot VR stuff because I've never actually played in VR. Most visually impressive thing, i.e. boxes cut in two, doesn't exactly stress the system. I know, right? Freaking 20% usage though, man. That's low. Okay, I give up trying to find this thing. I'm gonna just go this way. And hopefully not die to this, like, razor wire on the floor or whatever it is. Oops. I don't know. That was a weird feeling. I placed that, and for some reason that reminded me of Suicide Squad, and I'm just like, oh, I wish I were playing that game right now. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. What are... no. I'm good. No. Nothing really good out here. Ow. No, there's a lot of purples. Yeah, a lot of purples around here. Hey. Hi. Ow, spikes. You motherfucker. What? The fuck? I'll punch you to death. I don't care. You motherfucker. You couldn't leave well enough alone. Stupid. Just had to chase me down and be a little douche about it. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Stop. Oh my god, stop! I kept getting pushed back from whatever the hell it was, this thing. I kept getting pushed back by this thing. It just shoves you backwards when you walk near it, and it kept shoving me into the fucking spikes for over and over and over and over again, and I died. And now I lost my... I had a deer dude. Please stop. And they didn't listen. Damn it, and there was an exquisite deer dude that I could have hunted too. What's in this? Or is it on the other side? Oh no, it's something here. Oh. That's where you get rag trunk root. Okay. Imagine like a second really weird monitor with two screens that had its own unique settings. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that could definitely cause some weird frame issues. Especially because it's trying to like downscale everything, I'm sure. Or trying to like schedule the frames to go to the other thing. You motherfucker! What? Come here, Mr. Plant. You and your kind. Yeah. That's what I thought. Not even worth it. I'm just gonna punch you. Stupid. People in Canada are getting it delivered by Friday? Damn, that's fast. That's fast. I kind of wish your Ekron wasn't just completely useless in combat. Not gonna lie. We've seen them in the story mode fighting helicopters, and they've never fought anything for me. I know there's that skill where they can like dive bomb helicopters, but they should be able to do it on their own. Even the plants are mad at you. Oh yeah, basically everything wants to kill you. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything wants to kill you. You would think they would work more against bots, but oh well. Yeah, you would think so, but well, they don't really care where they get the money from. As long as Nvidia or AMD or whoever's, you know, whatever product is being made, as long as they get their money, they don't give a fuck. That's the issue, is like, they're not like scamming Nvidia, they're scamming us. We aren't getting the GPUs. That was like the 3080s problem, you know? Or the 3000 series in general was just like, you had almost nobody getting cards because they were constantly sold out due to scammers and scalpers just like buying them with bots and then selling them on eBay for like 3 times the price. Nvidia was still getting their cut. They were fine. So it doesn't really, I mean, I wish they would put more effort into stopping that stuff, but I'm also not surprised by it either. I imagine it's like owning a store and on the first of the month some dude came in and bought all the stock. Now anytime someone else comes in, there's nothing to buy. Eventually they'll stop coming to the store. Yeah. Pretty much. Well, that's exactly what happened though, is like when new GPUs come out or when new pieces of technology come out, I don't really try to buy it day one because I just know I'm not going to get it. Like, you can. It's not impossible, but are there bug things I can eat in the sky here? Nothing near me. Let's just float. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened, though. It's like, I don't go to... Like, when I bought my 4090, I didn't do it day one. I mean, not only because I couldn't afford it, but, like, I knew they would sell out, like, immediately, and they did. Yeah, people just... They don't go to the NVIDIA website for the Founders Editions. They barely even check, like, Best Buy anymore, you know? Still not sure how to break the news to your wife. Haven't talked to your business partners yet on selling your G9 to the company. They're all out on jobs the next 2 weeks. Are you actually gonna, like... Are you actually gonna get the new... Actually, I'm not gonna question that. Mistborn is gonna do that. I know what's at stake, and he's for sure doing it. So, Manny, I hope you're prepared. Let's see. Wait, who was botting? Oh, it's just about the people that, for the old graphics card launches, like the 3000 series a couple years ago. NVIDIA and like basically every store was sold out of the 3000 series within minutes. Because people were using online bots to just like spam buy like, I don't know, they would buy like hundreds of graphics cards in one cart, if not more. Like they would have to maybe make like more accounts. Maybe they would limit their cart to like 5, but then they would just make more accounts. So each account could still go in there and buy like 5 cards, and they would do that in like an instant. They'd have a bot make like 100 accounts and go buy like 500 cards or some shit. Or like 5,000 cards or something. Yeah, it was like they... It was insane. They said they had shit tons, but what is shit tons? Like 1,000? 100? Or right, like 100,000? Well, if it's anything like what NVIDIA did, each store that wasn't NVIDIA only got like maybe like 100. I think there was some number I heard thrown around, like 30,000 or something was like the total, or I forget exactly, but yeah, if it's anything like the graphics cards, places like Micro Center or Best Buy only get like 100. You know, those places only get like 100 or so. And then some of the bigger stores might get like, you know, like 500 or so. Or maybe like those really big retailers like Amazon might get like 1,000 or something like that. But Nvidia had the most. That's why you got your PC pre-built, Miss Morton, because it was like 5% over MSRP for the hardware. Yeah, it was actually a really good deal. Yeah. On the other hand, that dude who bought all the stock, if you limited him to a portion and let everyone else get theirs, you'll make the same amount of money. More people will be happy and spread the reputation. Exactly. Word of mouth is the most powerful reputation builder you can have. Yep. Word of mouth is insane for what it can do for... I mean, that's like... in a random example, I know it's not exactly like one-to-one fitting this conversation, but... if you don't know the story about Apex Legends, basically one of the guys that was in charge of Apex Legends, the like lead director guy, they're like, hey, what do we do for advertising? And he's like, nah, bro, don't. And everyone's like, wait, what? He's like, no, don't. Like, don't advertise. And his reasoning for no advertisements for Apex Legends at the time, this was like years ago, right? He's like, look, our company, our game studio is known for Titanfall. We're not making Titanfall 3. We're in fact making another clone of a genre that's already getting hate for having a lot of clones. So if we advertise our game in the genre right now, like if we advertise it right now, we're gonna get shit on. Like we're gonna get completely fucked up by reviews of people being like, man, fucking Apex is just copying fucking Fortnite and shit and copying PUBG. Like it was already kind of a hot seat anyway. So what his genius ass decided was, he was like, just put the game out. And we know the game is good. We know that we're different than like Fortnite and PUBG. We know it's good. It'll do well. People are gonna play it and they're gonna tell their friends about the new Apex Legends BR that just came out from the people who made Titanfall. Like, word of mouth completely carried the fuck out of Apex. He was 100% right. That dude deserves like 1,000 promotions. Because he was right. He nailed it. Hello? Oh, Jesus Christmas! Stop it. Die. Nope, that was way off. What level are you guys? 17s? Okay, I'm only under level by 1. Ow. Come here. Come closer. Oh god, they can lead. Don't you fly away from me. Oh Jesus Christ, they can't. I think I just got hit by the helicopter. There you go, Jesus dude. He was like circling me. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh. Holy crap. Whoa. That's how combat should always feel. Not gonna lie. I kind of wish there was a mode that, like, they should have a New Game Plus mode that doesn't just keep everything to your level, but, like, puts everything, like, 1 or 2 levels above you all the time. So, like, you're always at level 20 and they're always like a 22. Would be amazing. I just want this game to be harder. It's too easy. I want to be underleveled. I want to be a masochist. If it gets Manny to play Remnant 2 with you, heckin' yes, queen. Heckin' yes, queen. Oh man. This is the only, or this is only at one place in the USA. Okay, so they might have. I mean, you could only hope it's like, I don't know, more than 10,000. That's what I would hope. Only allowing one per customer, they said. That makes sense. That's, yeah. That makes sense. One per cart, one per customer. That means you have at least a better chance of actually getting it and not having it be ripped away by bots. This is a lot of rocky things. Yeah, see, I want everything to be level 5. That would be so fun. Kaboom! That should give you more than one spare part. That should give you like 10. Okay, so south of somewhere. Let's go over here now. You still love how quick it is to remove the panels on this case, dude. That's what I love about my case too. Like, I'm right there with you. Those new cases, oh, they feel so good to have like easily removable panels and stuff. Like, your case looks so nice with it. That's a base I'm flying over. I gotta be careful. Oh, and those dudes too. I gotta be careful of those guys. Because of you, I restarted my... you started your... Oh, you restarted to play Far Cry 6. That's awesome, dude. Restarted your playthrough of Far Cry 6 because of me. I will happily accept that and say you're welcome. Because that game is fucking fantastic. And because of me, Manny's playing Far Cry 6 as well, slowly. Once he beats this game. Because we got like 3 weeks until Suicide Squad, so... we've got time. This weekend you're changing fans and cable management. Gonna look at positive, neutral, and negative pressures since I didn't think about it the first time. I eventually need to do that as well for my fans. I have to change... You know what I hate? I know there's a company that fixed this. I forget the name of them. But you know what I hate about case fans for PCs, chat? One of the most annoying, stupid things that they do is the side of the case fan that has those little bars on it is the side the air comes through, which looks uglier. So if you want your intake fans... like, you just... I hate that. Why is the intake side the ugly side with the bars on it? There was a manufacturer for fans, I forget who it was, they actually flipped it around. So the exhaust had the little bar, the support bars on it. Because the fucking exhaust side is always the side that's not facing in your computer, usually. So, yeah. That's like a huge pet peeve about case fans. Is they make the side where the air comes through. Like, if you're looking at the side with the crossbars on it, that's where it's going to come through. It's going to blow right on your face. And I always forget that. And I always put the pretty side out, and then I'm like, oh man, all of my fans are exhaust. Fuck. Like... If not, I will take flight to Canada. Man. Taking flight. Where the fuck am I going for this? I don't see any area unless it's like over here. Where am I supposed to go for these? It says south of the sentinel thingy, of the stone sentinels, and I'm like, what the fuck is a stone sentinel? And it's in the south areas of, Are you what I think you are, or are you Ekrons? You're a wild Ekron. It's in the south of the clouded forest, and I'm in the south of the clouded forest. I'm actually almost in... Oh, that's so cool. You can actually see the floating islands in the other area. That's so cool. The one thing I have never had is a nice monitor, and by golly gee, this is my first time. Golly gee. I love that. I don't know what we would call a nice monitor. My monitor that I have now is not amazing, but it's not terrible either. It's, like, I've had my monitor, my main one, for like 6 or 7 years now. There's no G-Sync, there's no HDR, it's nothing fancy, but it's a 1080p 144 hertz, which 6 years ago was fancy. This was before we had 500 hertz monitors and, you know, 4K 240 and stuff. Like, it was nice. You know, it was a good monitor, and then now it's like, eh. Okay, maybe these are the areas I can get the Dawn Sheen branches? Because it's stone. I don't know if these are the stone sentinels, though. Maybe. You would say you have 3 nice monitors? You do. You have 1 extra fancy and and then 2 that are fancy. Or, that's confusing. You have 2 fancy and 1 extra fancy. I think what's going to stop me from ever owning a monitor of that caliber is the price. I do not want to spend more than like I'm okay with like $800 on a monitor. That's like my absolute max. I just can't get behind the idea of spending like $1,200 to $1,500 on a fucking monitor. Like, not that it's bad or not worth it or what, I think that's going to be the thing that stops me from ever owning, like, a super crazy, like, NASA fucking monitor. Is the price. Even if I had the money for it, I don't know if I'd spend that much on a monitor. You know? Also, HDR is overrated. HDR, yeah... Also, chat, look at this view from being up. This might be one of my favorite views. Being up here on a clear, sunny day, looking out, and you see all of this. Like, that's the first region down over there. And then you can actually see the start of the plains over there. Like, that's probably one of my favorite views I've had. That's a gorgeous view. I love that. At best, 1,200. At best, best come with a new penis pump 3,000. Exactly. Yeah. Fucking golden blowjob machine or something like that. It better. What if it doubles as your TV? Because nothing as comfy as sitting in bed with a controller. Probably gonna kill your back, but comfy. Well, I mean, honestly, not even then. It ain't about the practicality of it. It's just... It's like, same with the TV. I wouldn't spend like $5 grand on a TV. Like, maybe they're nice. And I'm gonna say, like, you know, I'm sure that if I did ever do that, if I ever do drop like $1,200 or $1,500 on a freaking monitor, I'm sure it would absolutely like blow my face away with like resolution and frame rate and just craziness. I'm sure of it. But I don't know. It's like the people that looked at the 4090, they're like, why the fuck would I drop $1,800 on a GPU? You know, that's what I'm equating it to. Are those people that would never drop like almost $2,000 on a graphics card ever. They're like, no, that's stupid. That's too much. It's kind of like that. Like, I almost feel that way. Not that it's a stupid purchase, but I just feel like, that's so much money for a monitor. Especially if you want two of them. Like, if you want symmetrical monitors, you gotta buy two of those things. Top of the mountains close by is great too. Oh yeah. I love this LG as a TV, and for 800 was a steal. Yeah, 800 is good. 800 is, again, like I said, like, I think that's like my max, I would say. Is 800 for like a really nice monitor, or I feel like that's where the 5000 came from, Tiny, was TVs to me are a whole different caliber. Because you can very easily, and I'm talking like, you throw a fucking rock at a Best Buy and you'll hit an $8,000 TV with no problem. Like, TVs are very commonly multiple thousands of dollars. So it's a little bit less shocking to see like a $1,200 TV. Right? That's actually kind of a decently priced new TV. But when it comes to like monitors, $1,500 for a monitor is the best monitor you're ever gonna own for like 5 or so years. Unless we have like a major revolution of like, again, like going from like I'm sure people that were like 5 years ago that bought, I don't know, some Alienware thing, or maybe people who were bleeding edge and bought that Odyssey G9 from Samsung, like when it was like $2,000, they bought it brand new and they owned it for like 5 or 6 years, and now we're getting OLED stuff. Like, I feel like the limit and the maximum for what is considered like space age technology for a monitor is different than a TV. Because again, if you want a space age technology, you go for like, you get a 100-inch TV that's fucking 8K with like 2.1 HDMI on there and a bunch of other crazy shit at like 240 hertz and whatever, and you're dropping like 10K for a TV. Legitimately, there's like $10,000 to $15,000 TVs that are 8K TVs with like high refresh rates and shit. But the most expensive monitor that I've ever heard of was like, what? I want to say it was the G9 at like $1,500, but that might just be my limited knowledge of monitors, but I'm pretty sure it's like $1,500 is like the highest I've ever seen a monitor go. And that $1,500 is for like it's like a 32:9 like ultra wide monitor that is isn't it like 1440p ultra wide? That's like 240 hertz with a crazy like sound bar in there or whatever the fuck it has, like crazy speakers, and it's ridiculous with like G-Sync and HDR and a massive curve to it. Like that is like top of the line shit, and it's $1,500. You know, so for $1,500 in the monitor space, you're getting top of the line. Like that's your pinnacle. That's like the zenith, the top of the line. And for a TV, bro, top of the line TVs can be like a new car. Now, whether or not they're worth it is different, but in terms of pricing, you could be like 5 years ahead of your time and spend like 30 grand on a TV. Like, they exist. Like, that's crazy shit. Yeah, 48-inch perfect TV. Never seen OLED before and your face melted. Yeah, that's exactly, like, that's... I think that's where, like I said earlier, it would be... I'm sure it'd be worth it if I did drop, you know, a stack or two on a nice monitor, it would be worth it because I'm sure I'd see 4K for the first time. I'd get like an OLED thing and it'd be even crazier, and like I could still have the high refresh rate, and like I'm sure if I did that, it'd be worth it. But current me that's not doing that, like, kind of winces in pain at the thought of spending like $1,500 on a monitor. But like, man, I'm sure it's fun as hell. I'm sure it's fun as fuck. You might have spent over 10K on a TV one time, but we will not talk about that. Yeah, you can't talk about that. The Men in Black tell you no. But yeah, that's like, TVs are crazy expensive. Same with like, it's like sound systems, dude. You can spend thousands of dollars on audio, if not tens of thousands of dollars on audio stuff. It depends on what level you want to go for. If you want to make a home theater setup, yeah, you're looking in the tens of thousands range. Like, and that goes for TV and audio. Home theater quality? Like audiophile quality? Yeah, tens of thousands. Like, have you guys seen, I've talked about it a few times on the stream before. There's a Sennheiser headphone amp that is, it's a stupidly expensive headphone amp that Sennheiser makes. It's a tube amp, and it comes with its own pair of headphones. And I forget how much it costs, but you can Google it. Like, it's some, let me see if I can find it real quick, and I'll just show you. Because, yeah, they make Sennheiser tube amp. This thing, the HE1. Look at this thing. Doesn't even show available, right? But look at this. This is the HE1 from Sennheiser. You could Google the price to see what it is. It doesn't even say available anymore, but like, this is the Sennheiser tube amp. It comes with its own pair of headphones that are designed after, I think, the HD 600s or 650s. Multiple tubes. Again, it's all custom. It looks clean as fuck. It just does some stupidly insane shit. And this one thing is, I don't even know how much it is. I forget. It's not even available. I can't even check. Like, let me see if I can find a price. HE1. Let's see. Does anyone else have it? Is it like, does anyone have it for sale? Oh, apparently there's articles on it. It is a $60,000 headphone amp. In case you were wanting to know, it is a $60,000 headphone amp.
This,
like, there's apparently a YouTube video on it.
is the most difficult review I've ever done, and not because of any fault of the product, but because, well, it's difficult to explain. Oh, that's really good.
Ain't no way he cried from that. I've never heard a song so clear I cried. I mean, just look at that, though.
The HE1 is Sennheiser's
Exactly,
legendary
man.
$60,000 all-in-one combo. It consists of the electrostatic headphone, a base station which has a DAC and amp built in. The design, language, and fit, well, it's very familiar to the rest of Sennheiser's lineup. If you've used an HD600 before, or an HD650, you've seen this ear shape. These are a bit larger, definitely softer and more comfortable. They have less clamp, thicker pads, and an incredibly soft cushion on top. It's just weightless on my head. There really isn't anything else out there that is remotely as comfortable as this. There is no removable cable, and of course it uses a proprietary connector on the end. The cable itself is very nice, though it is a little bit
like, this
prone
is just
to loops and tangles if you don't store it properly. Good old over-under method seems to work nicely. The base station itself, well, there's a lot going on. When you power the unit on, all the knobs come out the front, the tubes rise out of the top, and then the headphone is presented to you. Now, this is a bit theatrical, but it also gives the tubes time to warm up before you start listening. It's kind of a smart way to do it. Once it's warmed up completely, the mute switch flips over to the headphone output, the volume knobs and all the other preference knobs return to their previous positions before it was last powered off. And those knobs feel very, very nice. Pop for volume is extremely smooth, but it's motorized. You can control it with a remote if you want.
$60,000.
And the other knobs controlling input, output, and the crossfeed settings, as you adjust them, you hear relays click over inside. I've actually noticed that if you say turn the crossfeed knob, for example, and don't get it quite over to the setting, the motors take it the rest of the way for you, which is kind of cool. So yes, you can run in digital into the HE1, but you can actually bypass its internal DAC or use it as a preamp for speakers because it has XLR and RCA in and out. It also has this plug on the back, and that, well, that's a second headphone output for a second HE1 headphone. You can run 2 of these off one base station and listen with a friend or partner. Actually,
I did not know that.
Did that a lot over the last couple of weeks. But all across the board, the build is exquisite.
Like, that's just, yeah, so that's on the topic of, like, stupidly expensive stuff that you could get for, like, audio or video, like, again, home theater stuff. Like, I would never get this, but at the same time, I kind of want to try it out. $60,000 for a Sennheiser tube amp for your headphones that you can't even use your own headphones. Like, let's say, like, you just hate those headphones, you're just fucked. And apparently they've been making this style of thing since, like, the 90s. Wait, what are these? This whole thing... Oh my god. The most prestigious headphones in the world. This looks... What the fuck am I looking at? Chat, would you buy these headphones? Don't these just look amazing? Like... Let me full screen it. Okay, I can't full screen it.
Nous sommes à Place Vendôme, à la boutique, afin de créer le casque le plus prestigieux au monde.
Nous sommes 2 entreprises du patrimoine vivant.
Apparently it is... Let me see if they have a close-up of the actual headphones. Yeah. Apparently they are gold headphones with diamonds in them. Like, there's 3 diamonds at the top. It's basically like headphone jewelry. It's a diamond-encrusted pair of headphones. And they are 100,000 euros. I need to close this tab. I feel poor. There's a whole side of life I will literally never experience. Ever. Unless I want to go 100k in debt. What did I miss? I feel like a monitor should be more expensive than a video card. I can agree with that. Yeah. I'm okay with them being around the same price, but yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'm 50-50 on that. But I agree. Professional audio, 5-figure isn't hard, right? And apparently they just have some stupidly expensive shit for no reason. Audio so professional 99% of the time. Audience can't tell the difference, but beyond the placebo of the price. Exactly. Yeah, they did a test with a couple of these like professional audio producers for like legitimate like bands and stuff, and they tried to see if they could even hear the difference between an MP3 and a FLAC file, and like I think it was like out of 5 producers, like 3 of them couldn't tell the difference between an MP3 and a FLAC file. Which, if you don't know, FLAC is like 100% lossless, so there's no audio compression at all. And these professional audio producers couldn't tell the difference between uncompressed and compressed. Like, I would love to see if I could, because I somewhat value myself as a bit of a newbie audiophile. I do like me some high quality audio. You know, like I have Sennheiser headphones, and I have good tube amps and interfaces and a nice microphone and stuff. This is like my poor man's fancy audio setup. If I had more money, I'd have like racks and stuff, but I would try it out. I would see what it looked like, or what it sounded like, I mean. But I'm not sure if I'm the guy to spend like $100K on audio stuff. Couple hundred on a nice headphone amp, sure. You know, you get a nice headphone amp, you know, spend a couple $100 on some you know, HD 600s or 650s from Sennheiser, and you know, you get and that's just for the headphone side. You get some nice stuff like that. You get a nice vinyl record player. Make sure that it has a nice quality needle on there, and you just go to town with it. Sure, I'd be down for that if I had the money to do that, for sure. 99.9% of the audio you listen to will not be able to, or will not be able to benefit from this hardware. Pretty much. Yeah, like you wouldn't want to use that with. That's like, did he even mention like input, like what it uses to like what you use for an input on there? Because I feel like if you're dropping 60K on a tube amp for your headphones, you have to have like just this, just an insanely high quality something. Like, what do you plug that into? Like, what do you plug into that? Oh shit! Yeah, what do you plug into that? Because you're not gonna plug an iPod into it. That's not what you're gonna do. You know. And man, you collect trading cards and cars, so you can relate. Yeah, like I'm all for the idea of collecting somewhat expensive stuff, but I feel like there's a point of, like, I probably wouldn't buy those unless I hit like absolute stupid millionaire status, right? Like if I had like millions upon millions of dollars that I could just be stupid with, I might buy those $100,000 gold and diamond headphones. I might, just for the lulz. But probably not. I don't know. Talk to me when I'm multi-millionaire status and ask me if I want to buy those headphones. And I might say yes, I don't know. Imagine if it was a 1050 graphics card with diamonds on it. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? You had like a $100,000 4090 that's gold, gold shrouded, encrusted with diamonds all over it. Like the 4090 letters are just like little mini diamonds in it. Oh my god. The RTX 4090, the lettering and numbers just have a little bunch of diamonds in it. What is the point of buying that anyway? A lot of the time, people mistake expensive for high quality when, I mean, that is the case sometimes, but not all the time. You know, not everything that's expensive is worth how much it's you know, being sold for. So that's kind of the understanding of those, is that like, oh, if I'm spending $20,000 on a pair of headphones, they're going to be the best in the world. Land. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would try it all out, though. I would. I'm sure they sound good, but I don't know if they're like $100,000 worthy, or if that headphone amp is actually 60,000. I mean, it's like some of those features he was talking about were like those knobs. He was like, yeah, if you don't quite turn the knob all the way, the actual like motors inside bring it the rest of the way for you. And I'm like, well, it's stuff like that. They just put a lot of thought into different things. Or the way like all the knobs will kind of push themselves out after a while. So it gives the tubes enough time to warm up. Like, the thought they put into it, into different features like that, is kind of what you're paying for, I think. Couldn't even see it with my damn wing in the way. I'm still trying to find where these Dawn Sheen branches can spawn. Because I've read the thing. I'm in the south area. Right? At the top of Stone Sentinels in the south of Clouded Forest. Where... What is a Stone Sentinel? I thought it was those, and it might be. I just maybe am at the wrong spot. Like, I gotta go to the top or something. I don't know. You play a lot of albums, so you're a weirdo. You're not a weirdo. I relate to the audio side for sure. I may not have the money to buy some of that stuff, but I can relate to buying some of the nicer audio stuff. For sure. I mean, if I had, like, again, I think, at least for me, I don't know, I'm sure some people just want to live a nice, simplistic life, and they don't exactly have delusions of grandeur like I do, but for me, if I could, I would 100% have, like, a home theater set up in my house. Like, I'd have a nicer house, not a mansion, I don't need, like, 27 bedrooms, but I'd have a nicer house, and I'd make sure one of those rooms is a home theater. Couple of rows. That's fucking gorgeous. Holy shit, look at that view. You were not wrong, Tiny. Jesus. Yeah, I'd make sure there's a couple of rows of seats. You know, popcorn machine. Like a soda dispenser. Nice little projector, or like a nice movie screen, like a, you know, fucking 200-inch TV or something ridiculous. And yeah, I would just make sure it's just a ridiculous home theater setup. I'd totally go there with it if I had the money for it. Let me see this, though. Yeah, you plug in that old recorder. Pretty much. Seems like it. That'd be the best usage of it. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, 3,200 is high end for me, but I know that's not the high end. Like, I mean, we just saw a $60,000 frickin' thing. Ooh, in the dark birch color. Damn. Yeah, $3,200. Damn, so if you do the top end of that, the dark birch, the concept MC, and the satisfy carbon fiber, it goes from $3,200 to $4,100 with those extra add-ons. Holy crap. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I know some people don't exactly feel the need to overindulge on certain things. They don't really feel the need to have, like I said, like a home theater set up or anything. They don't. Some people don't need that, and that's totally fair. But I definitely have goals for stuff like that in my life. I definitely do. Can't even say that I don't. If I never achieve them, that's fine. But just like how my life goal is to be a millionaire, like not even joking, not ironically, that's my goal. Even if I gotta be 80 years old to achieve it, I want to be a millionaire. I do. Some people don't need millions, and that's fantastic. They're just content where they are. For me, I want to live that life. Yeah. Now, I don't need to be Jeff Bezos, but I think it'd be cool to have like a business or a job that pays super well and I can have a couple million in the bank. You know, some good stock options and, you know, good IRAs set up. Maybe it's these? Cloud, like the stone sentinel. Maybe it's this? Because there's Giant's Bane. No idea. Gonna go up there and see what happens. No, land. Land. Eh. Land, stupid. There you go. The wood matches your cabinet. Yeah. That looks nice. Going the wrong direction. There we go. Yeah. Meow. And yeah, I think there's some spots in the world, Tiny, that you can't go above. Because I was over there by that cliff, and I tried to fly up as high as I could go, and I could barely go, like, above that. It does feel like there are certain parts of the world that are just so high you can't go above them. But if you go to, like, the jungle area, the clouds are just lower. Because, yeah, the jungle area and the plains, I've flown way above the clouds before. But in this area, if I go to that top of the mountain over there, it's like you can kind of go a little bit above the mountain, but you can't go, like, too far above it. You can't go above the clouds over there. For some reason. And I mean, if we're talking expensive hardware, the most expensive thing I've ever bought was my GPU. Like, my 4090 is literally that, like, is the most expensive thing I've ever purchased. Oh, it is up here. Is it? Oh, shit. Whoa! Oh, fuck me. Ah, no, 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 no. I want to, but I can't. I am not ready for you. You're too big. I didn't bring lube. Hakuna dem tatas. I'm not. No. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die here. Not even to that. I'm gonna die just to. Ah, there's a dark machine branch. Yeah, gimme. Wait, what's your best quality? Hold on. It's rain. It is raining. Gimme. Yeah. Pristine and in rain. Gimme, 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 gimme. Teehee. Ah. What's happening? I'm falling through the grass layer. Holy shit. Ow, fuck! Yeah! He just bit the top of my head. I think tomorrow if I stream, I gotta do some bases. Because I'm out of food. Okay. So, fun fact about being up here. I'm just gonna be chased by a frickin' storm glider this whole time. Can it? Get the egg! Get the egg! Get the egg! Get the egg! I don't care. Just get. I didn't get the egg. Ow. Well, I found it. Those are the stone sentinels. Yeah. It didn't want me taking its egg. It didn't spawn me too far away actually, but I don't know how far down I am. Ah. Pretty far down. Kind of like the bottomiest of bottoms you could ever bottom. There we go. Hogwarts does not let you play in full screen, only windowed full screen, which means you can't change resolution. You technically can if you brute force it through the NVIDIA Control Center. That's what I do. I play in Windows full screen, but I brute force my monitor through the DSDR. Or the DSR, whatever it is. I force my monitor up to 4K for testing. So you kind of can. It's possible. But why... You have a 4K TV, but are you trying to like play 1440p on it or something, or what? Are you still up there? You're not. Okay. I hit. Fuck. No. We're good. Everything's fine. Ow! Not fine. Yeah. Not fine. How? What just happened? Ow! I don't know what just happened. I got like shoved out of the world. Ooh. Is it raining still? I hope it is. It's still raining. Yeah. Got two of them. Two of them some bitches. Where are you gonna... You're gonna land up there? You're just the greatest. You killed that at level 13 with the level 20 base bow? Did it take forever? I bet it took forever. You prefer low resolutions with more steady frame rates? Then, but didn't you buy a 4K TV though? Manny's laughing at me trying to fight a storm glider 3 levels higher than me. And my frickin' Ekron. Fine. 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 I'll summon you here. But you can't land on that. Okay. Okay. Just get me up here. You're fine? You're fine. You don't... No. You don't. You don't. No. You ain't see shit. Oh, that's a lot of... Don't. You're fine. You're good. We're good. You're Gucci. Gucci, homie. Ah! No! Oh, fuck. Ow. I got my branches. I don't know why I'm going up there. I think I want his egg. I think I can get his egg too. I just gotta find out what the best... Did I not scan the egg? I did, didn't I? Wait. Did I not? Best quality dry. Okay, so I'd have to get it no longer... Okay, I can't get it in the egg. Or in the egg. In the rain. Yeah, there's an egg up there. There was at least, unless it despawned. I don't need the egg. I'm sure it's a cooking ingredient, but I kind of want it. You wish you could lay eggs? Do you, though? You know how big eggs can be, though? You want an egg coming out of your butt? Stay over there. Where are you at? Okay, I get it. I get it. You're upset. You're upset. You're good. You're good. I'm not. Ow. Okay, I'll stop going for the egg. If it doesn't affect your frame rates, plus move. Oh yeah, plus movies too. I forgot. I was gonna say I forgot you're like a human and you want to like watch movies and stuff. Because I just do everything at my desk. So, yeah. Unless I'm on my phone, I pretty much only do things at my desk. Did I not get... Let's go here. So, I haven't watched a 4K movie. Like, I think my TV downstairs is 4K, but they sit so far away that I don't... It's not, like, 4K. Like, I can't... I'm never like, whoa, bro. New soundbar, Ooh, your soundbar did come in? Ooh. Donjin Branch. The Bast. Oh, and I gotta get the stupid horn. And of course...
Kametire artisans can help
I
you
almost
out
punched
of
you.
that strain.
And of course, because they're super... Wait. Oh, that's polluted by the base. Okay, so let's not do that here. We're gonna go back into this. Yay. Oh, it didn't... Oh, there's a sad face. I missed the sad face, and it did not come in today. Aw.
Whatever comes next, I will make...
No soundbar today? Hopefully tomorrow. Usually if they miss it by, like... If the delivery window was, like, today, and they missed it, they'll come in, like, early tomorrow. There we go. Grab those. Okay. Longbow. Both the same. Cool. 112. Compared to my 28. Yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. It's whatever, I guess. You know. Only like 80-something points higher. Whatever, I guess. That's 4 times more exactly. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. Yay! Apex challenge completed! Only took me like fucking forever to do my first one. That didn't level me up at all, did it? No. How did that not level me up at all? Oh, it's because the longbow's not equipped. Damn, that's a... Yeah, fuck the assault rifle for now. Gets me almost to 17. How much more of this game do I have? It depends. Are you asking story or map? Because those are general playtime. I'm gonna just say again, do you mean story or map? You'll get your answer with those. Say 30 hours. Well, it depends on how much I do though. And this is why I said story or map, because in terms of the map, I only have like I'm exploring this area, so unless I want to do like all the collectibles and shit, and like up here, like that's pretty much the only bits of the map I haven't been to. So map wise, I've almost uncovered the whole thing, and I just got to get a bunch of purple dots, and that's like it. And of course, do the bases. Like there's a little stuff. It'll take a couple of days for that stuff. But if you're talking story, I mean, I'm still working my way through the story. I think I'm like 50 or 60%, I would wager. I don't know if I'm more than that. And I have all of these quests to do and all of these quests to do as well. And then all of these clan contributions where I gotta go find like specific items and turn them in at these very specific fucking places. You fuckers want a storm glider egg? You can lick my ass. I bet that's how much I better get paid. Just pay me in ass lickings for giving you a fucking storm glider egg. Are you serious? Fuck you. How much more time do you think you're playing this? But I don't know. Yes. Left. 42. Yes. I don't know. 42 got it. Yeah, but but yeah, 42 doesn't say seconds. It could literally be 42 more seconds. Or it could be 42 more years. Like, this is the last game I'm ever gonna play for my whole life. I could be like the Skyrim people that never left. I mean, I would say, I think 30 hours is a fair thing to do. It depends on how much I really care about doing the side quests. Because I'll be honest, my give a fuck about side quests right now is like none. So I might hit my done level sooner than that after just doing like the bases and finishing the story and stuff. Like maybe just finishing story, doing the extra bases and clearing out all the pollution would be all I really want to do. The side quests are just, again, my give a fuck level for the side quests is just like 0. Maybe they're gonna be fun if I try them out, but I haven't done like any of them. They all just seem like fetch quests. Like or like defense quests. Maybe you just gotta go defend something or bring the nectar to someone. Like, yeah. So I don't know. That is an excellent question. Are you asking out of general curiosity, or do you have an agenda? And I ask that with the silly... Yeah. Agenda, I knew it. I can see your I can see your thoughts, apparently. Because I'm sure I have... That's fine. That's fine. That's that. Mm-hmm. In my defense, I checked with Manny that you didn't have the strongest bow in the game equipped first. So dropping the new one I just made. Wait, can I even do that? Oh, I have to unequip and drop it. That's the one I just made? Yeah, that's the one I just made. Like, it's either... I mean, I have... So this is kind of where it gets tricky. Because there's no, like, main weapon. I have a lot of weapons on me. So if you want me to drop the most recent one I just made, it's this one. If you want me to drop my heavy bow, it's this one. If you want me to drop my shotgun... Oh, don't make me drop the shotgun. Am I allowed to put, like, an emotional stipulation on this by please don't make me drop something I can't craft again? Like, these guns? I'm gonna deny... No, you don't have to deny it. I am willing to do one of those things. I mean, you redeemed it. You canceled it? Well, redeem it again. Because I was gonna do it. I'm not trying to tell you not to. That's the whole point of redeeming it. You can't redeem a thing that's a mean reward and then be like, oops, sorry, and then take it back because you feel too mean. Like, you redeemed a mean reward. That's the whole point. There's a cooldown. What's the cooldown? Like a day? Mistborn. There. Mistborn redeemed the reward trying to be like sassy and mean, and then felt too mean and took it back. How do you redeem stuff? It's the channel points. Beneath the chat box where you type, there's that little like bubble icon with the number. Yeah, he redeemed the most expensive thing for me to drop my weapon. Time to be mean. Well, do you have enough points for it? You might, though. You've been watching long enough. You might. It's like 200k channel points to do it. I'm not sure if it's a per user thing or if it's a per day thing. You're 1 day away. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're at 69,000. Ooh, you just never gain more points. Just stop watching the channel. Just leave forever. Just leave it at 69k forever. Or just keep spending your points and just keep it at 69. Yeah, just keep spending them on nonsense. Friggin' Mistborn. Indeed. Just indeed. Well, if you're not going to do Mistborn, it seems like Manny's going to do it. He's 10k away. I don't know. Do you get 10k a day? I forget how much you get a day. I know it's influenced by what tier of sub you have. It's like a modifier there. Like I know Nerd gets like 2.5 times more points than other people because she's tier 3. But I think the point being Manny's going to whenever he can. Yeah, he's gonna do, yeah, whenever he can. Yeah, that's, yep. Awesome. Hey, better, you know what? No, yeah. Yeah. Better, like, do that now during this game than during Suicide Squad. Okay? No, don't, no! Spend it now! Burn all of your monies now! Burn it all now. Okay? You actually have enough to redeem 2 in it? Damn. Really? So you've got, like... If math is on my side, you have... It's not. No, it's like 600k?
I wonder what kind of leader I will be. I have to find my own path now.
Oh, 500? Okay, gotcha. Oh, no, because you're right. 600 would be 3 times. 500. Okay, I can math. Told you math wasn't on my side. Oh, and Tiny. With the pixelate, you guys want to see, like, PS2 avatar? Let me know if it ends up breaking as well, where it doesn't turn off the pixelated, because last time I did that, and I had to, like, manually, unpixel it. Why do I need to make that other bow? Hold on. Did I just hear Jay say that we can redeem things regardless of how bad it is and he needs to do it? The only one that's off limits for you is banning yourself for 24 hours. You can't do that. Yeah, just for Nerd. Like, Mistborn can ban himself for 24 hours. Other people can, but not Nerd. I can't because, yeah. I'd have to do it. She's a mod. And I don't want to ban her. That would break my heart. My achy, breaky heart. Also, welcome back, baby. Welcome back. I assumed you went into, like, a food coma after the food. Time to save the points. Someone's gonna redeem it on the first legendary that I get in Suicide Squad. Like, drop it. No, you went shopping? Aw. For food? I was laughing so hard I lost another... Oh, you... Ha! Ha! Serves you right. For redeeming a thing and then retracting your own points back and then saving it for Suicide Squad. Ha! That's what you get. Any root, any reed, and any horn. Do I even have a good reed? Where do you get good reeds at? Because, like, I've got... Is Pale Canyon the best one you can get? Because I've got one of those. Pretty sure that's the one Manny gave me. $72, $36, $48, $36. Oh, and actually, okay, so maybe I could craft a heavy bow. Lose the glasses for 5 minutes? No cursing for 10. And the second and the third. I've got the fourth and fifth. You guys are mean. He will never save a legendary for more than 5 seconds. You guys are mean. That's how my chat is planning on stopping my hoarding. They're literally just gonna redeem drop your weapon on everything that I get. You can't save it if you can't fucking hold it. Or you can ban me. Legendary weapon or the dork. Pick one. I mean, but can't I have both? Porque no los dos. And the real ice water, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to you. Hi, hello, greetings. Welcome to my chat. Bullying me. It's not mean, Jay. It's an intervention. Yep, for your own safety. It's an intervention for my own safety. Yep. That sounds... Wait, what, hold on. Quick thing. Horn. What's the best horn? Isn't the best horn from... Wait. Is it you? 48... 40... Wait, Mere Deer have the same horn status? As a... Oh, but it's just different stats. Oh, but with stealth damage? Oh, oh, it's a tooth. I was gonna say... Oh, but it's still... Wait, is it 72 there? And 48. Oh. Okay, so we're not crafting a bow. Teehee. We're not crafting a bow. Unless I can... Nope. Because the only other storm glider I've ever seen was a level 18. And that last guy was a, what, 19 or 20? So, not making a new bow. That's for sure not happening. What about chest guard? What do I need there? Skyrock moss, viper tooth, starefoot bark. Oh, yeah. I don't have the bark. I don't have that. Boop. I can make both disappear, and so can everyone else. Well, technically, if somebody else redeems to nobody can make the dork disappear. Other than me. Or, well, like, you for redeeming it, me for doing the button. So, the dork is safe. You can kill a storm glider with what you have, just gotta hit the weak spot. My little heavy bow can one hit the storm glider? Or I guess you're not saying to one hit it, but just to kill it. Yeah, but anyone else can do the ban someone else one, so unless she's immune to that too. Wait, we have a ban someone else? I thought it was ban yourself. Oh, there's time somebody else out. So she can get timed out. But like, at the same time, I'm the one that has to do that too. Sorry. Oh. Demonstration. I didn't mean it. You can't retract your fucking points. It's mod abuse. You've already done that once tonight. Let me guess. I already did it. I need an Elmo rage gif. Oh, you mean... Wait, is that rage or is that's chaos? You need Elmo rage. What would an Elmo rage gif look like? Yeah, I think... So my main personal account has it, and my Mr. J account does not, because I'm poor, and I just have ad block. You went away to the darkness and wet yourself. No, you don't wet yourself. Don't do it. I need to find resin. Where do you find resin? Wait, it was resin and what? And bast. Any bast. Ooh. What's the best? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, materials. Where be resin, cloud pine resin, 58, 44, 44. So cloud pine resin, south of the ensnared lake located in the northern part of the clouded forest. Okay, so south of a lake in the northern part of here for the resin. I'm assuming that's a lake we gotta go to, and it's south of that. So we're gonna go to, like, right there. And then, for this stuff, the cloud... Oh, hey! I already have one of those. I think. I don't think it's a pristine quality, but I do. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I got it 34. So, it's not pristine. I gotta go back for more. What is the max that you can get for those? How the hell did I get a 34? When the highest is 48. Is that the right one? Clouded Lily Bass? Is that the right one? Yeah. How the fuck did I get a 34 when the lowest you can get's like a 41? Did I fuck up that bad? No. It was a pristine pick, I think. Pretty sure. Huh. I just... The darkness. The corner. The box of shame. The shadow realm. The no-no square. Even though that one's kind of dirty. Hey now, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. Mentally have banned yourself? Trying to think. Because, like, okay, so for those who don't know, fun little lore of the channel, I call the mod sword, the mod icon, the Sword of 1,000 Truths. Because, if you don't know, that was in an episode of South Park. If you've seen the episode of South Park where they play World of Warcraft, you know. So we have the Sword of 1,000 Truths. That's the mod sword. It defeats that which has no life. Yeah. It's so perfect for Twitch. You just bonk the people that are being weird and have no life. I would go to the darkness and be in silence. Adios, amigos. Baby, you going to bed? You going to Betty Boo Sleepy by Land? You going? I'm gonna miss you. It's 10 p.m. Wow. Remember when I got back from eating my Hot Pocket and I was like, yeah, we're gonna play for like 30 more minutes and see what happens. Here we are, like 2.5 hours later, still playing. Well, okay, playing is a bit generous. I don't know if we would consider what I'm doing playing. Well, especially the last like 30 minutes or so. Like, that may not be playing, but yeah. Swear to my Yeezus, I didn't mean it. There, it's like nothing ever happened. Manny's back, Mistborn's back. I mean, Nerd never left, but she's back. But good night, baby. If you're going to bed,
Good to see you, Kati.
I love you. I love your face. I love your butt. I I look forward to the day where you make me drop a weapon in Suicide Squad multiple times. And then apparently chat's now decided that I'm just gonna get no cool weapons in that game. Because, like, Nerd has enough to redeem it, like, multiple times. Mistborn has, like, 2 times. Rabbit has 1 or 2 times. And Dreadwing has, like, 1 or 2 times. Oh, you're only at 69. Okay, so you're close to... You're, like, almost halfway to your time. Yeah, I think it's a once per day.
Get me a better angle!
That's what he said. Get me a better angle. Got him. Yeah, I made sure to, for that exact reason. I knew that at some point, people would have enough points that I needed to put a limit on that. So I think it's like 1 a day or something. So, yeah. It's not going to be, like, basically, if, like, let's say I get, like, 2 legendaries in 1 day, I'll be able to have fun with it. Well, okay. In the example of getting 2 legendaries in 1 day, I'll drop 1, and then the other one I'll have fun with until the next day when someone else redeems it, or when, like, Nerd redeems it again. And then, yeah. So, am in darkness, not ready for sleeps. Not 4 a.m. yet. Oh my god. You are not going to bed at 4 a.m., Missy. No. No. You're going to bed earlier than that. There we go. Nice little path around the mountain. Yeah, now we can play the game. I love that episode of South Park. It's like one of my favorite episodes. Like, by far. Like, in that same episode, that's the one where Carmen's like, bathroom! Bathroom! And just, like, pulls his little shorts down and just, like... Oh, God. Like, his mom is just holding the little, like, toilet behind his chair. And just, yeah, if you've seen the episode, you know. If you haven't seen the episode, then, I was trying to think of a way to word it. Yeah, he deploys biochemical warfare in the room. Oh, speaking of which, when I was eating my Hot Pocket, I was checking out Twitter. I know it's a weird transition, but trust me, it makes sense. So when I was eating my Hot Pocket, I was looking at Twitter. Apparently, there was a YouTuber, I forget where, but I think it was one of those people they have just in, like, New York or something. Like, some guy, just some YouTuber, was arrested because he was dumping buckets of feces and other bodily fluids on people in the subway.
I heard that you went to the river.
That person needs to go into a mental hospital and not come out. Ew. Like, that is... And I bet she's like, bro, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. Why being so upset, bro? Just a prank, bro. It's just poop, okay? It's just poop and other stuff. Alright, just a prank, bro. That would just be so gross. I would kick someone's fucking ass if they dumped poo on me. It's just a prank, bro. Guy who got shot. Like, exactly. Nice water. Nice to have found your channel, and look forward to watching you again. Take care and have a lovely night. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you very much for the follow. It was lovely meeting you as well. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon. Have a wonderful night to you as well. Ooh, look at this area. This is nice and cozy. Ooh, I'd live here.
Too dark to keep working now.
That's racist. Oh, you meant the nighttime. Fuck are you? Oh, you're one of those. I'm good. I'm very, very good. Nope. There's one of those YouTubers that actually got shot by the guy they oh, see now that I think I recall hearing about that too. That's why you just like chat, for the love of God, please do not become a pranking YouTuber. If you want to go viral and just have lots of views, just have like Nerf battles in your house, please. Those Nerf battles can get a weird amount of views, so just do that. Don't do prank stuff. YouTuber didn't win the suit. Oh, I bet. Depending on the prank, he was just self-defensing himself. What am I looking here for, chat? Kind of forget. Uh-oh. What? Was it? No, wait. Resin? Was it resin? Yeah, it was. Ensnared lake located in the northern part of the clouded forest. I gotta just find some lake. I'm not really near where my marker is, but I'm on my way. You want to get lots of views, support people who are down on their luck? Exactly. Yeah, actually, did you guys hear about that in, for like Mr. Beast things? I'm not sure how much of you really care about Mr. Beast. I'm not like his #1 fan, but I think he's a really good guy. I'm much more a fan of Mr. Beast than like XQC and shit. Mr. Beast is actually like a decent human being. Not that XQC is like a horrible human being, but he's just not a good role model. He's just annoying. But like Mr. Beast was in an interview one time and he was talking about that kind of stuff. He was like, yeah, like, I was on the phone with a sponsor. They were planning on making a video about, you know, giving away, you know, X amount of money to, you know, to people in need or whatever the video was going to be, just giving out money. And Mr. Beast was like, no, trust me, if you want to get more views, you got to make it 10K. Like you got, and they're like, are you sure? Like, that's a lot of money. Are you sure it's going to like do well? He's like, no, trust me. If you want to get views, $10,000 sounds a lot nicer than $5,000. It just, there's something about it. And he knew, he fucking called it. Because that was one of his first really big, huge videos that like exploded, was handing out $10,000. So he had a point. Like, $10,000 just sounds better. It sounds nicer on the ears, sounds better to say. It sounds like it's more clickbaitable than 5,000. And he got a shitload of views off of that. But this was back years ago. This was like, he didn't get, you know, 150 million views or anything. He got like 10, 20 million, whatever it was. Like it was viral for his time back then. There's one of those. So yeah, if you're feeling generous and want to give money out, and you want to go viral, that's how you do it. Just like $1,000 will sound cooler than $500. Not just because it's more money, but it just sounds better. So there's one of those dudes. Let me see. Let me actually mark this stuff. And that's true, baby. You don't go to sleep at that time, really. Which I'm glad. Oh, my pinning slots are full? Okay, let me... Actually, I can pin that. Oops. Pin that. And then... Let me go... Where's those pods again? Pods. And also pin this one, too. There we go. Since I don't need the Dawn Sheen branch again, I know where those are at. And... Let's see. This should be it. Or at least close to. There's a few guys that go around randomly helping homeless and people just unemployed, etc. Yeah, I think those videos are fun to watch. I do. I like watching those videos more than I like watching the, like, those people getting into arguments with cops or the prank videos or... Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not your typical internet person, but I just like watching videos that are supposed to make you happy versus watching videos that are making you, like, sad or angry or whatever. Unless it's I don't know. It depends on the type of sadness, right? It depends. Because if it's like the, you know, soldier coming home and his dog is like running into his arms or his kids or whatever, those are cute sadness. Those are cute. But I don't know. I don't want to watch prank videos for sure. I don't want to watch road rage stuff. I'd much rather see the good in the world than watch people be assholes to each other. Where are you at? Oh, of course you're gonna land over there. No, land. Land. Thank you.
Let's fly.
That soldier dude who had a ragdoll that was very hype about Daddy's Home. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. People who say cats can't show affection don't know cat. Dude, cats can totally show affection. 100%.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, I think dogs just show more affection is what it is. Or more frequently. Something. Like... Soldier's like 6'6", Jesus. He's tall. Yeah, cats can show affection, but they're bipolar as fuck about it. There you go. I'm gonna need to pick up some more arrows here in a second if I keep fighting helicopters. His ragdoll did a standing jump to the guy's shoulders from the floor. Damn. Yeah, cats can jump really high. Like, I've seen my cat jump from the floor to the top of the fridge. Kitty was hyped about Daddy being home, right? That's so cute. Wait, let me scan.
Whoa!
Ooh, hello. Get the fuck, get the fuck. Is it you? Let me guess, you're fucking polluted. Of course you're polluted. Oh, I'm like near the base. It's like right over there. Dog's affection have far less conditions attached to it. Dog's routine to affection equals have food, be there, don't be mean. Yeah, exactly. Like, my cat would always, like, basically my cat, had like a routine where there was a point, couple of weeks there, maybe even a couple of months, where I would always go downstairs after stream, at like 7 o'clock. So I'd like end stream at 6. I would talk to her on her way home, and I would go downstairs, and, oh, there's a bunch here. Okay, let me put a... Yeah, so I would go downstairs at like 7 after ending stream and talking with Nerd for a little bit, and like every time, like I got to this routine where my cat would like go from sleeping on top of the couch or laying on someone's lap. She would like look over and see it's me walking down the stairs. She would get off of anyone's lap or off of whatever she was doing. She'd walk over to me, rub her head on my fucking shin, and then just like flop onto my foot. Like, 100% my cat loved the hell out of me. You know, there was no like wagging tail, but if you know cats, you know they can show affection. 100%. Hey, what is that effect I just got? I just ate a thing. Oh, 40% stealth? Okay. Oh, they're polluted, damn. I forgot. Which probably means I have to go take over that base to actually get any of the resin here, assuming there is resin. I'm assuming there might be. Yep, that was your cat too. Yeah. Yeah, my cat was super affectionate. And I mean, sometimes it was just because she wanted a treat or something, but other times it was just like she missed you and she would, or like when my mom would come home every day, because again, for those who don't know, my cat was 20 years old when she finally passed away, last year. She was 20. She was like fucking Betty White old. Actually, she was legitimately Betty White old. She was like 99 in cat years. So she was old. And when she was younger, she used to like wait for my mom to get home by the front door. And like when my mom would walk in, she'd be like up on like a bookshelf or up somewhere by the door and just would be like meowing, meowing, meowing at my mom because she got home. Like, oh, I missed you, I missed you, I missed you. Like, she, yeah. 100% would show affection. Sometimes it was almost like sassy, like her meows were almost like, where have you been? I was worried sick. I thought I was all alone. Like, it was almost like it had like a tood. And Rabbit, you have 3 of them. They're usually curled up in Spaz's computer chair recliner with her. Oh, that's 3 cats? Man. Spaz out here just living the dream. Very affectionate, insane animals. That's a very accurate way to describe them. Very affectionate, yet insane. They're just bipolar as shit. Cats are the kind of animals that will look right at you, and then they make eye contact with you before they tip your cup over. Let's see, Weary Swamp, so that's not... This is the Weary Swamp. I need... Let me get my mouse back. Mouse. Mousy mouse, thank you. How do you... There it is. Oh yeah, that's why you... Okay, so you cycle items like this. Mostly common, found on cloud pine trees. Rarer cloud pine resin is often found south of Ensnared Lake, located in the eastern part. So, I'd assume that's what this is. Maybe. Unless the lake is over here. Somewhere. I also need to get that base taken out. The cat will decide who their person is. Did her tail basically go straight up with a slight twist at the end? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it was. I think it was me. Well, I think my cat liked our whole family. Honestly, like my mom was definitely her person for a while, but then in the last few years, I noticed my cat being more affectionate with me too. Yeah. So it was like we had two cats, and both of them kind of loved everybody. But the cat we just most recently lost definitely was more my mom for a while, and then me as well. And like my dad a little bit as well. Like she would rub up against his little shins whenever he was sitting on the couch or whatever. She would, or like if my dad was sleeping on the couch, she would like lay on his chest. Like, yep. Bad kitty. Give me, touch it. Let me on. Touch it. Thank you. 3 cats and a dog. Damn. I haven't had a dog in my life in probably 5 years, I want to say. Probably 5. And the last time I did, it was... So my old house, before we moved into this one, we were living with my grandfather, and he had 2 wiener dogs and a pit bull. And that pit bull was my dog. Not actually mine, but it fucking loved me. It was... yeah. Ugh. Like, it was technically my grandfather's dog, but, like, it would spend its time half with him, half with me. So whenever he went to bed, because I was on a night schedule. So when he went to bed at, like, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, because he's old, that dog would immediately go lay in his bed until he fell asleep. Then once he fell asleep, the dog would climb out of his bed, go right across the hall, and would like whimper at my door until I opened it, and then she would like run in my room and lay on my bed. And she would lay on my bed and just like fall asleep for the night. And then it would be like 7 a.m. That dog would hear my grandpa being up and moving around and stuff, and would like lick my face until I let her out. Like literally 50-50 of our day was split between me and that dog and my grandfather. Like it was adorable. Absolutely fucking adorable. And like, if I was ever in the kitchen, then her name was Peanut. She would just like press herself up against my legs, because she was a pit bull, but she was kind of like a medium-sized pit bull, so she'd go to like my knees. Yeah. And she would like press herself up against my legs and look out like to her side, like if like let's say her left side was up against my legs, then she would look to her right and like stare at the person next to me. She was very defensive over me. She loved me. It was adorable. It was so cute. So, like, dogs and cats have their own ways of showing affection. And you have to own a cat long enough and like, really pay attention enough to see how cats show affection. You know, cats also love cuddling. When they find their person, like, when they feel comfortable with you, oh, they love cuddling. Like, there was, like, a time or two where, like, my parents would be at work and I was home alone. I would like leave my door open, and without even knowing it, my cat would like sneak into my room and just go lay like in the closet or something, just to be near me, you know? Oh, there's Ensnared Lake. Finally. Okay, it is this place. Neat. I found it.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially, like, some cats aren't all, like, not all cats are like that, but some cats are very much, like, codependent. My cat was very much codependent. She needed other people around. She loved having other people, especially if it was us. If it was strangers, she would go hide somewhere, but if it was us, oh yeah. Like me, my mom, my dad, my brother, any of us, like, she would just be so happy. She'd be all calm and relaxed and whatever. She'd, like, go plop on your foot so you couldn't move because she would just lay on your foot. And then, yep. Whereas, like, my dog Peanut, yeah, whoa. She was defensive. Your dad never figured out the cat kept pissing on his stuff because he kept locking her out. Oh my god. Oh yeah, cats are vengeful as hell. That slight curl thing is what's known as the happy flag, is it?
Yeah.
Let's see. So it's over here. In this zone here, there should be a little bit of resin. Alrighty, to bed I go. Baby! I love you. Took my meds and I'm sleepy. Alright, baby, get some good rest. I'll be calling it really here soon. Like, I've been live 10 hours. I don't know how I've been live 10 hours, but I've been live about 10 hours. So, I'll be calling it very much here soon. I don't want to be up too late. Probably just call it here soon, eat some food. And then head to bed after that. And I fucking love you too, baby. I do. You're super cute. Eh. These are all... These aren't, where do you get resin, though, is it? No, it's just sulfur pods. Please do the thing and get foods if you haven't. I had a Hot Pocket for dinner. We made two. I had two, but I only ate the one for now. So I could probably reheat this. And, ooh, yes, there it is. There's that ant nectar stuff. Yeah, I could reheat that, that Hot Pocket, and then, make something else like an Easy Mac or something small. So I shall, I promise. Oh, it's a cooking ingredient? Damn. I get so excited when I see an ingredient in an exquisite that I don't check if it's cooking or not. But yeah, I love you, baby. Get some good rest. I will talk to you tomorrow. You don't have your meeting tomorrow, do you? Because it was Tuesday, huh? Let's see. On chat, I don't know. I have no idea if I'm going to play Suicide Squad with mouse and keyboard or controller. It depends on how it feels. Because, like, Borderlands, I've played both with mouse and keyboard and controller. It depends on how smooth the controls are, though. Whereas, like, Destiny, I technically played it with both, but I have way more time. That's a lie. I think I have about the same, like, I played it on both mouse and keyboard and controller, because again, Destiny 1 was originally on console, and then it came to PC. So I have experience with both. And same with Borderlands. I played it on console, then I played it on PC. But stuff like Anthem and even the other Pew Pew looter shooter game that we played earlier last year, or 2 years ago at this point. Even that one I played mouse and keyboard with. So it kind of depends on how it feels. I haven't decided which I'm going to play it with, though. But yeah, baby, I love your face. I love your butt. I love you. You're super cute. Ah, more of that. I might as well get it. Why, it's... Wait, have I harvested that already? No. It's new. Okay. Chat, would you stick your hand in that for $100,000? Like, look at, just, would you do this to harvest this for 100K? Just like pulling that out, like, ugh, ugh. I've stuck my hand in worse. I'm sure you have. I actually believe that. I'm sure you have. For anything other than an ass load of money, absolutely not. But here's the question though. Here's the $1 million question. What's your number? What's an ass, like, is $1,000 an ass load to you? How much can your ass fit? Kappa. You know, like if they said 10K, would you do it for $10,000? So, let's see. Yeah, south of the ensnared lake located in the northern part of Clouded Forest. So we're kind of in the right spot. I just gotta look around.
Oh no.
Freddy, you wouldn't? I don't know if I would. It really depends on how much money they offer me. For 100,000? I don't know. I mean, I think I'd be dumb to say no to that, but like at the same time, dude, I hate bugs. I freaking hate bugs. So, yeah, I don't know. What is happening? Oh shit, that's a Thanator. I don't like it. He's hunting me. I don't like it. Where are you at? I don't like it. No bueno. No bueno. Nope, don't like it. Nope, don't like it. No. He didn't one-shot me. That's progress. Nope. So, second encounter ever with a Thanator. And, I got 2-shot this time. I got 2-shot. Like, progress. Can you ride those? Try hugs. I don't think you can ride those in this game, but I have not tried hugs yet. I have not tried hugs. That's the one tactic I haven't tried. But also, Manny, you have to go to bed. You're falling asleep. That sounds good, dude. I will be calling it here soon as well. I need to get food and also head to bed as well. So get some good rest, dude. And I'm looking forward to Suicide Squad for sure. Bink. Little double jump. I'm gonna head out too. I gotta work tomorrow. Yeah, I think that sounds about good. I wanted to discover this camp here, and we'll just save here, and we'll call it a day.
My sister returned. She stepped out of the fog.
Yeah, so we'll do that. So I can put on my new bow, which is good. I can put that on. Yay. So I completed the Apex challenge. That's cool. I bought 2 mods for my heavy bow. And I did a lot of exploring. We did barely any quests. We got my Ekron. That's all we did for story, and then we did some exploring. So I'm actually proud of where we're at We did some stuff. We did some things. I think this area is fun. I'm not sure. I think the plains area is still my favorite. That or the jungle. Like, don't get me wrong, this forest area is beautiful. It has a certain, like, foresty aesthetic to it that, like, if you love the deep, like, pine forest, you'll love it. It feels like you're in a crowded mountain area. But I don't think it's better looking than the plains or the jungle. I think the plains is my favorite because I must be claustrophobic because both of these areas have times where I just feel a little uncomfy because I'm just surrounded by stuff. But in the plains, I felt none of that. Like, they did a really good job of making the certain areas in the game feel slightly claustrophobic. And it's just very cluttered in both of these areas. And, like, this one even... Like, this one over here has a lot of open space, too, in it, but not as much as the plains. The plains is just gorgeous. Lots of open fields, lots of fields of grass and flowers and everything. It's insanely beautiful. They all three are, though, technically. There's not one that's, like, more beautiful, but I would say I think the plains is my favorite one so far. I think so. But I haven't fully explored this one. Maybe this one will grow on me more. I am liking it, though. I think it's really fucking sweet. Especially that, that was it, spore mechanic or whatever, the shrouded mechanic, where, like, you have to actually, like, go loot the thing that you killed really quickly. Otherwise, it's gonna get shrouded. But yeah, Rabbit, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you. It's good seeing you. Can't wait to play Suicide Squad with you and get some good rest, dude. It's great, but plains are common around where I live, so it's not as special. I mean, I have both. I have open plains and I have the mountainous terrain. I don't have jungle, though. Like, I don't have palm trees or nothing. So, by that account, I should love the jungle more. Because I have lots of open fields and plains. And I actually, like, I'm a couple hours from, like, mountains. Like, or at least mountainous terrain. Even if it's not actual mountains, it's like, yeah. But I've kind of seen both. And I'm not sure why. I think the plains just has a better feel to it. Like, if the dire horses were cooler and not completely obsolete because you have an Ikron, I would just ride the dire horse through the field a lot more and feel like an action hero. It'd be so cool. Yeah, I'm not sure if this new area is one of my favorites. I love it, but I don't know if it's my favorite. Then again, I don't know. It's kind of hard to pick between the three. They're all just really good. But I am subtly leaning towards the plains a bit more. But this was fun, though. This was fun. Funnily enough, you prefer the dire horses from 2009 Avatar. I haven't played that one. I should go back and play that and see if it is, like, even better than this one. Because from the sounds of it, it went even more RPG than this game did. Like, you could actually choose good guy, bad guy, or at least RDA, Navi. You know, you could ride Thanators. You could, like, the dire horses sound better. Like, it sounds like there was a couple of things that were just better about the original game. Maybe not, of course, graphically, because duh, but same for Viper Wolves and Thanator, they were bulkier. I didn't even know they made a game back then for Avatar. Or if I did, I completely blocked it out. I have to go look at it again. The game mechanics were better. Yeah, it sounds like they were. It sounds like they were definitely, I don't know, just a little bit more well thought out. Had more choice to it. It was definitely clunky in the old 2000s ways, but more skills and weapons. Wow. And faster overall. Interesting. Was it still, like, open world, or... Not that it's going to compare to this game's size of open world. But if it was still open world too, that's even more impressive. Because this game is like Avatar RPG Lite. It's got a couple of the features, like it doesn't have dialogue choices, you can't like influence the ending or anything, but it has like, you know, gathering and crafting and hunting and stuff, and you can make your own character, and like it's got skill trees and like side quest. Like it's almost an RPG with it, but it sounds like that other game. Like I really like the choice between going RDA or going Navi. When the Navi dodge, they do this jump diagonal flip. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's kinda, but you have to load load sections of the world. Oh, so it's like a Borderlands, kind of like a Starfield. Like thematically, it's open, but they load chunks of it.